really, because when you love the game, it seems not really tired because you're enjoying the game the more you play. Yeah, that's why I don't feel pressured and tired playing the game. Yeah, because I love the game.
It's the same for you?
For me, it's a mix because it's hard because there's a expectation, especially you are a pro player. You need to become the best of the best, especially in your country. But at the same time, it's fun because you are enjoying what you're doing, because I'm enjoying what I'm doing.
Looking at Esports World Cup, what is the team that maybe you feel a little worried about playing against?
Probably KPL Dream Team because yeah, they are the best, and we had watched their game a lot of times. Yeah, we learn from them. We always watch their match in KPL, and yeah, we're studying and we're applying what they do because they playing the game for so long. That's why they are the team that good to base our understanding of the game. So yeah.
For me, KPL Dream Team and LGD, because they play so good and they are strong team.
Do you think you can beat them?
Yeah.
I think we can.
Yeah, we can.
Possible, but honest.
We are screaming with them.
Hopefully.
Can you look at yourselves back when you had your first ever LAN event? Were you nervous? Was it different for you back then compared to now?
I think it's normal to feel nervous, especially when you're in a big stage. But the thing is, you need to deal with it. It's how you deal with it. That pressured feeling, I just ignore it.
Dragon, what about you?
Yeah, it's normal to be nervous. But at the same time, I feel excited meeting all the players around the world. Like, it is my dream to compete against other teams that is stronger than us. I mean, we are the underdogs of the tournament.
Guys, I gotta ask you though, because you told me you've been playing together as a team for so long.
Yeah.
How much improvement do you see in yourselves and in your team in general since you started playing together?
We actually improve a lot since our first match in KW until Asian Games, then KIS to here, yeah. From KIS to Malaysia, in there, I think we're not very confident on our game. But now, I can see the improvement after that tournament in KIS Malaysia. Because after that tournament, every one of us reflect on that game. Then, in our practice game after that, we won a lot of teams around. Maybe I can tell the teams, but yeah, I see improvement a lot.
Maybe some Malaysian teams, because Malaysian teams are strong.
Stronger in the most strongest in Southeast Asia.
Yeah. Do you, as pro players, have any tips for people who are just starting in the game or maybe want to improve?
It's okay to make some error, so don't be frustrated if you make some error. But the thing is, you just need to try some things until you be good.
You just need to love what you're doing so that you will not get tired and continue to keep growing every time you play. So that would be your inspiration to commit to your dreams.
You speak with so much love about the game, about Honor of Kings. Can you tell me what exactly you love about the game so much?
The Honor of Kings is different from other MOBA because in other MOBA, it's all about solo playing like that. But in Honor of Kings, I can feel that you need to cooperate with your team because it is a team game. You can't win by yourself. That's why it is different from other MOBA. That's why I love the game because it composed of 5 players to win.
The good thing about Honor of Kings is that you need to connect with the team because you can carry the game alone even if you get so much lead. You can carry if you don't get synchronized with your 4 teammates. You need to communicate what you are going to do. You're going to win if you do that.
Thank you so much, guys, and I can only wish you most of the luck in the upcoming tournament.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank
Thank you
you.
so much.
and gentlemen, kings and queens, welcome to Honor of Kings.
Honor 200 series, the best portrait phone AI empowered. Studio level, AI portrait camera, 3 hardcore portrait modes. Color, vibrant and classic to capture portraits that truly stand out. AI empowered magic portal. Snapdragon 8S Gen 3 AI chipset. 5,200 milliampere per hours silicon carbon battery, 100 watt, Honor Supercharge. This is Honor 200 series.
You ever wondered how a Hollywood movie is shot? On a Sony. You review it on a Sony. And how do you make that sound epic? You record it on a Sony. Lunch break on a Sony. So why wouldn't you watch it on a Bravia by Sony?
Have you got what it takes to get to the top? It doesn't matter how high you climb. To reach the top, even the biggest champ needs a break. So you can recharge, dive back in, and dominate. Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
you here, welcome to the Boulevard. This is very hot right now, but when the sun sets down, this place becomes the beating heart of the city of Riyadh. But we're here for another reason, because today is day number 2 of the Honor of Kings Invitational mid-season, where we will have to say goodbye to 4 teams, but 8 of them will continue all the way into the playoffs and will fight for honor and for the crown.
We the Kings, it's our honor showtime.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to day 2 of the Honor of Kings Invitational mid-season. We're celebrating the Esports World Cup right over here in Riyadh in the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. I'm your host for this tournament, Isaac Peña. Join with me, Holler Kintofu.
That's right, it's your favorite kind of tofu. Am I excited to get this day started? Holler, how about you?
Oh, I'm super excited. I mean, 4 teams are going to go home today. We're going to find out who moves on.
And who moves on, it's just all depending on our system. And if you did not know how we're going to crown our champion, here's a short video to get you up to speed.
Get ready for the highly anticipated Honor of Kings Invitational mid-season at Esports World Cup. The top 12 teams from the qualifiers and the invited teams are set to converge in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia for a live showdown from August the 1st to August the 4th. All vying for their share of a massive $3 billion prize pool. Let's dive into how the tournament will unfold. The tournament kicks off with an intense group stage over the first 2 days featuring 30 matches. The 12 teams will be split into 2 groups of 6, battling it out in a round-robin format with best-of-1 matches. Each group will compete in 15 matches to determine the top 4 teams advancing through to the knockouts. The excitement intensifies as we head into the knockouts over the next 2 days, starting with the quarterfinals. The top 8 teams from the group stages will compete in a best-of-3 single-elimination format. The winner of each of these matches advances to the semi-finals the following day to face their opponents in a best-of-5. The semi-final winners will then face off in the finals, where the ultimate victor will be crowned champion, claiming the trophy and eternal glory. Additionally, the champion will have the opportunity to smash 3 of their rival keys and add them to their trophy. Mark your calendars for August the 1st and don't miss out a moment of action as your favorite teams go head-to-head in a live competition on stage.
Lads, yesterday during 15 amazing BO1s, we had electrifying activities, great gameplay, BO1s, BO3, BO5s, all the way here in these group stages, all the way until the finals. What is the main difference between BO1s, BO3s, and BO5s?
I mean, there's a lot of strategy in mind, right? The BO3 and BO5, you have like counter picks. You can kind of, you evolve throughout that competition, through that series. But in the best of 1, everything goes.
That's right. So you get to have the killing blow, but you have to think through a little bit more in the BO3s and the BO5s. It really comes down to that big strategy. What's the overarching view you have of your opponent?
You need to have a strat, man, if you want to go home with that $1 million US, if you want to be the champion. A total amount of $3 million right over here, $1 million for the champs.
Yeah, $1 million. What kind of things would you do with that bank, man?
I can't tell you this in public. I think I might get in trouble, but it's one of those things
We're going to keep that conversation.
Yeah. We'll take this one offline.
Amazing, man. It's just great energy that we have had yesterday. Amazing gameplay, and we have come here and get our top 5 plays brought to you by Aramco.
Right, so top 5 plays is going to be really interesting. It's going to be the first one.
First one right over here, man. The way that Fly comes in, I know that most people are just thinking about how Ogren is just taking all the kills, but actually the way that Fly started the whole fight, that was precious.
Yep, and this was the opening game of yesterday, so this was a very strong display, and the standard set by the KPL Dream Team of how games will have gone for the rest of the day.
Yeah, and KPL, it was one of those things where they were playing for the first time on the international stage. How were they going to play? And it looks like they had no rust. They knew what they were going to do, and they just completely dominated that first game.
Completely dominated indeed, the same as LPS right over here against Boom.
The Brazilian Kings doing so well for themselves, really working out the strategy to win this best of one very cleanly.
Yeah, very clean. I mean, no real chance. Boom Esports right now, they were on the defensive from the beginning, and they were just kind of reacting to what Loops was doing in that game. Very difficult game for them. Boom Esports, really, they kind of need to step things up. I'm kind of worried about them going to this tournament here.
Stepping things up right over here, Team Secret and LGD Gaming.
Yeah, this was the spicy one of yesterday, and boy, did LGD entertain. Putting the Da Xiao back into the shelf here, you know, Team Secret has to show up somehow today.
Yeah, a lot of strategy with that one, and it was the Team Secret special, and it looks like LGD had all of the counters for that.
Right over here, KPL Dream Team one more time against Boom Esports right over there next to the Crystal.
Yeah, this was the cherry on top, right? Because this was the fastest game yesterday on the side of KPL Dream Team.
Not even 9 minutes, man. Yeah. That was a complete show.
Yeah, and it was one of those things where it's the highlight reel for the KPL team, because we can kind of see them quite a bit on that one.
And our top play is going to come from LGD against Kagendra.
Yep, this one was spicy. I mean, they put up a fight on the side of Kage, but LGD were just too strong.
Too strong, too smart. They were completely baiting them out, especially in this team fight, which ultimately ended the game. LGD playing with their food almost, and Kagendra, they thought they had an advantage. Look at them. They're now on the run, and they got completely wiped out.
And that was it, man. That was the last push that LGD needed just to take the crystal and just to take the dub. Kagendra thought that they could counter, but no. It was just lights out for them.
Yep, so that sets the tone for today. That's a lot of games we have to go through with all the different teams for the rest of, what, 4 or 5 hours?
Yeah, exactly. Thank you to Aramco for bringing us the top 5 plays from yesterday. And the players were actually really alive. They were feeling a lot of nerves, man. Like, they won. And we have over here the top reactions brought to you by Doritos.
Yep, can you imagine coming all the way here into the kingdom and having a play in front of a huge crowd?
Yeah, I don't know if it can. I mean, but look at these guys. They're completely, the camaraderie's there, the seriousness. I mean, the ecstaticness, like, he was incredibly happy. Everybody was on another level in terms of just making sure that they were showing up and having a great time on this group stage.
Yep, and if you felt that they were locked in yesterday, boy, do I have some news for you. Today, they're gonna be in the zone.
I hope that they're gonna be in the zone, man, because I just want more of these reactions. Today is do or die, man. You either are gonna end up laughing or you're gonna end up crying.
Yep, I mean, it's the stakes are high. So what kind of flavoring do you like your steaks?
Well, Dorito flavored for sure. I mean, that's gonna help me out, no?
That is gonna help you out for sure, man. That is going to help you out for sure. Thank you very much to Doritos for bringing us the top reactions of yesterday. We had 15 BO1s, and that set us up to how Group A and Group B are looking on the stands, right? We're gonna start first with Group B. KPL Dream Team, Weibo Gaming, 3 games, 3 dubs.
Yep, this was surprising, right? So KPL Dream Team with the performance, we already know how they operate. But Weibo Gaming coming out 3-0. That's a huge one for today.
Yeah, I was kind of not really expecting a 3-0 from Weibo. And some of the games, they were definitely playing from behind. So the fact that they were able to kind of come back and to make sure that put a statement on their name, so to speak, by going 3-0 speaks volumes about this team.
Like, nobody was expecting this, right? And their hero picks was one of the reasons why they actually were able to turn things around.
Yep, exactly. There was a lot of funneling on the side of Weibo Gaming. And with the help of the Clash lane in the jungle, they funnel all into the farm lane. And when you get the farm lane on the side of Weibo Gaming, all that farm, you know what he does with that money.
Yeah, a lot of money. And Guyu was kind of running with most of that money. He was kind of carrying that team from the Clash lane. He was doing quite well. Very impressive play by him. He had a great day one.
Boys, Weibo is showing up, man. Like, we gotta admit on that. And you can show them some love with the EWC Player Review event. Remember to search for HoK Camp to enter the player review section where you can rate and share your opinions on the participating players. During the event, you can also earn in-game rewards by posting reviews. Head over to HoK Camp now to learn more about the event details. And the fans have been talking a lot about the KPL Dream Team from yesterday, the way that those players to you by Jamil Motorsports. It's going to be KPL Dream Team.
Buenas, buenas,
against
buenas.
Weibo
¿Cómo
Gaming.
andan, gente? ¿Todo bien? Bienvenidos.
This is the real test. Okay,
¿Cómo
so
andan?
game 1 you got 3-0.
¿Cómo se
That's fine.
encuentran
Now
hoy?
we put you to the real test against Dream Team.
There's
Está
going to be a lot
todo
of pressure
muy
on
bien
this
por
one.
ahí.
I think Weibo is going to be
Tenemos
comfortable
gente.
knowing that, hey, no matter
Hoy voy a
what
bajar un
happens,
poquito
they're
el
going to
sonido así no
advance. But
molesta.
this is going to be a true test in terms of what sort of
Andan
drafts can we do, what sort of
buenas.
strategies, and we're going to find out all of these different pieces. Weibo Gaming, I'm hoping that they use this as, again, that true test.
Yep, so I'm going to start with the Clash lane. They had a Charlotte yesterday. They had a Dharma as well, right? So this is going to be very important. How do they funnel all of this advantage into their family?
The top lane has been such standing, man. Like, it has been really clutch. They really need to do their really best if they want to move forward.
Yeah, no, I think that, you know, they're showing up. I don't know if they're going to beat out in the top seed. That's going to be a very difficult ask going up against KPL. But, you know, again, if you're top 3 going in, I think as Weibo fans, you got to be very happy about that.
We're gonna have to wait to see our match of the day between the two of them. Now, let's move to the other group. On Group A, things are a lot tighter. LGD Gaming, 3 games, 3 victories, and then you have a tie. Team Secret, Team Vitality, Vivo Kids Stars, all 2 games, 1 win, 1 loss. Do or die for them.
Yeah, I kind of want to talk about Group A in the sense of maybe the group of mediocrity, because there's a lot of guys that are kind of in middling, but Team Secret is one of those squads that we really need to look into, right? I think that they had that loss against LGD, but it's still a team that, you know, is quite formidable. I think that they should be able to make waves.
Yep, you know, Secret, I think they're still hiding so many cards. It's always been, hey, let's bring the Da Qiao Fuzi out. And is that enough? I don't think so. Today, they need to change it up.
Yeah, and Team Secret was a team that went to China. They were boot camping. They were playing against the other Chinese teams. And they were supposedly ready, but going up against LGD, they didn't show their cards. They didn't do anything different. The draft that they picked was pretty much straight out of S2, so LGD was not caught off guard. They knew how to do it. They picked the new heroes, and they pretty much just dominated that game.
Yep, so tip to the other teams.
Buena gente, les voy a estar dejando códigos ahí para que puedan utilizar con skin de prueba de ahí. Así que aprovechen con 4 códigos. Utilícenlo. Cada uno es una skin de prueba diferente, así que utilícenlo, disfrútenlo y aprovechen. Vamos a tener un streaming bastante extenso hoy, porque vamos a definir quiénes son los que avanzan a la siguiente fecha de los playoffs, así que hay muchos resultados que necesitamos revisar, tanto para los chicos de Brasil. Vamos a estar ahí apoyando tanto Loops, tanto tanto Loops, tanto Vivo KD, y ver los demás resultados si avanzan. Buenas, buenas, ¿cómo va? Los códigos son los que dejé ahí. Ahí la cuenta del Beckham, ahí que fui dejando. Dejé 5 códigos ya. Después de la primera partida voy a estar sorteando otros 5. Después tengo códigos para Starstone. Y vamos a cerrar el día haciendo un sorteo de una skin de Alain de EWC. Así que, gente, estén atentos.
Basically, it's a statement game going up against VKS.
It's going to be VKS, it's going to be Team Secret, it's going to be Team Vitality that is going to match that second place. We still don't know. What we do know is that Team Vitality are one of the few HoK teams that are eligible for club championship points. They're aiming for glory as well as this sweet trophy. If you don't know how the trophy works, take a look.
The Esports World Cup is a unique tournament and will have a very unique trophy system, consisting of keys, game trophies, the club championship trophy, and the totem. Introducing the key. This symbolizes a participant's right to compete in Riyadh. Each team or player will receive a personalized key consisting of the inner key and the outer frame. Winning a competition earns you a game trophy. A champion's key will be inserted inside. The frame will be placed into the totem. A physical block on display in Riyadh, serving as a progress bar of the Esports World Cup. The totem will remain in Riyadh as a chronicle of the Esports World Cup history. Those who get eliminated throughout the competition must give up their keys and see them crushed. Their broken keys will be tossed into the totem and encased in resin, symbolizing those that tried to win but fell short. However, as an additional privilege for winning, each game's champion gets to select 3 opponents' keys to be encased in the base of their trophy as an additional, more personal prize. Losers will go home with their keys replaced with a token that marks where they ended their journey. Witness history unfold at the Esports World Cup.
Okay, so welcome back. Now that was the trophy key system. I want to ask you boys, have you seen the motto on the key? It says, nothing is granted, everything is earned.
Yeah, it's great words to live by, especially in this state where there's so much at stake. I think it's very interesting because the winner taking home trophies, like for myself personally, I would take those as the winner and I would put it as a doormat.
Oh my gosh, everything is just on the line. Right now, the club championship has a new update. Quickshot is going to be talking us through that one. Let's see that.
Hello everybody, Quickshot here from EWC Central. Today, the group stage of Honor of Kings Invitational.
KPL está muy fuerte, quedó como primero. También LGD, yo creo que va a ser una final entre ellos, aunque los chicos de Brasil pueden sorprender.
Now to start with for the HoK standings here in Group A. LGD Gaming has been
Acá lo que está diciendo es que LGD quedó primero con 3-0. Esto como que casi lo confirma la clasificación del LGD. Tendría que perder todos los partidos, pero yo creo que va a clasificar primero. Y KPL, al igual que Weibo, están con 3 puntos los dos, disputando el tercer puesto, el primer puesto, perdón. Y hoy por ahí se define si Weibo o KPL quedan primeros.
Team Falcons are struggling. They may be in trouble, but when you look at the top of the table, they're currently in the lead with 3,500 points. This could see their team eliminated from HoK Invitational mid-season, but with the current lead and many more teams left in the EWC events, they are probably looking likely to take it. Will anybody be able to upset Team Falcons when the other squads catch up? You'll have to find out, and the place to find out will be here on EWC Central. For more updates on that club championship, as well as all the other games, as well as teaching, mini games, and just hanging out for a good time, you can join us every Thursday to Sunday from 4 until 8 at twitch.tv/EWC. That does it from me and the EWC Club Championship update brought to you by STC.
Team Falcons locking in, man. He got it locked. In terms of the club championship right now, they've got such a gigantic lead.
Yeah, man, it's a huge amount of money. I would like that bank, man.
Yeah, of course, 7 million.
Yeah, I don't think they're sharing, by the way, but it's still one of those things where they still have a chance. This is the local team. Obviously, we've seen, the audience. We went to the stage the other day, and we just saw how much support that they have. And Team Falcons, their HQ is right next by. It's one of those things where a lot of the supporters are there, but can the team really step up today?
Team Falcons are going to have an opportunity today just to keep counting more and more and more points, as they're going to have their first match against Boom.
Bien, en este stream vamos a ver primero los dos partidos de Boom. Vamos a estar viendo Kagendra contra Vitality, KPL contra Weibo, partido muy importante. Mañana es a la misma hora, sí, es a la misma hora, pero el stream es más cortito, porque los partidos son a mejor de, puede terminar antes. Pero vamos a arrancar con lo que es el partido de Boom Esports versus Team Falcons, y Boom pierde este partido, ya directamente queda afuera de la competencia. Después de Falcons contra Weibo vamos a tener a Kagendra contra Vivo KD, y vamos a seguir así la competencia en todo el día. Voy a tener a mano, si quieren, también las partidas de Vivo KD, así podemos estar siguiéndolos.
Not being able to take one more win in here is just going to kick them out of the tournament.
Yeah, man, it's painful, right? Imagine your key getting crushed right at the second day. That's a painful experience.
Yeah, road to the airport directly. Do not go past go. Like, do not collect $200. Go directly to jail. Unfortunately for them, they might be in that situation. Not a great situation for either of these teams.
Boys, let's talk about this. Let's be realistic. For them, it's a learning experience.
Oh, for sure.
They come here, they're going to get more experience. It's important for them to learn. STC play predictions. Let's predict what's
Sí,
gonna
dio
happen.
pena,
Who do you
pero
guys believe is going to
tiene
win?
la suerte de que está sumando muchos puntos en lo que es la tabla general. Entonces necesitan sumar puntos avanzando a la siguiente etapa.
I'm gonna go with Boom Esports. I wasn't too impressed with their play yesterday, but again, I think we just need that divide, so to speak, and I'm gonna go with Boom Esports on
I'm gonna go Boom Esports as well.
Boom.
I'm gonna go Boom Esports as well because yesterday, after seeing them playing and after looking at the fans, they've got a gigantic fan base right now that they're really rooting for them. Back home, everyone's got their hope on the fact that they're going to make it through, and I hope that they're not gonna make their fans just a little bit sadder, man. Well, 15 seconds for us to move to the Amazon Arena. We're gonna start our 15 games of the day. The stage is set, the lights are on, the players are ready. What about if we go to the Amazon Arena?
Arrancamos ahora sí con la presentación del main stage. Vamos a ver la presentación de los jugadores que ya van a estar llegando en la primera partida del día. Boom Esports va a estar enfrentándose a Team Falcon, equipos que necesitan sumar y no quieren despedirse del torneo. Así que esta es la presentación y le damos comienzo a la primera partida. ¿Cómo estás, Lord? ¿Todo bien?
And ladies and gentlemen, viewers around the world, أعزائي المشاهدين والحضور, welcome to the second day of
Bienvenidos ahí a todos. Bienvenidos al Honor of King Invitational Midseason. Saluditos ahí para Octavio, para Mr. Price, para Melvin, para Keith, para Suárez, para Calaveras, que también estaba allí. Ahí dicen, LGD se fuma a KPL. Puede ser, ¿no? Sí. Hoy 4 equipos se van definitivamente, no juegan la parte de playoffs. Así que hoy tenemos la posibilidad de poder ver al primero eliminado, que es Boom Esports, que si no suma, queda fuera de la competencia.
I think one night is more than enough for Boom to get everything ready. They're ready to take down their enemies.
Let's see what's gonna happen in this match against their challenger. Here comes Team Falcons. Team Falcons are ready to fly with victory. This is gonna be a survival match, right, Sky?
It's super important because none of the teams have been experienced a taste of victory so far. So this is it, do or die. You
Cualquier pregunta o duda que tengan sobre el torneo, tenemos toda la info. La TAM no tiene un representante como tal, pero sí está apoyando lo que es Brasil, es Loops y Vivo KD, quienes vienen muy bien en la tabla porque Vivo KD tiene una victoria y una derrota y Loops tiene 2 victorias y una derrota.
At the Honor of Kings Invitational Mid-Season. The first series of the day, as you saw, Boom Esports against Falcons. Both of these teams at the moment, Blam, currently sitting at the
Para los que quieren tener información, Boom Esports y Team Falcon están últimos los dos equipos. Esta sería su primera victoria para alguno de los dos, así que vamos a ver quién gana. Quiero ver en el chat a ver qué dicen, si Team Falcons o Boom Esports, cuál de los dos es su equipo favorito para ganar este primer partido.
Yeah, that's the big thing is that, as you mentioned, Falcons still have to play AG Global later, which is also going to be a very, very big game, which is going to be happening on the B stream. Of course, we have loads of games on the A stream and also on the B stream as well at the same time. But Falcons yesterday was on the stage for game number 1 as well, was the opening game of day number 1.
they're hoping for a better performance this time. Against the KPL Dream Team, it was a little bit of a struggle, but here we go, starting off the draft. Things of Falcons banning away that Athena. We did see it against Boom. It didn't work out very well, but this is something that every team is banning away against Boom.
Yes, I mean, this is definitely the opposite side of the spectrum when it comes to first games of the day. They just got against the KPL Dream Team, and now they're against Boom, which is kind of still now sitting in that same kind of bracket as Team Falcons right now. But yes, the Ali being that insta-lock, we were speaking volumes of this yesterday, that even though Lung was a hero that is new and comes through, people still want that Ali as the priority pick. Yep. And we see the Mai and the Chow getting banned through there. But Zhang Fei for Clue is huge, and we've seen Nabil go on the Lady Shen yesterday.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, Xiangfei, we haven't seen too much off. A lot of players have been prioritizing the Lian Po over the Xiangfei, trying to go for more crowd control with the Lian Po. But as you mentioned with Ali, one of only 3 heroes yesterday that had 100% pick and ban rate. The other 2 heroes, Dolia and Lady Shen. Dolia being banned away this time around, but we still have the Lady Shen, as you mentioned, on the bill, and also we have the Ali on the side of Boom. So no long again. So a lot of these teams prioritizing Ali again is probably for more comfort. But the first
Ahí veo que dicen que creen que gana Boom Esports, Falcon, Boom. A mí me gustaría que gane Falcon.
Banned away, the Elaine banned away, so Wawa and Miggy are going to have to try and go lower down in their champion pool to try and find some other picks up their sleeve.
Yeah, I mean, we've still got the likes of the Byron to come through. They could still go for the Lian Po in the top, and there goes Dharma as well. So, as you were saying, Stu, that pool in the Clash lane is looking mightily low, but Miji still has his Charlotte available. Whether Wawa takes that from him first is yet to be seen. But I can imagine Wawa going on something more like a Byron, just having a little bit more of a brutal engage hero alongside as the Zhang Fei, and it looks like we were right.
Yeah. 100%. You're going to be seeing the Byron, very aggressive, very early game hero that's going to be trying to get the priority in the early game, trying to roam around, help the jungler out ever so slightly. And as you mentioned, maybe the Charlotte being picked, but the Sun Tzu actually going to be the hover and is going to be locked in. We have been seeing team competitions like Boom Esports are going for a lot of crowd control, a lot of setup potential, a lot of ease of access as well. I think at the same time, I think some of these teams are going towards some of these, I guess you could say, quote unquote, easier heroes that you can land crowd control, that can set up the play, and Sun Tzu is one of them great heroes with the ultimate, being able to fly around the map, go around the map in his boat, and being able to set up a lot of the plays with Durendi rounding out our composition.
Yes, the RNG there, so no long ban, no
Bien, las composiciones son Arlie, Musashi, Angela, Mosi y Sunse para los chicos de Boom. Tenemos a Renji, Byron, Menki, Lady Zen y Zhang-Fei para los chicos de Falcon.
Durenji, late game, has some great damage potential. But I think that Mutsu pick coming through is all trying to mitigate that Byron engage, because if we can land those skill shots, it kind of slows him in his pace.
100%. I mean, you have the Xiangfei as well that's also going to jump in. Did also get that change, if you remember, in the recent patch notes as well. When he goes into his bigger form, when he goes into his ulti form, his abilities can now knock up. So now he has even more crowd control for him. So it's a bit of a secondary pick to the Lian Po. But here we go. Game number 1 of today, of a lot of games today, and this is probably the most important one. Boom Esports against Falcons. Whoever loses this game is most likely going to be out of the competition. We're going to be seeing our first elimination for today.
Finally, very strange enough, though, that the Orgrin actually wasn't banned by either of these teams either. Yes. But still, we see counter picks like the Masashi come through, the Mutsu as well. But we may not be waiting too long for some kind of action.
Primera sangre para los chicos de Falcon. Vemos que consigue la primera baja.
I took away from my prep yesterday, that Falcons generally have a great early game, and it's currently showing here with that first blood for Nabil is huge for Team Falcons.
The big thing here is actually Clue starting up in the top side. We don't normally see this.
No hay drops, pero vamos a estar entregando códigos, Alfonso, ahí en el chat, así que estén atentos porque vamos a estar ahí soltando algunos códigos que tenemos.
Sunset was stuck underneath the tower. It allowed Wawa and Clue to roam down into the mid lane. That's exactly what they were able to do to secure that first blood. But as you mentioned, Falcons' early game, even yesterday as well, their game against, I believe it was Loops.
Yes.
They had a really strong early game. They had a really strong gold lead. But when it comes to them team fights, their coordination are just not there yet. So they're going to have to try and improve that in this game.
Yeah, I think with Ray on the Monkey, it's probably going to be a lot more easier for him to get to these team fights, because we saw him on the likes of the Musashi yesterday, where you kind of have to exhaust that dash over the wall, and it means that you don't have as much as a steadier engage after you use it just to clear some sort of terrain. But whereas Monkey, he can circle around, use that ultimate, and he's there. But speaking of Ray, taking a lot of damage there from Dragon in the mid lane. That's something you don't want, as we see Boom and Falcons come through into the mid lane. We see that the Musashi shield does not connect onto the Lady Chen. But again, such great brawls happening from minute 2.
Yeah, really nice flash there from the build to be able to get out the Musashi ultimate. Has to be careful in the bot side as well. Ali dashing in, trying to get a little bit of damage. But this is one thing the Falcons need to be careful of. They need to be careful of this Angela because of that crowd control. Because in the game like Honor of Kings, you don't really have too much in terms of vision. Your vision is just around your hero itself. There is no other ways of getting vision around the map unless you go for the support item. So you do have to be careful when you are playing aggressive, when you are trying to invade and trying to walk through the river. The Angela can be sitting in that bush, and she does do an incredible amount of burst damage.
Yeah, if she lands that deadly combo on you, 1, you're slowed, 2, you're CC'd, and then 3, that blazing brilliance just does so much damage, like we saw just in that mid lane onto Ray. But here we are. There is a potential 2v2.
Oh, that's what I was talking about.
Going heavily in Boom's favor. You just called it out there, Stu. That Angela does sit in those bushes, and she is phenomenal, which was a great play by Boom.
Really nice rotation as well by Dragon. I was talking about maybe her sitting in the river, maybe her sitting in the mid lane. I don't think Falcons was expecting her to be sitting in the clash lane. No. Musashi jumping in with the ultimate is not going to be taking down Ray. But yeah, really nice play from Dragon, being able to take that kill back. And it's actually Boom at the moment that have that 1,000 gold lead. So doing really well with the rotations, grabbing the farm early on. But this is definitely going to be a very, very close back and forth game. Yesterday we saw a lot of teams, a lot of, you could say stomps in a way. But this one is going to be, the pressure is on for these two teams.
Yes, speaking of pressure, we're seeing a lot of pressure already on the farm lane as we see.
No, esto es más que nada un comentario. No va a haber un casteo como tal. Los días de mañana y pasado posiblemente haya un casteo, pero de momento hoy solamente comentarios ahí. No quiero generar un casteo molesto al ser más un stream de comentario, solamente para que tengan un poquito la charla, un poquito el streaming en español, pero casteo no va a haber casteo. Buenos días, señor. Aquí me pueden... Aquí vamos a estar dando códigos para los que quieran. Son códigos de prueba de la skin de Alain de EWC. Así que si tienen ganas pueden participar. Vamos a estar dejando los códigos en el chat. Así que sean rápidos y pueden canjearlo al momento que lo estamos entregando.
Falcons need to be careful of this crowd control. It's so difficult, especially when you're playing these very melee-type heroes, like the Byron, like the Menki, even the Zhang Fei as well. When you're stepping forward, you have to be careful about that crowd control.
Yeah, it's the only problem when you don't have as much range, but to be honest, you've got the Lady Shen, you've got the Durenji, but these are not the ones that are sort of phase checking, that they are literally just staying in their lanes, they are farming up, just getting their resources to try and itemize the enemy team. But it looks like that Toshi's able to take that T1, so first turret does go over to the side of Boom Esports, which is now going to really open up that side lane and mean that it's going to be not so much safer for Falcons Sofian in the bot lane. But here we go, Ray Wawa here on a 2v3 onto Boom Esports. Sunset coming around as well. The boat does come through. Boom taking another kill thanks to the blazing brilliance, and this is going to be a T2 at 6 minutes.
They're really struggling at the moment, Falcons. It's just the the grouping at the moment from Boo Esports. Like I said, it's just that ease of the composition, you know, being able to easily get the engages, easily get that first kind of engage onto the side of Falcons. And because they're the first ones that are being proactive, the ones that are actually going in for the engage, Falcons are on the back foot at the moment. You know that Menki is normally a kind of a late game scaling jungler, has to kind of get a few items, has to be able to get tankier, but needs to get into the mid and late game before he can actually get tanky. And at the moment, nowhere near that point at the moment. So you're seeing the Angela, the burst damage from Dragon.
No tengo manera acá en YouTube dar los códigos por mensaje privado. No me deja la opción. No sé si quieren pasarme una cuenta de Instagram o Twitter para yo enviarles el código, pero no sé. La verdad que por acá por YouTube no les puedo mandar por mensaje privado.
Boom Esports actually 8 kills to 2 right now, and that 23k to 8k goal, 18k goal difference is something that Falcons need to start to worry about.
Falcons have some sort of miscommunication or something at the moment, because we're seeing the likes of Clue and Ray engage, but Wawa is on the opposite side of the map. Now the Bill is going to get caught in the mid lane. It's Boom Esports that are just grouping together as these little bundles, whether it's 4 people, whether it's 3 people, but you're seeing this engage as well. Look at Wawa on the minimap in the top left-hand corner.
Yep.
He's nowhere in sight. He's nowhere near the team, and you're seeing the likes of Ray and also Clue trying to engage, and there's just that little bit of miscommunication, which is so crucial at the moment, because this is a best of 1. We have to remind everyone at home. So you lose this game, it's going to be brutal for the side of Falcons. But for Boom Esports, this can keep their dreams alive.
It could be the saving grace indeed. And like you were saying, Wawa is playing a little bit too far back. You can kind of see where he's coming from. He's trying to sort of hope that the backline gets damaged a little bit. But like we were saying in the earlier game, they don't really have the range into the backline, because it counts on the Zhongfei to get in. It counts on the Monkey to get in. And if they can't get in, then Lady Shen or Dorenji aren't going to be the ones to start that engage. So we already see him there just kind of trying to stalk, and it's just not working out for Falcons. But Boom already looking like they're going to pretty much solidify their place and get their first victory. But Wawa sitting in that brush there, not looking like he wants to clear the minion waves. Toshi's just being given a free T2 there. I'm not too sure what's happening here, Stu.
Yeah, I think Wawa is trying to play the flank at the moment. Wawa's trying to stay on the back line, trying to get a little bit of flank, but the Bill going a bit too far forward again. You can't step that far forward against the Ali. Her mobility that she's able to bring to Boom Esports at the moment is just way too much. Even Sansa diving in, Musashi into the back line as well. The Dorenji has to flash away, but still dies underneath the crystal. Sansa stays alive, but it's a 1-for-1 trade, but they will happily take that trade with the minions pushing into the clash lane. They're going to be able to get this high ground tower. And Boom Esports, this is a completely different Boom Esports than what we saw yesterday. They look confident, they look aggressive, and they're looking to try and finish this game.
They are pretty much looking for that, Stu, but it's currently a 2-1 trade right now. We do have Sophian on the
Dale, Melvin, perfecto. Sí, igual para las más importantes sí les voy a pedir por ahí una red social para que poder darles el código. Estamos también en Twitch, y no en mi canal. Ahí puedo pasarles por mensaje privado. Si quieren les digo que entren por ahí, yo les alcanzo el código.
They are using this Angela brutally, and we are going to get a no, they do deny the kill. Theft onto the Shadow Overlord this time around, so this could be what Falcons need to try and give some pressure into these side lanes. But we do see that Ray falls down once more, not quite escaping these jungle objectives, getting out of these neutral objectives alive.
Yeah, I don't think really this Overlord is going to do that much. You know, just using it straight into the mid lane. Yeah. They're trying to slow the game down. They need items ASAP on the likes of Clue and Ray, because they are not tanking any of this Angela damage at the moment. Angela is so far ahead in terms of tempo, in terms of items, the gold as well. And Clue and Ray cannot tank any of this damage at all. They're supposed to be frontline tanks. They're not even tanks at the moment. They are squishy as anything, and they're playing super aggressive, as you can see. Now, with Boom being able have to take the Tyrant. They're now going to try and look to get that one last team fight to try and win this game.
Yeah, we got a very valiant effort here from Wawa, trying to get the T2 onto the side lane in that clash lane, but Ajizix knew and is going to go here to try and shut down the Wawa, but currently already taking a big beating is Wawa, and there we go. Midget is coming around with a little bit of a helpful hand to take that 2v1 and able to stop the Ajizix falling down.
Felicitaciones a Calavera que llegó a Gran Master. Felicitaciones.
5k goal difference, almost 6k. There it is. Ding, ding, ding on the bell. It comes through for Boom Esports. But like you were saying, Stu, the Zhang Fei, the Monkey Pick are just all playing behind the Lady Chen. It's kind of like they're like, oh, don't let me go in. Just tell me when. Tell me when. They're not taking the initiative themselves, it seems.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, Boom Esports have been the proactive one. You know, Falcons at the moment are playing reactionary, which is not what their composition wants. You know, as you mentioned, they want the Zhang Fei to go in. They want the Menki to go in as well. And it's so difficult to be able to do that when they're so far behind, not only in gold, but also in tempo as well. I mean, they're struggling to even go into their own jungle. You can see they're worried. They're all just standing around. They're all super worried to even face check, because even with the face checks at the moment, which is supposed to be Ray and Clue, and look, you can see here, perfect here from the observers, just toggling the vision control of both Boom Esports and Falcons at the moment, and they're just realizing that every single time Dragon is looking to step up, look at that, always trying to go into bushes, always trying to play around the vision, and he's playing incredibly well so far in this game.
Yeah, I mean, it's also a bit into Boom's knowledge of these wards as well. So when we saw the River Sprite give out that ward onto the Azure Golem, we saw that Dragon was hiding behind a bush that wouldn't be detected. And then as soon as that timer went off, they were proactively moving forward. So this really shows that Boom Esports know more than we actually feel like they do, because they're currently at that 0-3, but this could be their potential first dub on the board, and it is everything to this club to get this first victory. And we're already seeing a little bit more of an assault here onto the higher ground turret, but Falcons are able to clear those minions, whilst we see that Sunset is able to push, get a split push potential, hopefully, into that clash lane, because that's where the most of the pressure is going to be, Stu, is because of those more enhanced minions into the clash lane. It's going to be harder for them to, it's going to be a priority for them to look out on the side of Team Falcons.
The only thing I worry about at the moment for Boom Esports, they are taking quite a lot of time to try and finish this game. They were super proactive in the early game. They were able to take a few kills and get a huge advantage. They're probably just playing with I guess a little bit of worry in the end, because they're like, okay, this is probably the most important game in our group. We need to win this game to keep our hopes alive. So they're not willing to take any risks. But the problem for Falcons is they can't even go out of their own base. They're trying to now to try and take this Shadow Overlord, but it might just get engaged on and lose the game.
Yes, we see a great bit of a bait there from Midget. He's just trying to keep them from that Shadow Overlord, but here's Ray. He is not able to get in to the Shadow Overlord camp, so this is going to be very fruitful for the side of Boom Esports. But like you're saying there, Stu, a great observation is that Boom are taking their time to finish this game. They had to the 9-minute mark where they got the high ground turret. It's been 5 minutes since we've seen any sort of other advancements. But here we are. They are still trying to contest and take the Shadow Tyrant, even though they have that jungle debuff. They are all working on it as a team. Maybe this is what they're just trying to pull together to finish this match, is have the Overlord, have the Tyrant. Let's have the next brawl.
Yeah, as mentioned, Falcons cannot step out of their own base. Even though Boom are taking this very slow, they're just being very considerate. They're making sure they're not making any mistakes, because one simple mistake in a game of Honor of Kings can be the turning point for this team. But as you mentioned now, with the Shadow Overlord, with the Shadow Tyrant, you do have that Vanguard coming in, and they're going for the engage.
Yes, Ajizix is going straight onto the back line, but nice blow away there from the Zhang Fei. So keeping them away. Clue going in with a aggressive engage. This is what we've been missing all day. This is what we've been needing from Clue, is just being that big beast that is Zhang Fei, but it looks like it's not going to be enough here, Stu. They have taken the higher ground turret in the farm lane, and it is only a matter of time until they take that higher ground turret in the mid lane. But that's the kind of fights we need to see from Falcon. I feel like it's a little bit too late to have that fight, because your back is now against the wall, only having one higher ground turret left.
Yeah, exactly. I think they had the damage also from the turret as well, also giving them a helping hand. You see Musashi trying to dive in there, trying to do a lot of damage, trying to get that one kill that they need to try and finish this game. Nabil playing super aggressive, has to be extremely careful. Nabil does not want to be there. Nabil is not the tank of the team, but I think job done at the moment for Boom Esports. They were able to get the bottom high ground tower. They got the top high ground tower. They're now just trying to push in this mid lane, trying to get that third high ground tower, which pretty much seals the deal for Falcons, because at that point, and there you go, at that point when 3 high ground towers are taken down, it's so difficult now for Falcons to even leave their base. You have minions pushing in the top, you have minions pushing in the mid, you have minions pushing in the bot lane. How do you defend this if you're Falcons?
I mean, they're showing it right now that they're defending it pretty well here, Stu. They're able to mitigate that wave there, because it just didn't seem that Boom was able to have their footing in, because all three lanes are splitting 5 players there. So even if we saw like the engage from the Motsu come through, I feel like it wouldn't have been as fruitful as some of these previous team fights would have been, or previous engages would have been. So again, we could be seeing the first 20-minute match of this mid-season invitational.
Para los que me sigan en Twitch, les voy a estar dando códigos de prueba, así que si vienen por Twitch, puedo darle códigos. Si no, a la modalidad de los que estén acá en YouTube, les voy a dejar códigos en el chat y tienen que ser los más rápidos.
Team Falcons are still in it. There's a 7.8k gold difference right now.
Yeah, you can see the Ray's starting to get a little bit tankier. You can see that he's starting to tank quite a lot of damage. Menki is now scaled a little bit into this late game. The problem is, as you mentioned before, I think it's a little bit too late. I think they've just lost so much in terms of momentum, in terms of just pure map control. You know, Boom Esports have the whole map control. I think they're just waiting at the moment for these next major objectives to spawn. As you can see, the Shadow Overlord has been spawned. Falcons are trying their best to try and step up and try and defend and try and take away this Overlord, because if that Shadow Vanguard comes in, it could be the end for them.
Sí, tiene mucha pinta de que Boom va a ganar esta partida.
Of Jizzix, but he does have the Sage's Sanctuary. War is down, so it's already a 5v4 matchup here. We see that Michi's gone straight into the back of the line there, trying to do some damage onto Sofian, but he still has that Sage's Sanctuary. Nabil goes down as well. This could be the potential end here, the curtain call for Team Falcons, as we see both the side lanes have the minions here, Stu. Jizzix still has that Sage's Sanctuary, is able to bait those abilities. We see that Boom Esports are probably looking for the final strike here onto the side of Team Falcons, and click, boom! Esports getting that first dub on the board today.
Boom Esports keeping their dreams alive. A much-needed victory for them, but the road doesn't end here as
Ahora
well.
sí, Boom Esports gana su primera partida de este eSport World Cup y ahora va a ir a buscar su segunda victoria, por el segundo partido que vamos a estar viendo también es de Boom Esports.
The faces of Falcons at the moment, this could be the end for them. There's a slim chance that there's a possibility of a 3-way tiebreaker between Falcons, between Boom, and also AG Global. But Falcons have to play Weibo Gaming still, whereas Boom Esports and AG Global face off.
Bueno, Falcons está ahí al borde de quedar desclasificado, pero juega contra Weibo. Tiene que ganarle sí o sí a Weibo. Si no, Falcons queda eliminado. Y como Weibo viene primero, está muy difícil.
Yes, I mean, just showing clearly a different playstyle of what we've been seeing to Boom Esports. Dragon just being absolutely a ninja on a mage. We never thought we'd have those same things in the same sentence, but a mage being a ninja, very selfie, just basically being the intel, the main intel on the side of Boom Esports really showed the difference and the victory meaning of it.
Yeah, for sure. Boom Esports keeping their dream alive. They need one more game to try and win, to try and do it as well. But incredible victory at the moment for Boom Esports. We'll have to try and see what they're able to do. But that's our next game as well. That's the crazy thing.
Yes.
Boom Esports have got AG Global on the A stream in our next game as well. So it doesn't even stop there for Boom Esports. You know, it's absolutely crazy to see that they have to also try and beat AG Global afterwards. We also saw AG Global yesterday also have a bit of a shaky start. They're also 0-2. So this Group B at the moment is like KPL, Weibo, and then everyone else underneath at the moment currently struggling, and every single game matters in this best of one.
Yeah, speaking of struggling, we saw that Falcons was trying to struggle there as well. So, but we are going to be going over to the winning interview of Boom Esports.
All right, good to be back, and we are side with Mickey from Boom. Congratulations on that game. How do you feel right now?
I think I'm feeling that we have a chance to make it to top 8 right now.
Okay, confidence it is, because you guys have a quite rough day on first day. So do you have any change when it comes to gameplay, when it comes to strategy? What would be the changes?
I think more on mental, because before yesterday we want to win, but now we want to just have fun and showcase our practice to end result will come out.
Of course.
Just have fun and let's go with it. So, you're not done yet. Still have another match happening here back to back. You're ready for that?
Yeah, we are ready and we are preparing for that right now.
Ready, prepared, and confident. How you feel about that, Sky?
Of course, I strongly trust you can do better in the next round. You don't have enough time to rest. Okay, thank you so much. This will be the end. And let's get our time back to the studios.
Let's go.
Congratulations to Boom Esports taking their first win of the tournament. We called it. We called it. You did not call it.
I have to defend myself here. I think later we'll have a short clip of what I was doing yesterday. So, you know, this game, really strong showing by Boom, and it could be back to winning ways, right? But first and foremost, I want to talk about how this state was achieved. I like the fact that they picked the mortar. The mortar was extremely good against the likes of Falcon because they had to face check bushes, and boy were they punished so many times by the Angela. And this is exactly what I was telling Falcon. Keep yourself in the box.
Yeah, and I think that kind of showcased exactly why the Falcons played the way that they did. Kim, am I correct in this?
So let's be realistic, man. Kim is just telling them, what are you doing? Follow me. They follow him, and this is the result.
Not good, not good. I'm not impressed
El
at
equipo
all
de Boom
whatsoever
es
as Kindo Fu, the coach.
Boys,
Ya les
don't
digo.
put words in my mouth. I was just telling them, hey, we could do a little bit better. But in any case, it was Boom
El equipo de
who came
Boom
out on
es
top,
de
and with the advantage they got for
Filipinas.
themselves, specifically that huge lead in the first 4 minutes of the game. They capitalized on it. They took
Hola
so many
Suárez,
objectives
voy a
and
estar
they just
dejándote
extended their lead.
un codiguito y voy a dejarle códigos a todos ustedes acá en el chat, así que sean rápidos para poder conseguirlo. Ahí le mandé a Suárez por privado en Twitch. Y mientras tanto, los que están acá en el chat, les voy a estar dejando códigos en el chat. Y que sean rápidos y traten de conseguir esos códigos. Tienen su código personalizado, tienen su código para ustedes que no sean en el chat. Tienen que seguirme en el canal de Twitch y les puedo mandar por privado.
It is one of those things that we need to start highlighting out. Like, we need to highlight. The problem here is not a matter of like, can you win or can you not win? It's when can you win? Are you able just to build a little bit of an advantage and close the deal soon? It cannot be possible that in the mid game there's already a 5,000 goal difference for Boom Esports, and then it gets the game to 19 minutes. Almost 20, man. Those are the things that, not saying that Boom Esports does not deserve to win. I am loving that they won, but the problem is that you need to make it faster, man. It needs to be a little bit more concise.
Yep, winning ways for sure, but it also means it's important we find out who the MVP of this game is. So let's take a look at who the MVP of this first BO1 is going to be. It's going to be impressive. And yes, he did a lot of work on the mortar. I think a lot of skill shots. We were kind of
Y con los que jugaron fueron contra Team Falcon, que es de Arabia Saudita.
I think he did a very good job of just pincering and cornering, you know, Sofian into the.
Muchísimas gracias por ese follow ahí para Suárez.
Controlling the team fights, providing a lot of vision. Just kind of instead of face checking the bushes, he would shoot out the cannon blast to kind of clear things out. So he was always the front man.
Exacto, fase de grupos al mejor de uno con partido de vuelta. Así que este es el día 2 donde hay perdón, es el mejor de uno, juegan contra todos, 5 partidas Con 3 derrotas tenés muy difícil pasar, con 4 ya estás eliminado. Brasil, tenemos equipo de Brasil, Loops, y tenemos a Vivo KD.
Not at all, man. Look at that. Look at the performance from him just here in the highlights. Just the way that he's always just boxing people, just pushing them against the wall, allowing the damage to be dealt by all his teammates.
And also kind of, Boomy Sports, I mean, they had so many shields. It didn't seem like Falcons was really itemizing properly.
They couldn't, right? There was not enough gold going into their pockets to get the itemization that they wanted, right? We were looking for maybe a Daybreaker, maybe for more Acts of Torments coming out, but it did not happen because the lead was just too big for the side of Boom.
Yeah, way too big. And if we're looking at some of the stats here, I mean, the teamfight rate's kind of on point. We expected Dragon to be up in front because he got all those 7 kills. Again, a lot of it was set up by Impressive. Yep. But I think if we're looking on the other side, I mean, the damage taken, Ray, always up front, but never really finding that perfect dream roam.
Yep, they couldn't because although Sofian got, 85.9 thousand damage, it was nothing in comparison that both Impressive and Toshi were laying the pain across. And this was all because Miggy and Dragon and G6, they were doing their job extremely well, just putting a distraction in the front lines. You can't touch the back, right?
Yeah, it's very hard. I mean, G6 is up front. I mean, he has a 4K net worth lead over the other, jungler in Ray. So it's a difficult situation because G6 was always up in your face, just tanking all of the damage, and then they would kill everybody else on the back line.
Yep, when we first
Dos de América, tenemos Loops y tenemos a Vivo KD, son dos.
It's not a basic hero, it's a hero that can win you games.
Sí, en la morada también hay directo.
Esports pretty leveled. We can agree on that. What does Falcons need to do in order just to get to the next step? What do they need to do?
Not check the bush with their face, maybe?
It seems like the objective.
Dicen que qué tiene que hacer Boom o Falcon para no perder y dicen no chequear el bush con la cara.
And they took everything very safely. I mean, yes, there was the mid game where they kind of prolonged it a bit by taking every objective, but it's one of those things where as an inexperienced team trying to make it and trying to get better, I think that there's a lot of room for growth, but it's again that vision was just on another level here.
Well, that's all for the first game, right? But right away, they're going to have their second game against AG. That's a tough one to swallow.
Back to back, man. Like, it's going to be Boom Esports against AG Gaming. Like, what is going to happen in here, man? Like, we know exactly that Boom Esports right now, they already stretched. They've got, like, their fingers ready for the game. What is going to happen against AG Global?
I think, Boom Esports will probably, they're going to want to carry that momentum here. I think AG Global also had that advantage of seeing the draft, understanding that Boom has actually played the most amount of games thus far. So I think the AG Global might have an advantage here.
Yeah, I mean, we haven't seen too much of Zeiss just yet, but maybe this game, right, he can overshadow Toshi. But Toshi now has the momentum going into this second game of the day, right? So what do you boys think? Like, what are we feeling?
I don't know, man. Like, AG yesterday had 2 very tough games. Like, they played Wave 1, they played the KPL Dream Team. This is going to be actually their first game where they're going to have someone that is going to be a little bit more on their level, if we can just say it that way. Yeah. This is going to be just the reality check. Yeah. Can they really go for trying to aim for that 3rd and 4th place, or are they just going to be eliminated today?
Yeah. The worst is behind them, so to speak. They're going to look at today as a fresh day. I think they have a lot of opportunity. I think that they're a solid team. I did expect them to make the top 4 and kind of move on. But again, this is going to be one of those true tests. Are they able to compete with this Boom Esports team?
Yeah, for sure. And I think one of the main matchups I want to talk about is Snow going up against Miggy. Right, this Clash lane, it has a make or break games for a lot of teams. So I think we should take a look at the Clash laners for both teams and see how they would impact both teams' performances.
No, está perfecto, Cory. Estoy para responder. No hay problema. Sí, no es Invitational, es Midseason. El Invitational fue hace unos meses, hace un mes, y este ya es el Midseason. Muchísimas gracias ahí a Doti por ese follow. Ahí te voy a estar dando un codiguito. Los que sigan en Twitch les voy a estar dando códigos, y los que estén acá en YouTube voy a estar dando códigos en el chat, pero tienen que ser los más rápidos.
Who does not want to see some tiebreakers going on, man? Like, I really want as many games as possible. We're going to have 15 games today, and then if we have some tiebreakers,
Es un skin de prueba de Alain.
Yeah, of course. And I think that this is one
Buenos
of those
días.
ones where we're going to find a true test. AG Global,
Tiger.
great squad, very impressive. Let's see what happens.
Let's see what happens in the Amazon Arena as we go live.
Hola Melvin, bienvenido. Y el tiburón perdió en el invitacional. Isurus perdió en el invitacional, quedó cuarto, tenía que quedar tercero para clasificar y no lo consiguió.
Ready for the match 2 for their day 2 in Honor of Kings Invitational season. So let's check it out. Shut up one more time for Boom Esports.
Let's go.
Anda el nombre, la silla gamer. Bueno, arrancamos con el segundo partido del día. Es Boom Esports, que se va a estar enfrentando su segundo partido contra los chicos de HoK Global. A ver, partido importante para para Boom Esports, porque si suma deja a All Gamers en una situación muy complicada. Así que vamos a ver. KPL y Weibo ya están clasificados. KPL, Weibo y LGD, aunque los de Brasil también son fuertes.
Let's go, ladies and gentlemen, right now to the studio. Take it away.
How's it going, everybody? Welcome back to the second game of the day, and it's no Mirage. Boom Esports are back up on the stage for what could be a even more important game, Stu.
Yeah, it's crazy because we were saying before the day that, like, wow, Boom versus Falcons is going to be super important. But now it's turned into this actually being one of the most important games of the day. Isaac mentioned it a little bit on the analyst desk, but if Boom Esports win this, they go up to 2 and 3. Then AG Global have to then try and beat either Loops or Falcons, or actually they need to beat both Loops and Falcons to also go 2 and 3. So this might not be the first time that these two teams face against each other, because we will have
Yo quiero que AG Global gane. No. Siento como que si pudiste conseguir buenos puntos el primer día, creo que te mereces clasificar. Y Boom no es el ejemplo para mí.
In game 1, so that the Chow and the Mai Shiranui as well. And then if you look over to the side of AG Global, they're banning out Toshi's Ali, so we could potentially get that. There we go. It's as if I'm Nostradamus. Lung coming through. I didn't even say the words. That was my next sentence. Lung actually coming through because we was very surprised he didn't get picked up last game.
Yeah, we thought that maybe Lung was going to be picked on the side of Falcons in the last game. That trade that normally happens, we've mentioned before, between the Ali and the Long. But in the end, AG Global banning out that Ali, which means that Boom are like, okay, if the Ali's banned, let's go for our second pick, which means that AG Global have to then fall back to this Lady Sun. It's really the only other option that you have in the farm lane at the moment in terms of power picks, but going to be paired with the Orgren. Didn't see it in the last series, but we've seen the
Hola,
power
Graf, ¿cómo
of this
estás?
hero over the last few days.
Dale, danos tu opinión de quién crees que es
on the Zays there. So again, it's a late game hero. You are going to be trying to play.
En la morada estoy así. Les voy a dejar en el chat.
On the Lady Sun, we should be a-okay, but the Orgren coming through for Mayo Sotis is going to be fantastic unless they go into the clash lane like we saw yesterday. That'd be whoa. That's a surprise.
Todo perfecto. Acá casteando un poquito, comentando un poquito de Honor of Kings, a quienes dieron la transmisión oficial.
But if there's any kind of engages from the Orgren, the Lady Shen's going to be the one to be able to just knock him out of the lane and keep himself safe, but then the Musashi is
muy fuerte, lo banean siempre y el que lo usa suele ganar. Gracias por el follow,
in my opinion, one of the strongest farm lane and support duos at the moment in Honor of Kings, the Lady Sun and Ming. The Ming being able to chain to the Lady Sun, giving her that little bit of extra damage, also being able to chain to the enemies as well. I think this is a very scary duo to come up against.
La TAM está avanzando en ciertas cosas. Venís de YouTube, ahí te voy a dar tu codiguito. La TAM está haciendo muchas cosas en lo que es el competitivo de HoK. Ya hay varios equipos que han anunciado su roster. Bueno, y Surus viene teniendo un roster ya más marcado. Pero creo que las noticias se van a llegar en estas semanas. Va a haber un Open para el Mundial, así que ahí vamos a ver muchos equipos de la TAM tratando de competir. Creo que no hay drops, solo en transmisiones oficiales.
Prominent duo that we see when Orgren comes through, Musashi, Liampo, but no, the monkey. So it is going to be Orgren in the clash lane again. Back-to-back casting of Orgren in the clash lane, Stu. I feel like we're being given just so much presence here.
I feel like this is definitely something that they have been learning from the KPL. You were mentioning it with the Lady Sun and also the Ming. Now they're like, okay, let's put the Orgren in the clash lane. Let's try and get that pushing power in the clash lane as well. It's going to be super exciting to see. Again, just to kind of look out a little bit, AG Global, must-win game. Boom Esports, even more a must-win game.
Yo creo que para necesitar ser profesional no se necesitan medallas. Lo único que se necesita es encontrar un equipo y empezar a competir. Creo que es lo único que se necesita. Después, si encontrás un equipo o no, creo que eso ya es otra cosa.
We were given a little bit of advice here from the KPL casters as well yesterday, saying how well it does work and how fast the wave clear is right now. And we're already seeing that 1v1 clash already going on, and Miggy looking pretty low. Oh, the flash being exhausted this early on, and a recall. EG Global are definitely playing aggressive in this one, and we're already seeing like enemy jungle invade.
Oh my, I was not expecting that much early damage from the Orgren. I'll be totally honest with you. Nearly solo killing at the start of the game, and they're looking to try and invade, but Musashi being able to clear them 2 camps in time was very smart. But again,
para Latinoamérica. Este es el canal oficial, pero esta transmisión no tiene drops oficiales. Por esa razón directamente no creo que haya drops en lo que es Twitch. En YouTube por ahí sí. Recuerden que tenemos 2 transmisiones, una en Twitch no oficial de drops y la de YouTube, que puede ser que sí haya drops. La verdad que no sé si hay drops. No hubo nadie que me haya dicho que consiguió tuvo drops. La verdad.
Yeah, I mean, Akin was saying in the analyst desk part before this game that the Migi and the Snow head-to-head is going to be one to look out for. And we're already seeing quite a fruitful 1v1 going on in that clash lane, especially even before the 1-minute mark where we almost thought that we were going to lose Migi already.
Drop es, se le dice normalmente a cuando vos estás mirando una transmisión y esa transmisión te da una recompensa por estar mirando la misma.
Turret there for a little bit of safety, but with the Musashi with the Lady Shen and then obviously the Byron as well, it could be a fruitful engage, but no, he has definitely left himself to survive there, which is very good for him. We don't want to be seeing that Orgren being going to waste in the clash lane right now, but already we're seeing only a small differential in the gold difference.
Yeah, for sure. You're seeing how well Orgren can do at defending.
Recuerden que con esta partida si pierde, Boom Esports queda eliminado.
But I mean, this game in general, you know, Honor Kings in general is such a game that focuses so much on communication. There's so much roaming that's happening around the map as we can see at the moment in this game. You know, the Orgren now going into the mid lane, you know, the Menki going up top and now teleporting to mid lane. So much rotation, so many ways in which the teams can rotate and make plays around the map. So if anyone is missing at any point during the game, it's all about communication, knowing actually telling your team when someone is missing. Say Liam Poe has gone missing, you know, the Menki's gone missing, anything like that. The communication is
¿Cuáles son sus campeones favoritos? Quiero saber eso. Cuénteme.
But Liam Poe going for an engage here.
Yep, it's not quite the engage he was hoping for. First blood for Zaze, which is going to be super helpful onto that Lady Sun. Give me those resources coming through, baby. Those items onto Lady Sun is just going to make it such a more prevalent pick for the side of AG Global. And they're not just quite done yet. They've forced Dragon out of the competition. We saw the fruitful expectations of that
El mío es Hoshi, a mí me gusta mucho Hoshi. Me ha servido mucho para subir a maestro.
Oh, they might be looking for engage though. They're trying to get that bot lane tower. They're not going to be able to, in the end, Miggy using that teleport from the top side to be able to get there, but they can rotate straight towards the Tyrant. This is such a huge objective at this point during the game. We're already seeing Snow trying to zone away with the Orgrim, just being able to ignore all that terrain with the ability. But this is going to really come down to a 50-50.
Oh, and Boom Magicics gets the Tyrant. So first Tyrant of the game going over to Boom Esports in true fashion, back-to-back, back-to-back. Tyrant acquisition, but they lose the T1 in the mid lane. That, to me, is not a good trade.
Yeah, really difficult trade there. Actually, I think in the end, AG Global just decided to completely ignore the Tyrant, decided to go for the mid lane tower already, which is a super important tower to take. It just opens up the tower so much. They do trade though with the bottom lane tower, so overall, it's not looking too bad for Boom Esports. They have to kind of get this advantage at the moment with being able to get the extra gold onto the carries. But speaking of gold, look at that gold at the bottom. Zeiss, 4,000 gold already. Over 1,000 gold lead at 5 minutes into the game. It's kind of what you was talking about during the draft. You know, the Princess Frost doesn't really need that many resources. Princess Frost is more used for her utility, her zoning control. Zeiss and Ming are just rotating around the map at the moment and just using this to farm the Lady Sun and get to that late game even sooner.
Yeah, I mean, losing the Tyrant for the mid lane, it's an investment, right? Because now that enemy jungle now opens up for the side of AG Global. Zaze is just going to get extra bank now. They could go for the Overlord, but they don't really need it as they're approaching the T2, both in the mid lane and the Clash lane.
Les recuerdo a la gente que tenemos una skin al final de la transmisión, una skin de Alain EWC exclusiva para los que se queden por el canal de Twitch. La vamos a estar sorteando, así que quédense en el canal de Twitch.
Sun gets nullified by Orgren, and Agizix looking pretty good. Oh my Osotis, mwah, mwah, beautiful. As to take it to the higher ground turret, Stu.
Soy de Argentina.
This is such incredible play from AG Global. The analyst desk was mentioned how they had two really tough games yesterday, and this was really the important day for them. They lost against Weibo, they lost against KPO Dream Team. They're looking to try and end here. The Byron trying to flash it in onto Lady Sun, onto Zeiss, but the extra healing that's coming through from Ming at the moment, the survivability from the Lady Sun is just way too much to deal with right now, and Zeiss is completely popping off on the Lady Sun.
Absolutely. I mean, the high ground turret almost falling as well. We're almost at the 7-minute mark. Like I said, the Overlord was going to be pretty much a Brucey bonus for the side of
los anuncios
Global as they try and take
Twitch son
the Clash lane higher ground turret there, but Midgie almost falling there. We have almost a dominance here for AG Global right now. This is completely a different team than what we were only seeing partially yesterday. They are doing very well in this game, and they know how much this means to them.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, we saw them against KPL. They're actually one of the best performing teams against KPL, especially in the early games. So we know the potential of this team. We've cast them so many times. We know the potential. In S2 Invitational, they were struggling a little bit. You know, they were in a different group to Boom Esports at S2 Invitational, so these two teams actually didn't come up against each other. But now we're seeing how AG Global, that boot camp that some people have been saying as well, that AG Global
ahora
has been taken.
You know, van a ser las 7 de la mañana.
You know, after the game yesterday, and Martin was saying that, look, we still have a chance. It was a very tough day today, but this is the day that matters, and they're making it count right now. They're playing super aggressive, and they're setting up so many plays against Boom Esports.
Yes, that Overlord potential coming through here with the Vanguards, already looking to assault the farm lane higher ground turret. So at first, the sights were on that high ground turret in the Clash lane, but now that has been shifted. They pick it up in that 8-minute mark. AG Global looking for their redemption arc right now. Stu, it seems, with another Vanguard in the mid lane. I don't think they might be able to get this here because impressive.
No, Melvin.
But Zaze, who's just got too
Claro, son las 6 de la mañana. Yo soy de México, creo que son las 4. Ah, con razón, muchachos.
Other than Yorgren, they are relying heavily on their Clash lane. Boom! Double kill onto Boom Esports. AG Global do lose their first life.
Tenemos todos horarios diferentes. ¿Qué es mejor? ¿Que las partidas sean más temprano o un horario más cercano a la noche? Más tipo 3, que arranque a las 3 de la mañana o que arranque a las 6 de la mañana. Es muy diferente.
Didn't really expect him to be played in the Clash lane. We know he can be played in the Clash lane, but we've seen a lot in the jungle. But again, KPL bringing it out yesterday, AG Global bringing it out today as well, just showing the power of this hero, not only in the jungle, but also in the Clash lane. But another hero I want to talk about as they're taking down the Tyrant is Lived on Princess Frost.
Yes.
This is a hero that he has played so many times, played every single game.
No, Yukito, nosotros solo hacemos comentarios. No hacemos casteo desde ese lado. Solo comentamos. Si quieren charlar, podemos hablar, pero no va a haber un casteo como tal.
Incredibly impressive composition here for AG Global, and they're not going to slow things down.
No, yes, Lived is definitely Lived laughed love that Princess Frost pick throughout the Season 2 and the Open Series. We kind of saw
Lo bueno, Yukito, es que si llegaste, voy a estar dando un código para Honor of Kings para vos, para que tengas, que puedas disfrutar.
Because you have to give it over to the Mai as well. So putting that Princess Frost is, this draft really allows Liv to just be able to play his best life on that Princess Frost, and it's really
Tienen uno también los chicos de YouTube. Recuerden que por Twitch les mando por privado, pero por YouTube lo tiro ahí en el chat. Voy a tirar uno en YouTube y se los paso. Es por el follow, Yukito. Ahí les dejo un código. Voy a estar tirando muchos más igual. Quédense tranquilos.
In the last game, they were the ones on the back foot. The problem this time is that they don't have that same sort of long-range engage that they did last time. No, they don't have the Mosley pick this time. They have the Lian Poe instead, which is a little bit difficult, which means that
a las 3, a las 6 muy difícil levantarme por el quinto sueño, sí. Entiendo, Sticks. ¿Me puedo usar Laura? Creo que sí.
Big, massive 4-man knock-up in the end, but it's just not enough. They don't have the follow-up at the moment to take down Zaze as well, as we're just taking a bit of a break here. Looks like Dragon, the mid laner for Boom Esports at the moment, having a few technical difficulties, so we'll hopefully get that sorted as soon as possible. So we'll have to wait and see. But yeah, let's take a step back, Blau. This series, really important for both these teams. AG Global at the moment currently sitting 0-2. Boom Esports with that last win in the previous game against Falcons, now sitting at 1-3. This is the last game at the moment for Boom Esports in this group stage. AG Global still have to play Loops and Falcons later today. So if AG Global win this and also win one of the 2 games against Loops and Falcons, they're through. If AG Global lose, they have to win both the games, and then we get a tiebreaker at the end between AG Global and Boom.
Yeah, I mean, if you look at that draft, if we've seen how Falcons have played so far, is we are pretty much happy that I feel like AG will at least get one victory later on. But we are going to be looking at a pre-match interview now with AG Global. Let's see what some of their thoughts were going into this match.
Hey guys, it's Chuchu again. This time we have Martin, the manager of AG Global
Una genia,
from
Chuchu.
China. I mean, bro, yesterday has been super rough for you, but I don't blame you. You fought against KPL.
Yeah.
You fought against Weibo Gaming.
Yeah.
And the teams are not losing at all. What happened yesterday, really?
Actually, in the first game, we
Quieren conseguir mejores códigos en Twitch. Estamos transmisión, así que pueden conseguir varios códigos ahí.
5 minutes. I don't know what happened, but still, I think it's some mistake made up by our teammates, and then so yeah, things happen, and then we lose it. But we still got the 6K income ahead, but we still lose it. So, but it's okay. But we're gonna tune it up last night, and then we train a little bit more, and then we just watch the replay, and then hopefully today we won't let it happen again.
So you talked about a lot when it comes to your first game yesterday, but when it comes to KPL,
actually for now we are the best one to place the performance. It's the best one against them, right?
I heard.
Gente, con este resultado, Bumisport queda fuera. Chucho es la mejor, sí. La genia, Chucho.
Oh, that's pretty good.
And then we try to make the game get into 12 minutes. Oh, no, not 12. Around 11 minutes.
Oh, yeah, the longest.
Yeah, the longest one. So we are happy for it for the second game. But the first game, yeah.
What's done is done.
I'm gonna cry.
But it's 2-0 for you. It's 0-2 for you right now. You have 3 more to go. Which going to be Loops, which going to be Falcon, and which going to be Boom. I think, what are your thoughts when it comes to the next few games that you have to finish off today?
Actually, we got confident for these 3 teams. So I think Loops gonna be the biggest nightmare for now. Because in the season 2, we lose to them to 2-0, I think, in the BO3. So we got a nice plan, like
revenge time.
Yeah, revenge time for them. So waiting for us, Loops, and then we will try our best to beat you down.
Qué lindo, dijo que quiere enfrentar a Loops para vengarse del último split. Qué lindo que tengan esa venganza interna.
English, any language. So,
No juego la Daquai y Ming por ahora. Ya luego me aprendo los demás merodeadores. Bien. ¿Cuál es el Twitch? Ahí lo paso el Twitch.
Okay, so turn to English, right?
Oh, go ahead.
Cory, hacete una nueva de última y venite, porque vamos a estar sorteando skins, Starstones, así que no dudes, venite.
Ho, yeah. Okay. But that's it. Thank you so much. It's always a pleasure to have you, Martin. See you guys on stage, and good luck, AG.
Yep.
We always love hearing from Martin, don't we, Stu? We saw him yesterday after their first day at the EWC Midseason Invitational. He was a little bit deflated, but was trying to big him up with the, you got 2 kills, you lasted the longest, let's go. And he was like, yeah, but the coach wasn't happy. So, but yeah, thank you for the interview there with Martin. We do love Martin. He's such a character.
Yeah, he's such a nice guy to be around, and he lifts the spirits up, I think, as well, which is going to be.
Gracias por ese follow ahí a Sus perdón, lo dije mejor, te voy a llamar Sus. Muchísimas gracias por el follow, decime cómo es tu cuenta de YouTube y te paso un codiguito.
AG Global played pretty well, like his team played pretty well during the early game. It was just kind of the mid and late game they kind of struggled. It was one team fight that Weibo were able to win that game. So they've gone neck to neck against Weibo Gaming. They've had the best performance by far against the KPL Dream Team. Yes, they lost, but we know how strong KPL Dream Team are in general. So coming into
¿Cómo van los games? Con Danitales, ¿todo bien? Ya te digo, vienen bastante bien, bastante tranquilos. Ya creo que tenemos algunos eliminados. Y estamos avanzando sobre todos los games en las partidas. ¿Cómo andas? ¿Todo bien? Despierto tan tempranito.
Yeah, I think that's a good thing about AG Global. I think this best of 1 format actually just enhances them, because we saw in season 2 they lost 2-1 to Loops and stuff like that. So having that best of 1, even though yesterday doesn't really show or prove what I'm saying right now, they went against 2 of the best teams. So going against KPL, going against
Hachi, te voy a decir Hachi. Me gusta más Hachi. Ahí te paso un codiguito.
Is a phenomenal feat.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it's incredible so far for the side of AG Global, just being able to, kind of take yesterday.
Para canjearlo tienen que ir abajo a la izquierda, en la parte de héroes al lado, tienen que ir a la parte de comunidad, y en comunidad van a encontrar la opción que dice CDK. Ahí hacen clic, ponen el código y ya está.
You just see the potential that this mid laner has. For those who don't know, he was called Devil before in EMEA qualifiers for Season 2 Invitational.
Ah, es verdad, porque está en los Juegos Olímpicos. Qué lástima. I am Indra, muchísimas gracias por ese follow.
Yeah, it's really nice to see the Ming and the Lady Sun combo come through, because it's definitely promoting and it's a better playstyle for AG Global. And just look at the minimap. They only have lost to tier 1 turrets so far in this entire game, this 11-minute game, and it looks like they're going to try and claim another high ground turret. They do it after such a pause. They're like, get me back in, coach. We need to take those high ground turrets. They get the clash lane, but
Exacto, así como dice Cory, voy a copiar tu mensaje para los que entren nuevos, así es la forma de canjearlo. Gracias, Cory. ¿Tenés alguna red social donde te pueda dejar un código? Te envío un código agradeciéndote por ese mensaje.
Not getting the back-to-back, and AG Global are now on the front foot in this group. Group B is theirs to take. They win one more game, they are able to go into the playoffs and into the quarterfinals. Incredible performance. This is the AG Global that we were expecting. It feels like a throwback to the EMEA finals that we were casting. This aggression, the crowd control, the Princess Frost, the Lady Sun. Time and time again, Boom Esports were trying to jump onto Lady Sun, trying to deal enough damage.
Bien ahí, Jadoti.
Positioning from Zeiss, I have to say. That's one of the cleanest Lady Sun games.
Si el código no te funciona es porque ya ha sido canjeado, y si usas el mismo código, porque son todos de 7 días de prueba de la skin de Alain, te va a dar gemas, así que déjenle el código a otras personas, así ustedes pueden disfrutar de códigos con la comunidad y tener todas las partidas viendo una skin de Alain de EWC. Gracias por el follow, Mr. Lavera.
Yeah, it's going to be pretty exciting to see what he has to say, but we're going to be seeing and hearing what AG Global have to say after that impressive victory.
Hello guys, welcome back. We are joined here by Qingling from AG Global. Congratulations on the very first victory. How do you feel right now?
还是蛮开心的吧，就是拿下了首胜，但是对我们来说，这首胜应该昨天就应该拿的。不过没关系，我们打好接下来的每一把比赛就好了。
All right, we're really happy and excited because this is our first victory, but I think that this should be coming sooner. But everything, it's okay. We can accept this as long as we can make our best efforts in the following series. And more to that, let's talk more about the in-game executions. So you're behaving extremely aggressive. You actually invaded the first round of the jungle. What happens? It is a spontaneous thing or is pre-planned after the draft. 我们第一局的前期打得非常有进攻性啊。第一波其实你跟孙尚香清完中线呢。 就直接入侵了，这是一个你们在 BP 之后就已经做好的决定，还是说，当场发生了一个立即的判断呢？
这就是我们预料之中嘛，就是我们开局也聊了很多。如果
Bueno, Cory, no te preocupes. Ah, sos Mr. Calavera. Bien, listo. Ahí te paso un codiguito.
在的话就戳他状态呗，因为我们下路其实都看到就是有线权嘛。 那所以我们就很大胆的去，
Me quedar sin códigos con ustedes,
我
gente.
们发现我们就比赛场上平时就是太怂了，然后昨天聊完之后，今天打得更有侵略性了吧。
All right, everything is under our predictions and controls because if the jungler does not start jungling around the blue buff, this is our first move into that blue buff. Or if he's around the blue buff area, I think our first move is kind of trying to steal those HP away from the jungler because after yesterday's performances, after discussion, we found ourselves we have to play more aggressively, more confidently, so that we can get good scores. So yeah, pretty much they are very happy of the performances they gave us today.
Gotcha. Pretty much, hopefully another win, and you're gonna go to the playoffs. You're confident for that?
有信心吗？
那肯定有信心啊。
Definitely, 100%.
Then let's go and back to the studio.
Congratulations to AG Global on that amazing
Dame Calavera si te llegó el mensaje de Twitch.
From all the heroes, the Lady Sun, the Ming, and of course the Ogren. Remember that Ogren is available now, a warrior hero with a balance of offense and defense, which is able to condense the spirits of enemy heroes to assist our side in battle, possessing a special method attack. When in the activated seer state, his basic attack can kill targets with low health instantly. Some tips: in addition to the ultimate move, Ogren's first skill can be activated a second time, allowing entry into the seer state again. Ogren, a great hero, a great
Y vamos a seguir viendo más partidas del Dream Team.
Yeah, very strong. I like the fact that they
Lux,
say, hey, you know
yo voy
what?
con Lux y yo voy con
clinical enough
So let's be a little
Conmigo
bit
KB.
more concise, a little bit more tight in our gameplay. And what that was a fast game.
No pregunten por el U, es parte de la transmisión.
They were kind of had that lead. I mean, you saw that
Por más que no lo
interview,
entiendo, gracias, Draghi.
coach. But sorry, with the
Dream
HG
Team.
coach. But you know, they were losing, right? And they were winning, excuse me, but they actually came back. Now, you did predict them, Boom Esports, as the winner of that one. All I have to say is,
Well, let's talk a little bit about that, and this is something that we can connect to the first game. We talked in the first game how Boom Esports just has struggled just to close the deal early. They had a gold advantage, but they pushed the game to 19. On the other hand, AG Global comes in. They've got advantage since the minute 1, and it goes, and then they finish on 11. At 10 minutes mark, what is their first goal? Dark Tyrant.
Nada, en tu caso de Nitales, si para el próximo evento nos avisás y yo te anoto y nada más. Y así se consigue. De nuestro lado es más fácil.
Let's take a look at the best score. I think it's a competition between Qingling 0010 and we have Snow 5-1 and 3. He did so much work on that Algren in the Clash League.
I'm gonna go with Zeiss. I think the 4-1-4, he baited out Miggy so many times. Miggy was trying to draw a beat on him, but he was basically dancing with his food. Zeiss got all of the kills on him, so Zeiss really was next level, at least for me.
The Lady Sun and Ming, man, that combo right over there at the bottom, it's impossible to face against.
Yep, exactly. You know, with the health given with the ultimate from the side of Ming, that was the first problem they had to deal with. Second problem, they had to deal with the Algren as well. And more importantly, I think probably the MVP of this game for me is going to be Liv. This Princess Frost with the
A mí me gusta el HoK. HoK me gusta mucho. Hay dos equipos brasileños, sí.
And I think AG Global, I mean, they had a huge advantage.
Sí, no pasa nada, Nitales. En la próxima hacemos. No hay drama.
And they kind of had that counter pick in mind. They understood what Boom Esports were going to try to do, and having that second game ended up being a bit of an advantage for them.
And it has been amazing. Like the way that the Princess Frost was played, I agree with you, the AoE damage, crucial in order for Ogren to be able to come in and really start taking heroes down. Because that's the thing about the Ogren, man. Like you need to first chip down their HP bar in order for Ogren's ability to just completely, just instantly kill them.
Yeah, and it's not one person who gets damage to 4%, it is the whole team.
Yes, exactly. It is a team effort when you are playing on that.
All right, now we get to choose, okay, not us choosing, but we get to see who
Son el meta, sí. Algunos son el meta o composiciones del equipo que tienen preparados, pero normalmente son el meta. Como Aurin. Olvidé el nombre ya.
I'm sorry, it's gonna be Ogren Snow. Snow is going to be our MVP for this game with a 5-1-3 KDA.
Yeah, completely dominant in that one. And that's exactly what you want as your Clash laner. He was just kind of a menace. He was always there to kind of clean up. I mean, he had the most amount of kills on his team, but AG Gamers Global are just really sticking well together and playing like a team.
That's right, team effort here. And I think, you know what, you guys are putting a lot of pressure on me today. Yes, we have the wins, but the L stands for learn as well, okay?
So you're learning, is that what you're saying?
Yes,
Because you've been doing a lot of losing.
No, I'm doing a lot of learning, right? And that's exactly what AG has done with this. I mean, take a look at the timing they have on all the different things.
Estoy remareado. La más cómoda, estamos en YouTube. Ahí están todos los chicos hablando. Si quieres sumarte. Si no, también estamos en Twitch. En Twitch también hay gente charlando. Y bueno, si siguen el canal, les doy un código para el juego. Básicamente por eso, estamos en dos lados y respondiendo los mensajes de los dos streams.
I mean, look at the damage. You know, he did, right? If we're looking at Snow himself, he had 45k, you know, third on the team or whatever, but it's still kind of racking up. I mean, he was cleaning up a lot of what Mastosis and Zeiss was doing. Who were kind of in the front, shooting from people from afar. This Lady Soon was very difficult to deal with.
And one thing, if you take a look at the team fight rate, it's pretty high on the side of AG, right? But what makes it really difficult for Boom is that 1, 2, 3. 3 of them were fighting the entire time, which means they had no time to farm. There was no way to come back without the finances.
Yes, of course. Like you need to really try to use the jungle resources if you want to be able just to kind of like fight back. But if you never have time, if you're always just defending yourself, what do you do? Like, what is the way out of there, man?
I mean, the strategy to begin with, it's not great. I think it's one of those things where if you're getting pushed, you got to split push. You got to create space elsewhere. Maybe you invade the enemy jungle. Maybe you try to find whatever farm you can find on the map because literally you're starving.
Yep, they need to buy time, and they need a lot of time because this time they're in a not so good position. They wanted that win. Now they are 1 game down on day 2. That's a tough position.
Well, that's going to be tough for Boom Esports right now, as they are going to be already done with their participation in our Honor of Kings Invitational mid-season, right? They're going to go home.
Bien, ya va a arrancar la siguiente partida. Estamos yendo a un ritmo muy rápido para este último día. Me sorprende. Vamos por la tercera, cuarta partida, así que venimos bien. ¿Ustedes cómo lo están viendo a la transmisión y cómo están viendo todo?
Okay. So not a great situation for VKS. Secret, we kind of expected that, right? Going into this one, top 2 team, I think we expected them to do very, very well. VKS, we were hoping, we were kind of praying that they would kind of be able to kind of put up a good fight. But, I mean, losing on that one might be heartbreaking for those fans.
Yep, it's a huge uppercut. So that's one Brazilian team at risk now of dropping to the bottom 2 of the
It is really difficult, man, because they already lost to Vitality.
Hoy las partidas son, porque en realidad son en total son 16, pero en el día de hoy son entre 7 y 8 partidas, dependiendo de cuántas quieran transmitir.
We didn't get to see all of that game, so we can't really break it down here, but it's definitely a do-or-die situation for them. They must win out.
Yep, and you know, they really keep the motto of the key, which is everything has to be earned, and they really need to earn it this time.
Yeah, and with that result right now, what we're going to have is that Weibo Gaming is already top 8. Like, it's going to be, Weibo Gaming already officially is going to be on the top 8 teams that they're going to move into the quarterfinals.
Yeah, I'm super curious. I mean, I've never been in this position, at least for today. But I wonder what it feels like to have a guarantee that we're winning.
No, I think Weibo, the fact that they were guaranteed top 8, moving on, I mean, the qualifying team getting into this one, the third Malaysian squad, is making some serious waves. I think that they were really underrated going into this one, and seeing them succeed on this level is what Honor of Kings Esports is all about.
I am amazed by everything that is happening right now, Alan. It's really good for us to be able to be alive right now in this day 2 of Honor of Kings Invitational.
Dale, muchísimas gracias, Nitales, gracias por pasar. Sí, 8 partidas. Bueno, tenemos Kagendra contra Vitality. ¿Qué pasó? No. ¿Hola? Ah, me asusté, dije. Fue mi internet, no fue la transmisión oficial. Fue la transmisión oficial, gente. No fuimos nosotros. Quédense tranquilos, estamos de vuelta. Está todo normal. No, pero yo no fui, no me echen la culpa a mí.
Coming in and then just beating Vitality maybe, and then just putting this again one more time a little bit more confusing for everyone right now.
I mean, Kagendra was 0-2 yesterday. They were winless, right? But they have 3 games. They're going to be all on this stream, and this is the one you want to watch. This is a team that has a lot of potential. Can they get into this one? Can they kind of, you know, maybe play a little party pooper for some of the other teams getting into this one?
Yep, it's all about the Indonesian pride at this point. But of course, I think we need to figure out what the prediction is like for this game as well, right?
All right, STC play prediction.
El otro match que vos decís ganó.
Because you've gone first every single time and you've lost.
No,
Ya te digo cómo termina.
I'm gonna go with Team Vitality.
I wanted to go Team Vitality. Okay, nonetheless, I'm gonna go with Kagendra. I think we're gonna see some serious, maybe a bit of a shock upset on this one.
Okay, everyone wants me to learn today. With the L.
Why not, man? I'm gonna go with Team Vitality. The way that they've been playing the game really needs us to give them the respect to say, like, they do have the upper hand right now. Hopefully, Team Vitality and Kagendra are going to be up to the standards and they're going to bring us an amazing game. So what about we just pass it over there to the Amazon Arena and let's see what these 2 teams are going to bring.
And we are back to the battlefield to welcome our warriors who journeyed far just to battle it out right here at the Esports World Cup. Sky?
Sí, ya se modificó. Ya se modificó, fue un error de la transmisión que se haya puesto la pantalla en negro.
Crazy things that is about to happen. So give our hands one more time to Kagendra. Welcome. Team Kagendra right now is at a very dangerous zone, I would say. They have to try everything they have to make it further towards the playoffs.
And let's see what's going to happen against their challenger. Here comes Team Vitality.
Van 3 o 4 partidas.
They're all warmed up.
Recién terminó.
I think we got to have a lot going on this time.
A ver, ya les
It's do
digo.
or die one more time. You go up, take a step up, you fight your seat at the playoffs, you go down, you fall off the cliff, and everything will be a goodbye for you. So important, so risky, so what's about to happen? Let's check it out. So give it to you.
Un versus, sí, que se... Recién terminó Team Secret contra Vivo KD, donde ganó Team Secret. Terminó también Boom Esports contra AG Global, donde ganó AG. Y Boom Esports le ganó a Team Falcons. Ahora vamos a ver lo que es Kagendra, que está en la tercera partida. En esta transmisión va a haber una partida de más. Después de esta partida de Kagendra contra Vitality, vamos a ver a KPL Team con Dream Team contra Weibo.
Definitely looking like a feat, right? And that's it's like the scaling Mount Olympus at this point for Kagendra, currently sitting on 0-2, but like we just said, that Team Vitality losing to Team Secret, not Team Vitality, sorry.
Los equipos de Brasil están en la otra transmisión. Si tienen ganas de verlos, díganme ahí en el chat porque pasamos. Ahora en este momento va a estar jugando el GD contra Impunity. Si quieren pasamos por ese partido. Que Kagendra y Vitality no juegan mucho, pero LG Impunity sí. Pero bueno, como ustedes quieran y vayamos viendo las partidas.
To get into the top 4, and it's a team that is very close to our hearts, as we're both from Western Europe, as we're both following Team Vitality. We know quite a few of the players. We've been able to talk.
Equipo de la TAM tenemos solo 2 equipos de Brasil. Tenemos a Loops y a Vivo KD.
The victory against Vivo KD. He was saying to me, he was like, they feel like they've improved so much from that Season 2 Invitational. We know that they have a new coach now. They have a different kind of way of playing the game as well, even if they have 2 players in the off role. You know, Shanks down in the farm lane normally plays in the jungle. CT Boys normally support, but playing in the jungle at the moment.
But of course, we want to see that magic that they could potentially bring in here. I mean, odds are kind of low, even so the predictions showed us from on your
Me parece que juega LGD contra Vivo KD.
We'll see, because
si no me equivoco.
Kind of sitting pretty already on
sí, LGD con Vivo KD. Ey, está bueno en cara a la escuadra brasileña y encima ver a LGD, que es uno de los punteros. Así que vamos a ver un poquito de esta partida, que creo que está un poquito más interesante.
Yeah, that's always important. Being able to decide your fate is something that you always want to be able to have the choice of. So LGD definitely looking to take the win here. VKS hopes to disrupt everything a little bit the best they can, and it all starts here in the draft as LGD going up against VKS. This is going to decide the tournament life almost for the side of VKS, so they need to take the win here.
That's so true. Now we see a prio ban in here on the Daciao as we get started off with bans and picks. Arlie, which is of course one of the highly contested picks as well from yesterday, is gonna get removed. And wow, Lady Jen, correct me if I'm wrong, I think I always would see her in the picks but not much in the bans, but yeah, gotta be respected here by VKS.
She is 100% either picked or banned on all the matches that's happened so far. So definitely a hero that everybody is looking out for. LGD looking like they are taking a leaf out of VKS's book. They pick up the Dalia and Long for themselves. This was the exact same sequence in terms of the bans and picks of Team Secret versus VKS, but the situation has been flipped. VKS is the one that got the Mai, but LGD is the one that got Long and Dalia.
Yeah, that's so true. But imagine, you know, resets going on to the infinite vastness of Long in here. Definitely this Long is going to be able for high sustain.
LGD es uno de los que está puntero, así que es una partida bastante clave para Vivo KD para poder clasificar.
Yuhuan and Dolia combo. I feel LGD here just doesn't want to stop their power. They just want to pick up like what really, what really works for them so well.
There is a lot of healing from the side of LGD right now. You got Yuhuan, you got the Leah, you got even LeLong able to heal himself up constantly. So that is something that VKS has to deal with, either with burst or itemization with the Venomous Staff or the Mortal Punisher. They have to be taken into account when you're playing against a lineup like this. But VKS still lacking a jungler and a marksman. In terms of the marksman pool, there is still the Marco Polo, there is still the Diren Jade left in the pool. There is also
the Lady Sun is there too.
The Lady
still
Sun as
open.
well, yes. Consort you if they want to go for it.
Yes, that's so true. But yeah, then again, they're gonna be leaving that open for now to decide. Looks like they're gonna go for that Prio bans, Musashi and Menki up against the jungle. They're really removing all the jungles of Danny. They want to respect Danny on this draft.
Yeah, but this sets up VKS to pick up a Jing or a Luna for Danny in the jungle, and that fits very well in his current team lineup. There's plenty of frontliner and stuns already, so he doesn't need to play that role. He can play a bit more damage, burst damage potential, play like an assassin if he likes to, and that's exactly how he likes to play as well. The Kaiser still left in the pool if VKS wants a little bit more frontline for Danny as well. But the Ogren is going to be even more healing for the side of LGD. They've got 4 heroes that can heal themselves up.
That's true. I was like also about to mention that this is looking scary in terms of the survivability they have. Yes, these are not tanks we're talking about, but they're going to be adding some sorts of flank and front line in here in the form of the Dharma. If given the proper itemization already, or once he has gotten onto that power spike, definitely this is going to be an easy pick off onto the Lady Sun, if so he is able to go for that setup. But of course, still team fight wise, I'm liking the front line and access to the back line on the side of VKS. It's just going to be problematic onto how the lane will actually go for the pick of kill, because again, lots of healings on the side of team LGD.
Yeah, they need to really burst down their targets. They need to synchronize their targets and go for the same targets just to be able to go through all of that healing. But VKS, they have done it before. They will try and do this again in this match. You got the Mai, you got the Lady Sun, you got the Luna, all very comfortable picks here for the side of VKS. But LGD, they have this very annoying lineup
picks,
that
creo que
is going to be terrible.
Confía más en LGD.
You need that Mortal Punisher as
interesante.
Yeah, definitely. Maybe priority build, go for that prio build on this anti-healing items as the second one, maybe even first. We don't know for sure, because it depends also on how aggressive team LGD will be playing on their lineup. Because somehow in here, Ogren, since we know that he can actually go for that early game potential, they can actually go for the aggressive play with him. Just play around, like we always say, play around the Ogren. Wherever he will actually rotate in the map, make sure you are there to also back up. But we'll see if that's going to be something that Vivo Kids stores will actually allow to happen. So it will now just boil down onto their hands.
Absolutely, it's a lot at stake here for both sides. If LGD gets this win, they are already virtually secured, but getting this win will mathematically secure them the spot in the playoffs and put them in a good position to come out on top in their group. While VKS, they need this win. They need this win to at least secure their playoff spot. But if they don't get this win, then their lives are pretty much in the hands of someone else.
Yes, that's so true. More games for, this is the second to the last game for VKS, and they need to get at least one more win between these 2 remaining games that they have. But yeah, let's head on to the Gorge. Again, this is the match between LGD versus Vivo Kids Stars. I'm KSI, with me is Zero. Let's head into the battlefield.
Yeah, they're gonna put a Mai in the mid, not gonna put the Lady Sun there. So this is going to be a classic laning, but Zihong will be picking the Yuhuan towards the mid. It's not a Yuhuan jungle, so they're letting the Ogren go towards the jungle and the Yuhuan playing towards the mid. And it's just a lot of wave clear. That Mai Shinui's rotations are not gonna be very smooth.
Yes, that's so true. But I love how this Ogren and the Dharma is actually rotating towards the top side of the jungle camp. This is going to be hard for Niap to actually engage. Needs some backup in here. We can see the Mai Shiranui going for the backup, but they do know they have to respect. They don't have the... They have to get the power spike somehow in that one. You don't want a lane going down in the early stages of the game.
Yeah, they did manage to take away the Azure Golem buff away from Danny, which is not going to be feeling very good about himself. That's a Luna. Luna cannot function without the Azure Golem buff, so we're not going to see Danny off to a good start. He's probably just going to continue jungling, continue farming up, just because he doesn't have that Sage Golem buff. He's not going to be very effective early on in terms of ganks.
That's so true. But yeah, we did not even see a counter jungle happen. I think the moment that the Alain as well as the Mai Shiranui, they were actually going, the members of LGD going for their jungle invasion already. Luna, Danny wasn't able to, you know, just be ready on actually going for the counter invasion.
Yeah, he did start off in the red. That's why he's not able to react towards the enemy Crimson Golem. Mid lane, that's a quick kill on towards Danny. The bad becomes worse for the side of VKS as the first blood goes towards the way of Musang King.
That's so true. A first blood lead, and that is definitely going to be good news for them. You want this momentum to get into you, and I love the aggression that they're doing onto the bottom lane part of the map. This is going to put the Lady Sun into a bad spot if in case there is some commitment onto the aggression. But hold the thought, we can see in here that Yuan going for the unending sword already. That it will fall down, but are they still going to go for the chase? Oh, the flash in. An attempt coming from the Lady Sun for that rolling raid to happen, but again, they will not secure the kill. Still a 2-for-0 in favor on the side of Team LGD, but then again, one going for the kill onto Jiyoung. What an aggressive mid lane play.
Yeah, found her trying to recall back to base, so that's great play there from One. Does salvage the situation a little bit, but Danny's still in terrible trouble with bottom lane. That might be another kill there from VKS. That's gonna be Zerg going down.
Definitely. What an amazing use of the unbridled outburst coming from Zhang Fei in their Mena. Just very confident. Oh yeah, he's also making use of the smite, so at least maybe later on as we head on to the objective place, maybe can assist on going for miraculous combo play. But hold on, we can see it here. Infinite's Badness has been used by the Long to disengage to save himself. I think that's okay, but so in case, I think it will just be right on time once we head on to the objective. He will have the ultimate still available for himself. Oh, I mean, they have the reset from the Dolia anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, he can, on demand, he can get his ultimate up and running again. So that's the power of running a Dolia with these sort of lineups there. Ooh, lots of damage being dealt to Mena, but able to survive top lane though. Nyap in some trouble.
Yes, getting some trouble in there, getting pushed back down the wall, and here Siam has to survive and will be able to do so. But in here on the bottom lane part of the map, our roamer in here, Mena, will have to back away, be ready onto a potential objective take, but it seems like members on the side of VKS won't be ready for that, as LGD is almost done with this Tyrant take.
Tyrant has been defeated.
Yeah, LGD tried to go for the the Azure Golem again to take it away from Danny, but good job there by One to keep him as far away as possible. One doing a lot of damage to Siang, forcing him to recall back to base as well. So that's gonna be the tier 1 for tier 1 trade in the top and bottom lane. Not gonna be too happy there for VKS losing the tower, but hey, they get something for themselves.
Wow, yes, a true
Gente, ¿quién gana? ¿Digo KD o LGD? ¿Qué dicen ustedes?
But then again, everyone seems to be clumping up together into the middle lane, and they're gonna go for the fight. An ending sorrow will be used by the year 1 in here, but a searing state from the Ograt is already here. Countered by the unbridled outburst in here, fighting here and there. We can see in here more heals coming from the Dolia. So is the year 1, giving them so much sustain. Unending sorrow, being unlimited in here. Daddy will fall down too, and that is what you get once you have the Dolia U1 combination.
There's just so much healing on Zihong. He was brought down to a quarter of HP twice, and because of the Leah, she was able to keep herself up in terms of HP. The second ultimate saved her life, and the rotation from Jiang perfect. But here comes Niat towards the backlines. They might be in trouble here, LGD.
Oh, they're definitely getting in trouble in here, super low on HP, but with the heals here and there, and of course the zoning being done by the Ogren, they will be safe. And they will still actually go for the jungle invade right now. Super low on HP is the he will fall down into the hands of the Ogren, and they're not yet even done because we have a free hitting in here. Jay onto the back line too, but and the rest of the members of LGD just shoving away the members of VKS, still winning the team fight for themselves.
4,000 network lead is the difference right now going towards the way of LGD, and they are also going to try and take away this Azure Golem from Danny once again. No more Azure Golem buff for you, sir. You're going to have to fight the weak fight because that's the problem with the Luna. Without the blue buff, you're in trouble. But here, oh, huge engagement there.
Oh, definitely. And the Searing State already passing by the long Ogron in here as well. Gonna kill off 10. What's more than a double kill even? Why Sizer is deleted off the map as well. They have at the same time good flow of minion waves on the top as well as in the mid. This is looking scary for the side of VKS. How can they catch up in terms of gold?
7,000 right now in 6 minutes, almost 7 minutes, so it's almost 1,000 gold a second. The difference separating both these two teams, and this tier 3 tower is not long for this world. The Leah drops the healing, trying to keep everyone set up. Oh, the lane going in
here, going in, but he is going to be shredded by the rest of the members of LGD. And here's so much damage coming from JR, and of course, the path of passing coming from Musang King in here is just way too much to handle for themselves. And again, loss of healing here and there. I wonder what the itemization on the side of VKS looks like right now, because they definitely need to counter all the heals. But oh, look at that. A really nice setup lane there, but it seems like one member in here will fall down once more. Danny in here gonna get deleted, but Lol is actually gonna go for the infinite.
Gracias Edgardo por ese follow.
Shove away the members of VKS. Desert Sun test have been used, but will that actually be useful or ready to save off your crystal? Quite a bit, yes, but the rest of the members of LGD will still be able to somehow take down the tower onto the top. But Siang in here gonna get bursted down by the lady soon. But what is Mai Shiranui is doing? Seems like he wants to make some amazing play in here. He's trying to go for a flank or some vision onto the top side.
Yeah, they don't know where he is, so he might be the crucial turning point for the side of VKS. If they're able to take a good fight, this fight though might not go so well here for VKS. They have to back off.
But I love the confidence coming from one in there, our Mai Shiranui in the game. At least they were able to shove away the members of LGD. But this is the LGD that we know. I mean, pretty much, you know, the kind of a team that really wants to end the game as fast as possible.
Yes. Absolutely. You give them an inch, they'll try and take your crystal just because you gave them an inch. And with this Tyrant, they're going to be able to take the next fight much easier. They would have liked the Overlord to be able to push down bottom, but hey, maybe this the buff will be enough there to end this thing here for the side of LGD.
That's so true. Gonna be annoying. That mournful tempo coming from the U1, but the path of passing is already in here. More ending sword, killing of Mena in the process, and the rest of the members of Team LGD are already trying to go for that obliteration onto the crystal of the members of Team VKS, and they're just gonna be waiting for some minion waves to flow onto the bottom lane part of the map. We still have Lady Soon up and available in here, but we can see trying to access onto the back line. Nia will still die in the process by the hands of Musang King, and the rest of the members in here followed by Daddy, gonna be killed off by the rest of the members of LGD. Musang King on a double kill, and I think anytime soon, oh, something is happening onto the back line, but then again, they have to focus on the crystal if they want this, and there you go, LGD will get this win up against the VKS.
They get this win, and they secure a spot in the playoffs for themselves here. LGD looking absolutely scary, looking absolutely undefeatable in their groups, and my oh my, they are, you know, just showing to the world what they can do, and VKS is in a lot of trouble right now, Kaizaya.
Oh, definitely. They have just one last chance later on their last match in this round robin group stage up against Kagendra later on.
Sí, para los chicos de LGD. Vamos a ver si en la otra transmisión están compitiendo. A ver. Sí, miren. Están jugando Vitality y Kagendra todavía, así que seguir viendo esta transmisión.
Both teams now trying to prioritize this Tyrant for the extra damage. Kagendra, a little bit split at the moment, but we have to wait for that engage from 90. Is it going to come out, or are they just going to give up this objective? It looks like they're just going to back off for now. They're going to give up this objective. Vitality don't feel confident enough that they're going to be able to take this Tyrant away.
Yeah, I mean, on the side of Kagendra, they're all a little bit too split, so for 90 to try and get in here, it's going to be hard, but you can see him rotating to the back line here. We saw that Senko was pretty much nicely set up by that wall. We do see the Peacemaker coming through from the Motsu there, but there was no follow-up.
Para mí, Vitality. Yo voy por Vitality. Kagendra no de ir al EWC.
Right now, just trying to get another T, get the first T2 there, just means that if we could start seeing some split pushes from the side of Team Vitality, we could still see a victory for them.
One thing I want to note as well with the itemizations that we can see on screen as well. I've been seeing this a lot, but the support items for both Benji and Zhongfei going for the Radiance in terms of vision, but looks like a fight might be starting. 90 used the ultimate already. The Overlord is going to be taken, but they're looking to try and Kagendra getting engaged, and Vitality are running for the wings.
Yep, ready for the wings. Highland gets taken down early in the engage, and Kagendra is going to settle at that. They do lose the Overlord, which was probably at great succession for 90, just being able to keep 0-0 off of that object there. So keeping the Dragon at bay, but they do lose the T1 turret as well. So this could be crucial for Kagendra to get back into this lane priority plays. And again, they are going to take that T2 with ease. Kagendra having a fantastic brawl there, taking out the Highland, taking down T1 and T2 in the mid lane.
Yeah, objective goes over to Vitality, but they lose 2 mid lane towers, not just 1, but 2 mid lane towers, showing how strong Long is at taking towers. But go back to my original point quickly, but yeah, Radiance support items being picked for both the Zhongfei and the Benji means that you get that extra vision. You know, we were talking about in the last game about how vision is so important, about trying to make sure that you don't get caught in bushes. Thanks to these support items, the Mozi and the Zhongfei are building, you get that big massive AoE vision around you that you'll be able to activate after every few seconds. That's going to be really big at trying to set up plays for both these teams, whether it's the Zhongfei engaging, whether it's Mozi trying to get vision to try and land these long range stuns. And it's an adaptation that I've seen quite a lot in the mid-season. We didn't see it too much in Season 2 Invitational, but in this mid-season, these teams are definitely prioritizing vision more than anything else.
Yeah, it's also used for like a counter engage as well, because they got the likes of the Dharma, so it makes sense for Zhongfei to take.
Aquí está jugando el equipo brasileño. Sí, ya recién perdió con el Vitality. Y ahora estamos viendo. Perdón, ahora perdió Vivo KD contra el Ahora estamos viendo KD contra Kagendra. Son de Francia y son conocidos por el CS y por otras competencias, LOL también, pero es un equipo francés.
It's looking pretty much like a stalemate so far going into the 14-minute mark. The goal difference is not that far apart. It's only 2k difference, which is not a lot at all. And if you look in terms of level, there's just not much disparity in that option as well, because they're just very equal in this game, which going into it, we thought Vitality would maybe get a stomp on their hands, with Kagendra already sitting at 0-2 right now.
Oh, this is what happens in the best of one. You know, anything can happen in the best of one. And Masashi trying to use the ultimate on the backline. Long using the ultimate to disengage, is just going to escape in there. So just a trade of ultimates in the end. As you mentioned, pretty much a stalemate at the moment. Both teams not willing to take any risks. Both teams just trying to take as much farm as possible, try and get the items that they need towards these next objectives. And speaking of the objectives, that Shadow Tyrant is going to be spawning now as well, which is going to be a huge fight for these two teams. But again, Kagendra are the first ones to this objective. They're the ones that have the control over this objective. But Vitality are like, okay, we need to step in and we need to make our mark on this Tyrant. And it's going to be a huge fight.
Yep, Shadow Tyrant is looking pretty low.
Stolen!
With the steal, the crucial kill theft comes through. But not only that, Stu, it is crucial crowd control, double kill, triple kill over to the Ogryn as well. This could be the end for Vitality. They have the mid lane. They are at the higher ground. Sorry, Stu, what is going on? Kagendra beating Team Vitality. We did not think this was going to happen.
The miracle run is still alive for Kagendra. 1 down, 2 to go.
Kagendra está haciendo el Miracle Run que tiene que ganar todo para pasar a la siguiente fase.
Yep, and that is probably the biggest upset of the day for me so far, to be honest. The Kagendra coming through and taking it from Team
¿Les parece más entretenido si vamos pasando entre partida y partida? O sea, ahora se terminó esta, pasamos a uno que se haya por empezar y así. Igual todavía falta para la siguiente, la otra. Pero vamos de partida en partida.
100%. I think definitely going back to the draft, the flex picks as well in the end for Kagendra. I think their draft was so well planned, and you can see that, as you mentioned, they've done their homework. They've been able to take this victory, and now this. I don't know what to predict with this group now. Vitality beat VK.
Sí, fue rápido. Igual había arrancado antes, pero habíamos visto la de LGD, así que ya estaba arrancada esta partida.
Vitality are now 1 and 2. Vivo Kids are 1 and 2, and Impunity are 1 and 2. So we have a 4-way tiebreaker at the moment in Group A, which means this is wide open for anyone to make it into the top 4.
Yeah, I mean, it's looking like a bit of a similar story what we saw after the end of day 1. A lot of people on that 1-1, and it looks like Kin's curse came through. Vitality have lost to Kagendra. Kin, why? But first, hearing from the winners.
And we are writing more history right here as the first win for Kagendra. How are you and how do you feel about it?
I feel really amazing. We feel so amazing today.
I'm sure of it. I can
Todavía faltan 7 minutos para la otra partida. Y acá van a faltar un tiempito. Pero la que arranque primero voy a estar poniendo. Voy a priorizar los equipos de Brasil. Creo que interesa un poco más. Y vamos a pasar directamente
I think we
a
saw
esas
it
transmisiones.
together that the moment when the dragon will stun all of them. Yeah, so we just seize the moment.
Very precious moment captured here.
I'm sure of that.
It's so difficult to do that, but you did it so well. Okay, the Luna pick is very special. How do you feel about this hero? The reason why?
So because today we have a mindset of nothing to lose, so we just go all out today.
That is a powerful feeling. Nothing to lose. Let's go all out. Let's have fun and make it happen. And you did. Such a beautiful time. So, you feeling more confident about the coming matches?
Yeah, of course. I feel like we can even beat KPL Dream Team now.
Beat KPL Dream Team. Let's go. Let's see.
Dijo que puede vencer a KPL. Se siente tan confiado que puede vencer a KPL. ¿Ustedes qué piensan?
When you have nothing to lose, that is the moment to really show up. And Kagendra is really writing history right now.
Yeah, that's right. Feeling confident to the point where they feel like they can take on KPL Dream Team.
And why not, man? Why not? They come in today and then they start thinking like, okay, we have nothing to lose, man. Let's just go for it. Let's just really try our very best to enjoy this whole thing. And when you have a player that is at its
Tiene
top,
más confianza que yo siendo jungla.
that is a dangerous, very, very,
Esa es la mentalidad bien. La mentalidad de querer darle a todos. Parece bien.
And Kagendra striking back. I love the confidence. I love the fact that they were able to go in. Can they take on KPL? Might be a little ambitious, but it's still funny nonetheless.
Well, let's take a look at the scoreboard. At this point, it is a victory for the Kages, and I want to focus on to We Raw here. It's such a wonderful game.
You gotta admit that the whole thing, for me, it just happens from the BP. The BP is just the reason why Kagendra is just winning this. The way that they just really were able just to push Shanks against the corner and really neutralize that farmer laner. Like, that is the key to why Kagendra is taking the dub.
Yeah, very good movements. You see the ganks that were happening. They were just making everything uncomfortable for Vitality. They were not able to play the game that they wanted to have done, and they were
claro, si David pudo
from the beginning. Yes, they came back at this point, but it was one of those things where
ellos no pueden contra KPL.
Yep, it was
Saludos, Puni. Gente, voy a estar dando keys ahí en el chat de YouTube. Para los que están en Twitch, sigan el canal de Twitch. Ahora les voy a pasar el canal de Twitch. Para los que sigan el canal de Twitch ya van a tener asegurado. Para los de YouTube, les voy a dejar un código. El más rápido que lo consiga lo va a estar ganando. Mucha suerte a todos.
I don't know. Van pick. Yeah, I feel so defeated at this point, guys. I'm so sorry for voting.
It's totally fine, buddy. We all here came to learn. You're learning the same as everyone else, man. And believe me, everyone is just enjoying this, man. Like, for sure, we're gonna have an MVP for this game. It is going to be amazing, man. Like, this was an amazing game. The match MVP is gonna be Muffer's Tramfe.
Completely on point. And I just want to add on to what, Isaac, you were saying. There's a lot of learning by Kin. He's doing quite a bit more of the learning more than anyone else in today's day.
Yeah, so more importantly, it's about the damage that Mufus was soaking, similar to how I'm soaking a lot of damage right now as well, right? So not only that, with the equip of the double smite, they really went to their best. They kind of diluted the jungle growth. That was the main point, right? We were talking about this. The fact that the Musashi started with red allowed WeRaw to really just eat up the jungle on the other side when the timers were up.
And this has been an amazing game. The way that Kagendra just completely stirred the pot, even putting impunity back in the conversation. This is just amazing. We're learning so much, man, and I hope that everyone is going to keep learning with us by following our Honor of Kings Global Esports channels and using the hashtag HoK at EWC 2024. This is gonna give you a chance to win permanent skins that you can always receive in the latest and exclusive esports information, man. Follow the channel right now. Boys, we're going for a break. Right now, right after Kagendra and this amazing game, we're gonna have KPL Dream Team against Weibo Gaming. Stay tuned.
KPL versus Weibo Gaming. Gente, no nos vamos de acá, ¿no? No quieren ir a otra partida, quieren ver eso. Quieren ver los dos mejores. Díganme que sí. Acá sí se define el puntero del grupo. KPL o Weibo. Gana. Para ustedes, ¿quién gana? ¿KPL o Weibo?
Studio level, AI portrait camera, 3 hardcore portrait modes. Color, vibrant and classic to capture portraits that truly stand out. AI empowered magic portal. Snapdragon 8S Gen 3 AI chipset. 5,200 milliampere per hours silicon carbon battery, 100 watt, Honor Supercharge. This is Honor 200 series.
Ready, set, go.
Hello and welcome to the interview. I have Pang with
Hola,
me from
bienvenidos
Team
a
KPL. Hello,
que
welcome.
estoy con
I
el
have a
jugador
question for you
KPL
before we
y
begin. Right now,
una
both
pregunta para él.
KPL and Weibo are 3-0. Do you think you're going to beat them at the end of the day?
¿Ustedes piensan que van a vencer? Que están los dos con 3-0. ¿Creen que les pueden ganar?
就是我们现在跟微博都是一个3个积分嘛，那你觉得我们今天会战胜他们吗？我们是否比他们更加强劲呢？
I think KPL Dream Team, everyone is more strong than WBG. Yeah.
KPL es mucho más fuerte que Weibo.
Teammates, they are stronger than Weibo team.
That is the confidence, and we love to see that. But tomorrow we're going into the playoffs, so I would like to know: are we going to see anything new from your team?
那明天就要开启。
Bueno, mañana van a ir en playoffs y quiero saber algo de su equipo. ¿Cómo lo ven?
My team 是目标怎么说来着 ？My team's target is only champion.
Only champion. The target is only champion.
Only champion. There is no other target. Thank you so much for the interview and good luck in
Okay,
your
solo su objetivo es
Right after that
campeonar.
amazing
Lo que dijo.
interview with Pang, I am just hyped, man. I love when Pang comes in and starts using English just to answer to the questions. Like, I've seen that before in other tournaments. It always cracks me up, man.
It's a lot of confidence, right? It's one of those things where I know what's happening. I know I need to just exert dominance because I am the better team. I'm the better player. I know what's going on. I mean, they have 31 champions within the players themselves. This is a all-star team.
Yep, they have a very clear target.
Y Folk en el código ya lo saqué.
I want to get one prediction right.
I hope so too, man. I
Y
hope that
fíjate en el chat que
just
ya lo
carry some
pasé.
W's,
Y estar
man.
atentos a la transmisión.
Boys, yesterday was the first time
Si
for the
están en el
two of
canal
you
de
to
Twitch,
pass
yo les doy un
KPL
código
Dream Team games,
para
right?
ustedes.
What was the difference? Was there like a different feeling?
No lo tiro en el
just
chat.
casting the KPL
Y el
Dream
que
Team games to what
lo
you have done before?
sigue lo consigue.
I think it's really clear that they have very strong understandings of the hero picks they have. Like the moment Pang entered the jungle, we have read that, hey, Pang likes to occupy the opponent jungler, makes it his home. And, you know, most teams don't really show up in a very aggressive style like that. But Pang was a different class altogether.
Very different, and it was one of the things that I noticed was the fact that they're clinical and they play around the clock. They understand the timings of all the objectives, and they force things. They know where the enemy jungle is going to be before they even get there. So, you know, being like 10 steps ahead really helps that team.
Yep, and it's not just fast fingers, it's also the fast, you know, processing of information because they're able to make very quick decisions. Hey, we got Eternity Blade, let's go and get the kill now. And then slowly transition, one win after win after win, suddenly it's a huge snowball.
It is just, I agree with you in terms of that. Like, it's just that micro, man. Like, just being able just to come into the amazing, just immediately, 1 second, one decision, 1 second, another decision. Always coming in, it never stops. Weibo, what can they do to try to defeat that? How can they block this?
Okay, so in the 2 out of 3 games we've seen of Weibo Gaming, right, they have picked Sun Bin twice. It's a litmus test for the side of Weibo Gaming. And they like to use his time bomb to really check the pushes. I think that gives them a little bit of safety against the likes of KPL Dream Team.
Okay.
Not only that, they rarely allow their farm lane to have a 1v1 situation. It is 1v2, 3v1, it doesn't matter, right? We will never allow a farm lane to fight alone in the early stages of the game.
Yeah, so for me, they know how to come back.
Yeah.
But going up against a team like KPL,
KPL es
coming back is going to be very difficult. So they need to
KPL
ensure
es
that they
de
have a really
China,
good early start.
Weibo
get themselves a
es
head
de
start,
Malasia.
but understand that KPL is probably going to invade their jungle very, very early.
So that's the thing, like, if you cannot come back, don't let them run away. Just since the beginning of the game, just do not allow that little jungle resources, a little bit of that edge, because 100, 200, 300, they just start piling up into 1,000, 2,000, 3,000. You do not want to give them that. Boys, we're almost there for the game. Come on, I need predictions.
Ahí les dejé el canal de Twitch, los que se pasen por Twitch, les voy a estar pasando un código.
I have to go with Weibo in that case.
Así que estén atentos,
I think it's
lo voy a pasar
going
por
to be
sus.
very difficult for them, but man, if they do this, if the Kindofu curse really is real, now is the time, because if Weibo wins this one, that would be a huge upset.
A lot of highlights for this, man. Like, everything is going to be on us because the winner of this game might just take the first place of this group. It's going to be an amazing game. By far, the closest one that we're going to have. What about if we just move to the arena and then we just get ready for this amazing clash?
Ahí voy a dejar algunos en el chat. Los dos
And
chats.
we are back to the Amazon Arena, back to the Gorge to witness another ultimate clash of skill and strategy in this coming match. And now, reaching to the sky, yalla, we are ready.
This is happening. This is the time. So, ladies and gentlemen, and the crowds in the arena, can we hear some voices for the KPL Dream Team?
Oh, they are ready.
Of course. Let's go. I think KPL Dream Team is ready. Let's welcome. I think yesterday, KPL Dream Team had become so powerful, so dominant and monstrous. So we was wondering, what are the secret weapons they've been hiding from us? And I think this is showtime.
Definitely it is showtime against their challenger hailing all the way from Malaysia. Let's hear for Weibo.
Y es que tener que esperar mucho tiempo es como es ganas de salir a jugar.
I'm excited for this one to see what's gonna happen. Everybody wants to compete against KPL, the dream team, but Weibo Gaming have a lot to offer as well. Their combination of mechanical skills and in-depth gaming, pretty much, they are here to dominate.
Of course, so ladies and gentlemen, please summon your heroes. The battle for the Honor of King's crown is upon us. I believe this will be the time we headed to the studios.
Welcome everybody back to the mid-season invitational. I'm pretty sure the crowd are going to be going nuts for this one, Stu, because it is the KPL Dream Team against Weibo Gaming. I'm going nuts for this one because Weibo is currently at the same standing as the KPL Dream Team.
Yeah, this is the most exciting game of the day, the match of the day, as well as the analysts mentioned at the start of today. Both these teams 3-0. So far, KPL has washed everyone in their path, but Weibo Gaming seemed like the second strongest team in their group. So this is going to be a super interesting matchup. As you mentioned, the crowd is there. As we were walking to the Amazon Arena this morning as well, we can see them queuing up outside. They're ready to cheer on their team.
Absolutely. I mean, I think if anybody can do it right now, Weibo definitely have my vote. And KPL currently have Kin's Caster Curse, which has been very prevalent today, Kin. Thank you for Caster Curse in Team Vitality. Please let it do the same for the KPL. Just joking, just joking. I don't want the crowd to jump me when I get off the casting booth. That will probably happen. But no, I think this is going to be a really close game. I really hope it's going to be a close game because Weibo have just had such a strong performance, being such the underdogs, being such lack of statistics.
Hay muchas técnicas, pero chicos, si quieren asegurar su código, yo les doy un código justamente en el canal de Twitch. Quieren pasar, pueden hacerlo para por lo código forma más segura y asegurarse. Ya saben que más que nada porque por YouTube no puedo más.
Completely, which Brazil in general are just kind of underperforming in this tournament. But enough about Brazil, let's talk about this draft as well. Weibo Gaming ban away the Orgrim, ban away the Shang Fei as well, surprisingly enough. And it's going to be that Dolia first pick in the end, which opens up the Ali. But the first time in this tournament we are going to see, I think it's the second time actually that we've seen Mai in this tournament. I believe it was played in day number 1. But this is the most banned hero in this tournament at the moment, Mai Shiranui. Going to be super exciting to see an assassin being played in the mid lane for a change.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, I wouldn't want to see any fans coming towards me and slapping me in the face and just coming out of nowhere, which has been pretty much the theme of today, is being sitting in these bushes just when teams don't face check, but I know that KPL are definitely going to face check it. The Dolia with the lung, this is exactly what I thought was going to come through. As soon as I saw the Dolia get placed as for prio pick, I knew that the lung was coming through, and then Hugh Huan to just keep that team comp going because the engages, the double airtime as well. It may not just go on lung to give the airtime. We have the Hugh Huan who can be flying up in the air, coming back down, baby, and healing your team.
Yeah, I think the big thing as well is that it's kind of surprising that Weibo Gaming picked the Arlie over the Long. It seems to be definitely a huge priority for Weibo Gaming. But we did see JD play Long in the last series of yesterday that we were casting against Boom Esports. So this is a
Bien, tenemos la composición, por lo menos arranca KPL que arranca con Dolia, Long, Juan, mientras tanto Weibo que Luna, Kanui, Arlie. Es una buena composición para arrancar.
Is more of a damage bruiser than a tank bruiser, to be fair. We've seen that Byrons are not as tanky as maybe some other heroes up in the Clash lane. So we'll have to see. I mean, at the moment, that Dolia Long and Huan combo, Rong has been playing Huan a lot, so we'll have to see what they round their comp out with.
Yeah, I mean, I like the Byron because of that knock-up. So if you can knock up one of the backline, and currently right now the KPL draft is very squishy, just like
Bien, para canjear el código, voy a dejar el
you can
texto.
get the Byron knock-up and then
Había uno
comes
de
through, or Arlie comes through, or Luna, that's huge damage.
Pero
onto
esta es la
the side
manera de
of Baby
canjear.
Gaming. But those last little parts of the draft there, the Dharma and the Lady Shen, the Kayan and the Motsu, we see the Masashi coming through once more, so it's going to be Huan in that mid lane. I expected it, to be honest, because they were the first team to play that. And then the Mayin in the Baron lane, the Clash lane, sorry, we haven't seen that for quite some time, Stu.
Yeah, the Yuhuan going to be really, really impactful here for Rong. We've already seen him multiple times, as you mentioned. Bit of a comfort pick for him in the mid lane. Comboed up with that Dolia as well. Dolia has so many ultimates that she can reset this game. Long's ultimate turned into a dragon. Yuhuan with the extra healing. Musashi, you can potentially get a double knock-up as well. And KPL now have their front line. They have the Musashi, they have Main. Super curious to see what Weibo pick here. I would say potentially the Lianpo. I did mention it before. Lianpo, they needed a frontline tank. They already banned out the Zhongfei. Lianpo is the next in line, which rounds out their comp, in my opinion, really, really well. They have the Lianpo and the Byron in the backline. They also have the Mai and the Luna with that extra bit of mobility with the Arlie to try and get into the backline. But this is going to be, Blam, a super explosive game. I cannot wait to get into this.
I expect nothing less, Stu. I expect nothing less. But this is probably my favorite thing about the EWC mid-season Invitational. It's just the amount of times Lianpo's coming out. It's one of my favorite heroes. It's fantastic for those engages like we saw with Boom Esports earlier. Didn't quite work as well against AG Global just because Zaze was so fed. But going into this team comp, having quite squishy heroes on the side of the KPL Dream Team. Yes, they have the Masashi to give them a little bit of a front line, but going with the Byron, going with the Lianpo, that's a solid front line.
Yeah, for sure. I think both teams are... you definitely prioritize like the tank on the support for the Lianpo. Definitely going to be building more tanky. I mean, if the Musashi goes the same as the CT boy from last game, again, going to be going for the cape, the more of the tanky build. We'll have to see, because we've seen Pang on so many like carrier jungles as well. We've also seen him on the tanks like Menki as well. So it's going to be super interesting as we get into this incredible clash. And
ya arranca la primera partida y ya tenemos la primera sangre, gente. Arranca KPL con la primera.
KPL Dream Team, the aggression that was going to come out already. And look at this, the invades come in as well. I think KPL have shown so many different styles of them. They've played the super aggression that they're playing now and against Falcons. They've shown the respect against some of the teams as well. But in this game, they are showing no respect over to Weibo Gaming.
Yeah, they definitely want that top seed in their respective group. Plus, the Mai Shiranui there with a great knock-up onto Rong. But nothing came out of it. But that is just showing that Weibo's like, hey, if you want to play aggressive, guys, we can play that just too. But there is so much AoE going on right now on the side of the KPL Dream Team. But First Blood going over to KPL Dream Team, learning that from the game with All Gamers Global, they didn't want to lose that First Blood this time around.
Yeah, incredible play there again. A kind of surprise factor in that Clash lane. You know, being able to get the extra advantage in the Clash lane is super important, especially in this Main versus Byron matchup. The Byron definitely having the early game advantage over the Main, but now Main has a little bit of an advantage early game. That's definitely going to help out Fly here in the top side of the map. And Rong has used the flash in the mid lane as well, but honestly, I'm super excited to see Yin-Yo on Long, because we know that in China, Long has been out for quite some time. It's been the most played pick over there in China for the likes of Yin-Yo and also Chance, the other farm lane carrier that's in this tournament for the KPL Dream Team. So I want to see how Long differs from like Yinyo playing it compared to the other players that have been playing at this tournament so far.
Yeah, I mean, this match is more than likely going to show it. The goal difference is already 2K. We're already having a big engage here.
Okay.
Weibo taking out Pang. Hello. This is Weibo Gaming. They are here to stay and try and keep that top seed in this group, which is fantastic for them. Can they beat All Gaming's 2 kills? Can they beat that 10-minute match as well? But that was just a fantastic play there. Gives over the Azure Golem, the blue buff, over to the Ali. We get a little bit of tit for tat up here into the clash lane. Oh, I thought Guayu was going to get another kill onto Fly.
Yeah, mistake there for Pang, which is very rare to see, to be honest. Going for the invade, but not respecting Weibo Gaming in the end there, because Weibo was able to rotate very quickly, kind of collapse onto Pang in the end, and he wasn't able to escape, unfortunately. But Pang doing still an incredible job in this tournament. Long with the ultimate, trying to escape, and Weibo Gaming, they're bringing the fight to KPL Dream Team at the moment. They're doing incredibly well in this early game. They're trying to fight. They're trying to fight blood back towards them. And even looking for invades themselves as well. As Musashi's going in, Pang's going in, maybe Luna's a little bit caught out. But look at the dashes. Look at the mobility that Luna can bring. The double knock-up in the end from Musashi thanks to Dolia. Liam Po going down wrong on the Yu-Huan, going in with the ultimate, nearly taking down another member. And KPL Dream Team being able to fight back again. They do have that little bit of a goal lead at the moment, and a few kills in the bag for them right now means that they can use that advantage to try and push these lanes.
Yeah, I was not envious of that Liam Po there. There was so much CC going on to him. He twirled around more times than if he was wearing a new summer dress, and it definitely worked to keep him there, punish him for trying to deny that kill onto the Luna as well. First Tyrant goes over to KPL. Did we think of anything different that was going to happen there? Probably not, because this damage buff this early on is going to be big and huge for them. They're already up by about 2k gold as well, so it's slowly going to paint a picture right now. KPL overextended there, though.
Fly with the flash forward there into 2 people, not respecting the extra bit of damage there. And that also gives an opportunity for Weibo Gaming to take this mid lane tower. KPL Dream Team trying to rotate into the top side of the map, trying to get Main even further ahead, but a bit of overextension. And that means at the moment that Weibo Gaming have a little bit of an advantage and actually invading onto Pang. Pang is so low on HP, but so is the Luna as well. But you're seeing the flank from Yinyo. We're not even seeing it, but on the opposite side of the map, Yinyo is in the backline at the moment against 3 people. You're on the wrong side of the map, buddy. I'm not too sure if you can get away from this one. You might have a dragon, but that's gonna not. Hold on. He has the dragon, and the whole KPL Dream Team are here. The bait is real from Yinyo. The dragon is real. KPL Dream Team, you cannot count them out. Another 2 kills over to them.
No, that was just a beautiful play there, because we thought that Weibo had them against the ropes onto that blue side of KPL's jungle, but then it's sort of like, no, we're going to split the fight. We're going to see that you're going to retreat up to the clash lane. We're going to have Lung come up there, which we're going to see in this one. Byron kind of overstayed his welcome there, but then this is where all the punishment came through. We saw one ult, the ult goes up. There we go, comes back down. JD getting wiped out, and then also Nuo going down as well, which is a huge lead here for KPL. Gave him one of their other turrets as well, so another huge play once more by KPL. No Fear stuck in here with Wrong, but I feel like something is not going to go wrong here.
The reaction times there for Wrong is so clean. Being able to use the ultimate to stop the engage from Luna, then using the flash away to get away from Byron's knock-up as well. You can just tell by the reaction times of these players that they've been playing this game for so many years, and they know so much about this game as well. Again, Wrong, one of the only players in this tournament at the moment that's playing this Yu-Huan in the mid lane, but it's working out so well for the extra sustain. That double sustain from the Dolia and the Yu-Huan, and also the ultimate as well, being able to surprise factor the Weibo game inside. But KPL Dream Team, they're looking to play even more aggressive.
Yep, Pang's in there. He's doing a lot of damage. He's going to get that second kill onto the board. That is a 2-0 trade over to the KPL Dream Team. And we could see Byron getting caught out here. There's a lot of low health. He does have his ultimate. The shield is not going to be enough. Dolia and Mai Yi gets the kill onto the Byron. So 8-2 Stu, and 5k gold difference right now onto the KPL Dream Team.
Yeah, I feel like Weibo Gaming, they had a little bit of a chance in the early stages, like the first few minutes. But man, KPL Dream Team, every single time that they get that little bit of an advantage, every single time they can see Weibo on the back foot, they're going in. But like, look how aggressive Yinyo is playing. He's playing super aggressive in that front line, using the different elements, using that extra bit of splash damage as well, just pushing the lane and just not allowing anyone from Weibo Gaming to try and defend that tower. They're really focusing on this mid lane at the moment, and no one on Weibo Gaming is here to defend it, with Musashi going in the back line.
Yes, Musashi trying to focus the back line of Weibo Gaming. They do take down the Mai Shiranui, and Byron is able to escape into the turret, but is it going to be enough? All he has there is Luna, but no, the damage coming from Loon is just too much. And then the Liam Poe may have overstepped and given another kill over to Loon here. Can he get enough damage off? The CC coming through. No! Again, another kill being given over to KPL. They are being punished for overstepping, Stu.
You know, I was mentioning about how I want to see the KPL play long compared to everyone else. This is what I was expecting to see. The aggression from Yinyo this game is absolutely insane. He's playing so far up. He's basically playing in the front line as a farm lane carry, which we do not see a lot. We know that Long does have the ultimate to get away to safety, but you could just see the confidence from KPL Dream Team here as well, as the Tyrant actually gets stolen away, but it does mean, potentially, Luna gonna actually stay alive in the end. Fly gonna try and jump over the wall, try and flash in, but no. So the crucial theft in the end towards a Tyrant and being able to escape. So a little bit of extra damage here going on the side of Weibo Gaming, but I'm not too sure that's gonna actually even out with that 6k gold lead that KPL have at the moment.
Yeah, it seemed like Luna getting away there was a little bit of a warning from Fly there, saying, hey, look, don't crucial kill theft again, because I've let you live this time, but next time I'm going to flash in and just completely shut you down. But I'd like to go back onto the point that you was talking about earlier, Stu, about Lung being a front line, and I think it's all aided by the Hugh Wan and the Dolia, and as you can see there, it's just so much healing from those two heroes.
Yeah.
It's kind of like a hyper carry. Yep. They're just funneling everything over to Lung right now, and it's being played beautifully, but here we are, Mai Shiranui trying to shut down Inyo on the Lung, but it's not going to be enough. There is a dragon up into the sky. We see Yu-Wan get a kill onto the Liam Poe, and then Fly punishing Mai Shiranui.
Beautiful play there again. I get the reaction time of these players. Yinyo, as soon as Liam Poe dashes in, instant click on the ultimate, instant click on the dragon, and this time Dolia, instead of giving the ultimate, double ultimate over to Musashi, gives it to Long instead, and it's kind of the adaptation of knowing what ultimate to give over to your team, because you do have a choice with Dolia. You can go for the Musashi, you can go for the Hugh, you can go for Long, but actually understanding what ultimate to use at what time is so good. But you can see here, just the end of this fight, the burst damage that you're able to get with that Long pick is so important. The Tyrant now being taken by the KPL Dream Team. I have to say though, we are above the 10-minute mark at the moment, but I'm not too sure that Weibo Gaming are going to survive much longer.
No, are they going to be able to get a third kill on the board and really outshine AG Global's potential against the KPL Dream Team? But no, they are literally keeping them at that double kill. That's it. It's like, no more kills for you, Weibo Gaming. We are going to get 17 kills. We are almost up ahead with 11k gold difference. Luna almost getting a dash in. They do. They get the third kill on the board. So far, Weibo Gaming, who did beat All Gamers Global, are currently looking like they've lasted longest and done the most bloodshed to the KPL Dream Team.
Yeah, I think Weibo Gaming, they've got their work cut for them at the moment, though, unfortunately. They've done so well to try and take trades in the early game. You know, Luna taking a few kills in the early game. They've tried their damn hardest, but KPL Dream Team are just way too good right now. Coming into this, we know how well, you know, Weibo Gaming can perform. This team from Malaysia, a lot of players are really surprised about coming into this tournament so far, and us talent as well, also super surprised about how well they are performing. And I think this just shows as well, even though they are so far behind in gold, they're actually coming up in the early game, looking for their own invades, being able to defend the invades as well by Pang in the end. Just that extra bit of confidence that you need. And I think even though Weibo Gaming are losing this game, they do still have another game to play, and they can still secure that second place. But the Shadow Overlord is going to go over here to the KPL Dream Team. They're most likely going to use that in that clash lane and try and take that third high ground tower.
Yeah, or they could just stop Byron's effort down there into the farm lane as well, because they're kind of pushing that one and just like it would negate it. But I do have to give it over to Weibo. I believe that this is probably the furthest in the turret game that they've gotten against any team as well, because that's a second tier turret gone down for KPL. I don't think we've seen that yet, but there is a lot going on here. There's a huge engage. There we go. Musashi onto the Moi Shiranui, and then Ino is not quite done yet. Ron gets a kill. Is this going to be a 5-man wipe? It is a KPL going in with a triple kill at the end there, Stu, solidifying that first seed.
Triple kill for Yinyo in the end. Long and KPL, the perfect pair in the end. This was the excitement that I wanted to see, but it was such a back and forth early game between these two sides. I feel like Weibo Gaming should be proud of what they've come up against the KPL Dream Team. We know how strong the KPL Dream Team is, but it's all about who would surprise them. Who's going to be the team that's going to perform best against the KPL Dream Team? So far, it has been Weibo Gaming. And it gives me a good sign because we still haven't seen the KPL Dream Team come up against the likes of
Bueno, bien, ganó.
which means that
Ahí
with this
los
game being as
muchachos
close of an early game as what
de
it was,
KPL
yes, they
van a
were
hacer
able
una
to,
entrevista.
kind of roll away with it
Mientras
in the late
tanto,
game with how
está
aggressive Yinyo was playing with the flashes
terminando,
forward,
justo
but it
terminó
makes me
el
even more
partido de
excited for
LG,
the rest of this tournament,
ganando
knowing that
LG.
the KPL Dream Team can draw a little bit of bronze.
Yes,
Y les
so
digo-
the Giant does bleed. It bled an extra death. It definitely was going for a much
resultados
longer game than they were probably expecting as well. So I do have to give it to Weibo Gaming. I mean, did I expect anything less than that? Probably not. I think that's probably superseded my expectations of them in that matchup, because they just did so much better than I feel like that everybody was expecting.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, incredible performance from everyone on the side of KPL. It doesn't matter what jungler they pick, doesn't matter what ADC they pick, but we're going to hear from the man himself, the long carry himself, Yinyo, on stage at Amazon Arena.
And this is another win for the Wreckers. Congratulations.
Y esta es otra victoria para recordar para KPL.
The most challenging match so far in this tournament.
首先呢，一诺选手恭喜你们再次拿下了这局比赛的胜利。但是在对局当中呢，感觉比起之前的比赛，好像今天的对决会稍微有一些困难。在对局当中，你是怎么看待这件事情的呢？
是的，今天的对手相比于昨天，我觉得打得更好了，所以我们今天就打得更久了。
Indeed, you're right. Compared with yesterday, I think Weibo Gaming, going against the other opponents we had yesterday, they are more powerful. So so they are giving me such a challenge. So that's the reason
Bien,
why
Weibo Gaming fue mucho más difícil que los partidos que los partidos que tuvimos el primer día. Gente que es mucha más competencia y que se demostró nos costó ganarle.
3个人包围，当时你是一个遨影嘛，是怎么和队友沟通做出那波决策的呢？
当时就让对面引狼入室吧，让他一直追我，然后把对面勾引过来，勾引到我们的地盘，然后我们再形成一个围剿吧。
Okay, actually, I was a lure, trying to lure them into that very risky area. I was like a bait, trying to making sure that they can chase me back onto the top, and we as a team can make it a counter fight on the top side.
Bien, la idea fue directamente llevar a todo el equipo contrario contra mí en top, que después compañeros vinieran y pudieran hacer una contraofensiva para defenderme y obviamente ganar la teamfight. Esa fue un poco la idea que tuvo el equipo, eso es lo que nos contaba.
Normally, I would say congratulations to the KPL Dream Team, but boys, let's be realistic. Let's congratulate Weibo Gaming on bringing this to a moment where we didn't know exactly what was happening.
Yeah, I mean, they had a great early start. That was kind of, not really the norm of Weibo, who tend to have played from behind from some of the other games, but they actually took it to the champs, or the dream team that we're talking about, and they made them a little uncomfortable.
Yep, the draft was pretty spicy. I really like the Luna pick. It did show up pretty well. And they also created a lot of space for JD to take advantage of the map. So this was a much stronger showing from the rest of the teams, at least for today.
Come on, man. I do believe that the Luna was a great pick. On the other hand, I don't know about that Lienpo, man. I have my questions about that Lienpo pick. Like, was it really really that necessary?
I mean, they were looking to kind of have that tanky frontliner, somebody who can kind of, attract attention away from the Byron a little bit. But it was one of those things where they didn't really have enough CC to kind of deal with the enemy team here.
Yep, if we take a look at the goal graph. Now, I know it does not look like a very huge thing, but in between the 4-minute mark and, from the start of the game, there was a little dip in that goal graph. And that signifies the growth of Weibo Gaming. For a moment, it looked a little bit shaky for KPL Dream Team.
Yeah, it looked shaky, man, but let's pay attention to that. Look at the trend. It is very clear that Weibo Gaming was really in the game, but they never actually were able just to turn the goal into their advantage. And that was the key for KPL Dream Team, just to being able that even though they didn't look that superior, they still took the victory.
Yeah, it seemed like they were actually winning, but the goal graph says a completely different story.
Exactly.
Again, KPL was like understanding that, hey, actually, we're still going to get our farm. That's not going to be an issue. Yeah, we'll give up a couple kills or whatever, but at the end of the day, I'm still ahead.
Yep, exactly. And this brings us to the point where Eno was talking about, hey, let me be the bait, let me be the lure, right? It's always this situation where Weibo was kind of lured in, hey, we might have the chance to win this fight, and suddenly the entirety of KPL Dream Team is there.
Bueno, gente, ¿quieren códigos? ¿Quieren que regale códigos? Voy a estar sorteando codiguitos. Ahí voy a estar dejando en el chat, así que los tienen que canjear rápidamente. Voy a dejar para los dos canales. Así que les dejo códigos. Si quieren tener un código para ustedes, tienen que seguir en el canal de Twitch. Ahí dejé el código, es ese número que empieza por 2PP. Y si quieren seguirme en el canal de Twitch, tengo otro código para darles.
It's like marriage advice. Pick your fights wisely, right? Not every fight is meant to be fought. And at the same time, right, I would like to highlight No Fear. Right, No Fear made it really difficult for this side of Weibo Gaming because the ultimates that he refreshed were always different.
Yeah, no, they did a really good job of just balancing that one out. I think that this is still a team that you're seeing them in their stride. They're finding that momentum. They're undefeated at this point for a reason.
Un código para una prueba de skin de Alain de EWC.
You know what I mean? It's like the first time you bleed your own blood. Of course. Like, how do you react to that?
Come on, man. Like, the KPL Dream Team played really well. All the players from all the different lanes and different positions were at the top level. There's got to be an MVP. I believe it's going to be Inuo, because the way that he played that, it was a great show of skill for everyone at home. Like, everyone at home knows, look at that. Everyone at home needs to understand how to play that Loon just by watching this man play. Like, he's one of the best farm laners in KPL, and he's demonstrating right now to the whole world how to play these heroes.
Yeah. 909, let's take a look at the highlights from Mr. Eno here. I mean, if you're talking about learning from the best, this is the best example.
I mean, just doing all the damage, the farm, and the fact that you were just baiting it out. You had like a sliver of life, and Weibo Gaming were like, they wanted it, they were chapping at their lips, they were kind of just thinking about going in.
Yes.
Bien ahí, Max. Gente, vamos a estar dando el código de la skin permanente. Si ustedes quieren, pero tiene que ser por el canal de Twitch porque es la única manera fácil de sortearlo. Y también vamos a estar dando códigos de Starstone. Así que quédense en el canal hasta el final que vamos a estar sorteando todo eso.
Knowing that Yuhuan can actually just get you out of trouble if necessary.
Yeah, not only soaking in the damage, right, but also healing the team. And take a look at how much damage they're able to do as a contingent against the likes of Weibo Gaming.
That's kind of what we expected. I mean, I think going into the draft, the Yuan as well as the Loom, I was kind of like, hey, they're going to be super elusive. The fact that they have the Dahlia as well, just kind of, just rounding up that draft, that is a tough 3 picks to deal with. You do need close CC to deal with.
Yep, and of course, we never forget you, Mr. Fly. He did not have that high of a team fight rate, but simply because he was an open ward for the team. He was consistently giving information by the lack of people in certain lanes.
Majin, man, like that Majin just coming in and just being able to lure Weibo Gaming into fighting him. Because a lot of times that's what happens. Weibo Gaming just starts fighting Fly, believing that they can actually take him, and then there's 4 members of KPL Dream Team coming in to try to put them down. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for being here with us. We're halfway through all our games of the day.
Gracias a todos por estar hasta este momento, hasta la mitad del día. Así que vamos a tomar una pequeña pausa. Vamos a seguir continuando con los demás partidos. Quédense ahí, no se vayan. ¿Un código ninja? Vamos con un código ninja. Código ninja ahí en el chat. Código ninja.
My cat.
La mayoría de los códigos son códigos de prueba. 7 días de la skin de EWC.
Oh no! I don't like harming the innocent.
This again? Did fate give you an answer?
Where the heck's my cat?
Ladies and gentlemen, we have
Sí,
some
dale ahí.
exciting news to share with you. We're launching the EWC exclusive skin, Heaven Blade Elaine. From today, August 2nd to August 8th, you can purchase this skin at a special offer price of 710 tokens instead of the full price of 888. What's even more exciting is that if you spend tokens to purchase this Heaven Blade Elaine through the in-game new skin event page, you have a chance to participate to get limited time tokens back. This is an amazing opportunity that you do not want to miss. Elaine, are you guys good at that hero?
I'm okay. I mean, he tends to be my Clash laner. He's my go-to hero when I do play the Clash lane, so I enjoy him quite a bit.
I'm not too good at it.
It's all right, man. You're here to learn, kid. Remember that, man. You're here to learn.
A lot of learning happening.
What about if you just keep learning from what's going on the B stream? Chuchu has a lot of information she wants to share with us.
Chuchu tiene mucha información que darnos. Ahí está.
Is Chuchu keeping you guys
Me bugueó la
updated
transmisión.
what's happening for
Bueno,
the
Chuchu está dando las
secondary
updates.
stage matches. First, we have Team Secret versus VKS. Team Secret secures their win over VKS with the
Y ahí
use
está
of
dando un poco de los
Lingua Yuan,
resultados que
and
ya,
that
las
was
partidas que no
amazing
pudimos ver en
play
esta
by him as
transmisión.
well, securing the
Es
MVP
básicamente
for
un
himself.
poco
So don't forget your
Team
late
Secret que le
game
gana
for
a
the EWC
HoK
events right now. Next,
después
we
la
have
partida
LGD
de
versus
Cage que le gana a
VKS, and
Vitality,
securing the win is going to be LGD, of course,
el
taking
GD
it
que gana sus dos
swift
partidos
and
contra Vivo KD
clean
y
with
Unity,
over 9-minute
y
match
eso es un
only.
poco por
And
este
last but
tiempo.
not least, we have LGD versus
Ahora vamos a
Unity,
tener
another
las
victory
partidas
secured by
Weibo
LGD, and that's pretty
contra
much securing their slot
los
for the playoff, and they're done for the group stage. Whilst
Falcons,
LGD actually
es
secures
pierde
their
los chicos
slot
de
for the
Falcons,
playoffs,
ya estarían
problem is
eliminados.
VKS, are they exiting during the group stage? Can they still make it for the playoff? That's it for the update for the secondary stage.
Thank you very much, Chuchu, on that update from the Stream B. LGD Gaming, man, total clutch, 5-0. That's it. They're going to lock in that first place on Group B.
So definitely owning it, and that's
No
kind of
pasa
what you
nada,
want. I
varón.
mean, if
Vamos
we're
a tener
talking about
muchos
the
más.
standings here, LGD all the way at the top, undefeated, no real surprises there. KPL undefeated on their side, but they still have one game to go. Who kind of stands out to you, Kin?
I think it has to be Team Secret at this point because they want to secure that second place and keep that safety net of going against LGD Gaming.
Yeah, look at the bottom though. Vivo Kid Stars and Impunity Esports, both of these teams really struggling throughout the day. I mean, they really haven't found their footing, but going into this one, I did not expect Vivo Kid Stars to be on the bottom of, day two.
Yeah, it was a very difficult one to see over there, man. Let's hope and see what's going to happen with them moving forward to our next match. Clearly, we're going to have Team Falcons against Weibo Gaming, fighting for life, isn't it, kid?
Yep, this one's for the history books here. Team Falcons, even if they can pull off an upset, they have a tougher challenge for themselves as well. Team Falcons, they cannot afford to drop another game. One more loss, that's the end of
Bueno,
the
dice que
tournament life.
Team Weibo contra Falcon no pueden perder los títulos de Team Falcon porque estarían yendo de la competencia, necesitan que sí o sí ganar. Que por eso
Hello and
hoy en
welcome
día
to the
estamos
interview where I
con
have the pleasure of
el
having Lala
jugador
from
de
Team
Team
Falcons with
Falcon.
me. Hi, welcome, and tell me please, these last 2 days have been rough for you guys, but we all need to know, is there anything special that you're preparing for this upcoming
Ok,
game?
estos días fueron difíciles para ustedes, pero queremos saber si tienen algo preparado para nosotros el día de hoy.
really play like our game really well like last 2 days, and I hope we can play our game better like as usual, like without stress, and I hope it's gonna be better than before. So yeah.
Bueno, espera que sea mucho mejor, tienen algo preparado, pero no quieren decirlo, pero sí están con todas las expectativas de poder ganar el partido y
We
por
are still
seguir.
in the competition. We are still not out of the group. We can still go strong and reach the quarterfinals. So why would we give up if we can still go?
I love it.
Ok,
Yes,
todavía
you
no
still
se
have
rinden
games to
porque
play,
saben
so
que
no
si
time
bien
to
tienen
give
un grupo
up. Love
difícil,
this
van a
conference,
seguir
guys.
dando
Thank
hasta el
you so
final
much.
porque
Thank you
quieren
all.
seguir
Good luck
competir.
in the upcoming games.
La
As we
presentadora
are
le
going
da
to toss it
las
right back into
gracias
the action.
y manda otra vez. Ahora lo manda
I
otra
love
vez
how
con
Wawa
los,
has no
con los
stress
hosts para
about
poder
anything
arrancar
in this
este
game.
partido.
And that's it, man. Like they need to really go in with everything they have. STC play predictions. Weibo Gaming or Team Falcons?
Why don't you start first?
Weibo Gaming, they just lost to KPL. They've got what the doctor ordered, and Team Falcons up next. So Weibo Gaming.
All right.
Right, I will go with Team Falcons then. With all the coaching I've done for them behind the scenes, they should have the win.
It is going to be Coach Kin Let's see if it is going to be enough for Team Falcons to really upset everything and go and take a point from
estoy solo haciendo la
They
transmisión.
already saw how KPL Dream Team baited them. So what about if we go to the Amazon Arena and we enjoy this amazing match?
And we're back again to the Amazon Arena, back to write another chapter here at the Honor of Kings saga to see what's going to unfold.
Bienvenidos otra vez en Honor of Kings Arena para disfrutar este partido entre Falcon y Weibo. Y presentamos al Team Falcon.
I have no doubt that Team Falcons are going to be fighting till the very last end because this is esports. This is Team Falcons.
Well, let's see if the Falcons will be able to soar with victory against their challenger back-to-back right now. Again, let's hear it one more time for Weibo Gaming. Another match for the records. I am waiting to see what's going to be the outcome of this one.
The final glory awaits in the arena, and that the Honor of Kings clash commends. I believe this will be the time we give it to RG Studios.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Mid-Season Invitational, and we have a pumped-up, angered Weibo Gaming going against Team Falcons. They've just been punished by the KPL Dream Team. I'm pretty sure they're trying to reciprocate that onto this next team, Stu.
I kind of feel sorry for Team Falcons. They're kind of like next in line at the moment. Weibo Gaming were probably fired up after that loss versus the KPL Dream Team. Again, kind of mirroring what the analysts were saying. Weibo Gaming definitely did look very strong during the early game against the KPL Dream Team. Falcons, they need to win this game. They have to win pretty much both this and also they got another
Llevan
game
4 partidas, esta es la quinta partida del día, con 8.
Well, they have to pull up a huge upset here though, because I think Weibo Gaming look like one of the strongest teams in this group.
Yeah, I mean, up until literally a few moments ago, they were 3-0, and they're 3-1. So they're currently looking like they're going to be the second seed in Group B, unless Loops picks up another win as well. But this, if they do win this one, 4-1 to Weibo. If they lose this one, then it's 1-3 to Team Falcons, which is going to be everything that they need right now. But less about that. This is where the magic starts to happen. There is our little clue giving a wave to the crowd. He can't see us, but we'll wave at him back. But here we go. The Chow ban on the side of Weibo Gaming. I mean, Falcons probably would never play that, but they're going to ban it just in a case. And then the Dolia and Musashi onto the side of Team Falcons.
Interesting. Ban there as well. Ming also being banned on the side. Ali first pick though. This has been a pretty high priority for the team so far, and that's going to be prioritized over the likes of the Orgren and the Lady Shen, which is the 2 power picks that get picked up here by Weibo Gaming. And Falcons for themselves, they banned away the Musashi, so they kind of banned away one of the counters. So bit of an interesting one that they ban out the Musashi this time, even though that they probably didn't want to pick up the Orgren as a first pick, maybe kind of predicting that the Ali was going to get banned away there from Weibo Gaming, kind of playing the mind games. Didn't work out though really for Falcons this time, and it means that you have the Orgren. Oh wow, Lady Shen and Long. That is 3 of the most powerful picks at the moment in this meta, and it's looking incredibly scary.
Yeah, if you could see me on the caster cams there, I was wincing seeing that the Lady Shen and obviously the Loon coming through as well with the Orgren. We've already seen it play many a times together, and it's quite a feat to see and try and beat. But hey, Team Falcons have got a lot riding on this one, so if there's going to be a team to do it, they've got the motivation to do it. It's just whether they've got the plans to execute it. But the Byron coming through and the Motsu, I think the Motsu kind of helps with the Orgren away, especially with the Peacemaker ability trying to stun him in place. But we're looking at a Zhongfei ban as well by themselves. So they ban out one of Kalu's big picks, and they ban out Musashi as well, and then the Liempo ban also.
Yeah, with the Mosi being picked, we're most likely going to see that in the support, so banning out the 2 tanks, which I think is actually really clever here for Falcons. They're banning away the 2 tanks. They know that at the moment, Weibo Gaming have a little bit of frontline, you could say, with the Orgren. Charlotte now also being picked as well is pretty decent, but Weibo Gaming have to come up with a different support that is not the Zhongfei and the Lian Po, whereas Falcons already have that Mosi picked up for Clue in the support, unless it gets picked in the mid lane. We have seen the Bill player before in the mid lanes. There is that possibility, but we're most likely going to see a mid laner instead. We'll have to wait and see as it... Oh, interesting. Pei is being hovered here. Is it going to be locked in as well? Hino. Okay, these are 2 very new picks. This is what they've been cooking up this whole time. This is the first time that I believe in the Bill has played Hino, and the first time that Ray has even played Pei. That's a bit of a tongue twister, isn't it? Played Pei. But yeah, first time that we're seeing both these heroes on the side of Team Falcons. This is maybe something that they've been preparing for behind the scenes, and it's going to be super interesting because they have to leave it all out there now. All out on the gorge. They have to win this game.
I mean, on broadcast, haven't seen it in EWC, but we saw it in, I believe it was one of the maybe the qualifying tournament. Ray has played it at least once. That's all I know. It generally goes well. Obviously, it's one of those really good early game heroes, very aggressive, but they're gonna just maximize their healing with the Kaiyun, which kind of replicates that Dolia and Hu Huan thing that we saw earlier with Lung in the last game. So giving all the healing over to Lung, so we could be seeing Lung and Orgren and Charlotte being the main front line here.
Yeah, it's one of the first times I think we've seen the Kaiyan in this tournament so far.
Yes,
I think especially with like the likes of Lian Po and Shang Fei being banned, you're kind of going a little bit down the tier list in terms of the supports. But as you mentioned, we kind of saw it a little bit in the last game with KPL Dream Team. Having that support for the long is so important because yes, he is in mobile AD carry. I mean, yes, he does have the extra mobility with his ultimates, but you need to make sure that he keep himself alive. And that is what Kayan is going to do. But it's do or die now, really, for Team Falcons. They have to pull up an upset, and an upset they're going to have to do because Weibo Gaming are looking incredibly strong in this tournament.
Incredibly strong and probably very incredibly angry as well because of what just happened there. But here we are. This is how you pay play. That was hard to say. I'm never going to say that again. But yeah, this is how you pay. I said it again. This is how you play Pei. Just super aggressive. Go in and invade the enemy jungle. Taking the blue from Orgren as well.
Your tongue's in a twist already. We still got a long way to go. We still potentially have tiebreakers after this as well, Blam. Maybe
I need some caffeine. I need some caffeine.
But nonetheless, anyway, it's going to be exciting to see as Wawa is in a little bit of trouble here. Clue is there to back him up, but Wawa is going to be taken down here for first blood. The rotations for Falcons didn't come in time, unfortunately. Clue was there to try and protect Wawa, but in the end wasn't able to escape.
¿Qué dicen, gente? ¿Team Falcon se queda fuera de la competencia o le gana el Weibo?
Or a time and a place issue, because Ray or Wawa are not always very close to each other. They're either opposite sides of the map. Ray's probably on the opposite side of the camp or something like that, and they never quite formulate it in a way that it kind of works. So this is something I think they're going from EWC. Falcons probably have to just try and polish up a little bit here.
Yeah, for sure. We're definitely seeing that they are struggling. They're probably the team that is struggling the most at the moment in this tournament. It's really a tough time for them. They're the only team now, Team Falcons, in this tournament to not win a single best of one. And it'll be really hard for the team to actually go throughout the whole tournament not winning a single game. We've had even teams like Kagendra picking up games as well with that shock against Vitality. And that's the kind of sort of aggression and positiveness that I want to see from Falcons this game, because we saw it, Kagendra, surprise Vitality. It is possible in these BO1s, but it's not looking too well so far during this early game.
Not quite yet, not at all. But again, it's the same kind of coin flip as well. So there's been some teams that have really been upset as well. And it just shows you the caliber of the teams that have been invited or even qualified to EWC. We've got VKS sitting at 1-2.
Yeah.
They are currently at the bottom of their group. It's just like, what is going on? VKS are such Brazilian titans, and even Loops is doing better than them. I mean, we could argue that maybe Loops has a little bit more of an easy journey so far, but VKS have definitely, it's been a bit of a surprise, but I think it just plays onto how great these teams are currently participating in EWC. But less about the teams, more about what's going on in this game. We're currently at the 3-minute mark. Weibo Gaming clearly have one kill on the board. I believe it was over to Wawa when he had nobody around him to help him. But then looking at the gold lead, they are securing that as well.
Yeah, a little bit of gold lead so far, but nothing too crazy in this early game. You're seeing at the moment the Falcons are prioritizing putting this Ollie in the mid lane with the Mosey as well, trying to get a little bit of extra play, a little bit of setup potential as well. But it's so difficult to lock down this Orgren. We are seeing the Orgren back in the jungle this time. We've seen it quite a few times in the Clash lane, but now we're seeing it back in the jungle. Clears through these camps so quickly and is able to rotate so fast around the map. Like, just look at this. It's so annoying to deal with. Orgren takes another kill. Just being able to go over walls like that, have so much burst damage with his unique auto attacks as well. And then look, hey, he's just going to glide away to safety. That right there is just a clip that really shows the power of this hero and why it's one of the most played heroes at the moment at EWC.
I mean, it implements the playstyle of Honor of Kings as a whole, right? Because it's such a fast-paced game. Even having to traverse just around a small little corner of a wall just makes the whole difference. But Orgren completely negates that. He's just like, oh, there's a wall there. No matter. I'm just going to jump over it. Parkour, baby. And then he's able to sort of secure the kills like we just saw there. We saw that Nabil fell short into the bot lane. And it was definitely an unfair 3v1. But Goyu here could be a victim of a 2v1 here from Pei and Byron. They are pretty much close, but here comes
Bienvenido a todos los que comparten más.
Healing, baby. That's a turnaround. That's a bait and switch.
Oh, it's a disaster for Falcons. That's really the only opportunity that they had to really take down the Charlotte, but the Kayan was just there in time, and now Orgren is there. The surprise factor onto Ray goes down, Pei, and they're going to try and get even more kills as well. There's no escaping this Orgren. The effects of being able to just lift up your enemies, get them down into the verse. And he's going to go even further as well, trying to go for the tower dive. Nabil actually using his ultimate to stay alive, but he's going to go straight into Orgren. He's going to get another execute. No, 1 HP in the end for Nabil. But time and time again, Falcons are trying to get these picks. They're trying to be proactive, but they're just not letting things work out this time around.
I mean, this is now showing why that Kayan ban that we've been seeing throughout the first day of the mid-season invitational, why it makes sense. Because if you lock in the Orgren, if you pair that with the Kayan as well, you're just giving it way more sustain. You can just laser beam people, lift them up in the air, knock them back down, and then Kayan just like, no, let's heal you a bit, let's just keep you going. Let's just keep that juices flowing into you. And what's currently not flowing into Falcons right now is any kind of lead. They've lost their bot lane T1 as well. You could be getting caught out here. This could be big for them. Okay. Second kill going over to Team Falcons. We saw that Sofian is able to get that kill. Keeping him on the line. Trying to get that Ali activated, getting some itemization here. But the T2 is looking like it may fall victim here. And just the blessing that Orgren has within that kit, just being able to just completely just direct yourself somewhere else.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, they were able to get 1 kill in the bot side, but that doesn't really mean too much because they're just losing pressure across the map. They're just trying to get little wins at the moment, Team Falcons, because that's all they can do at the moment. They're literally 3,000 gold behind. They're trying to get this Ali ahead, but the Ali is just struggling in terms of farm and everything else. And Ray, I think you are on the wrong side, my friend. Ray is going to get completely caught out here, completely blocked off as well. Got to be trying to dash away and also try and get away with that shielding as well. But Orgren jumping straight underneath the tower, as you mentioned. The sustain from Kayan, and also the sustain that Orgren has as well. You can't forget how Orgren also has a crazy amount of sustain with his kit, which means that he can dive dive in like that into the tower and just sustain so much damage. But now it's Falcons still on the back foot in this game. Wawa actually on the flank. This is a time to shine for Wawa, trying to make sure that he gets a few kills. Kaiyan, he's playing ring around the rosies at the moment with Kaiyan. Kaiyan flashing away to safety, being able to escape. And then again, it's the Orgren. It's the burn that's coming on through, and the execution in the end as well. And he wants even more. A triple kill in the end for Orgren. Is he going to get more? Nabil's using the ultimate to get away, but he could just go over to terrain if he wants
Eso
to.
está más que terminado, ¿no? Para Weibo, me parece.
He wants more. Kon Ying trying to chase, but I'm not too sure if he's going to chase anymore.
Yeah, no, Lung was looking for a little bit of a pincer movement there. We saw that he was chasing. Nabil was in the wrong side of the jungle, and here we go. It's a legendary, not quite the quad kill. There's too much time between it, and I think that's the literal only mission that Nabil could muster up there, was just like, if I can deny the quad kill, that can be a little victory for me. But this is not looking like a huge victory for Falcons here, because they have two of their high ground turrets pretty much susceptible to be taken down here, Stu.
Yeah, for sure. They've got the bot wave pushing in. They have the mid lane pushing in as well. And Orgren's going up to the top side as well. But look at Wawa again. You can see on the mini-map, this is what they were trying to do in their game before against Boom Esports. Yes. But it didn't work out. Look at this Wawa again, sitting in bushes, trying to get this flank. But this hasn't worked before. And I'm not too sure if it's going to work again. Ray's going to try and step forward. But Ray's just dead. Like, the flank's not even coming in. Again, it's miscommunication. Wawa's back in the base and Ray's trying to step forward. Like, okay, Wawa's behind them. We can try and do something. And it's just not working out. Clue being taken down as well. And it's mission accomplished at the moment for Weibo Gaming. They had anger in their blood. They had anger in their bones. And they're trying to take down the Crystal in under 10 minutes. You lost against the KPL Dream Team already in under 10 minutes. You might even lose against Weibo as well. The double knock up from Lady Shen in
Me parece que Falcon acaba de quedar afuera del torneo. NT para los muchachos, porque me parece que este va a ser el último push. Y tenemos victoria de Weibo, por favor no les tiren. Y victoria para los chicos de Weibo, que se posicionan en segunda posición del torneo.
This is pretty much it for Team Falcons, right, Stu?
Yeah, I think it's pretty much them out of the tournament. I think they still need to try and beat AG Global to have a slim chance, but I think that is still going to be extremely difficult. But Weibo Gaming coming back after that defeat against KPL Dream Team, it's a must-win for them to try and secure that second seed, which is going to be super important going into the quarterfinals, which means you play against the third place or the fourth place, sorry, I should say, from the opposite groups. That is still super important. But unfortunate here for Team Falcons, again, still not being able to pick up their first victory of EWC.
Yeah, no, it's definitely not a good feeling when you've been the only team not to secure at least a single win within the group stages. So I do feel for the boys. They definitely tried their best, but day one was very difficult for them. Their first game being a bit against the KPL Dream Team. I mean, someone had to do it right, but unfortunately it was Falcons. And from that point, it just seems like they just weren't able to formulate a winning strategy in these games, like we keep alluding to. Wawa just being so far behind, just trying to get these ganks onto the back lanes when you're playing on the back foot and you have a hero like Modsu, which we know is a hard hero to maintain on that back foot play.
Yeah, it's really unfortunate here for Team Falcons. They tried their best. They tried to make some plays. Unfortunately, there seems to be a bit of a communication issue in the end for Team Falcons. But Weibo Gaming securing that win means that they're going to try and secure that second seed. They're not going to catch up to the KPL Dream Team because they weren't able to take them down in the end. But let's have a look and hear in from ourselves to see into the Amazon Arena and see what Team Weibo have to say after that crucial victory.
Vamos a ver qué tiene para decir Weibo después de esta gran victoria. Felicitaciones a Weibo por esta victoria. ¿Cómo te sientes?
恭喜选手获得比赛胜利啊！刚才呢，刚打完 KPL 梦之队，马上又接着背对背作战，感觉怎么样呢？
感觉特别兴奋。
Oh, really excited. And more? I'm sorry to stop you. I know you want to say more stuff.
Totally, I'm sure of it.
能跟梦之队交手非常开心。
Es un honor y estoy feliz de tener la oportunidad de estar en contacto y poner en alto a mi equipo.
And then you went to the second match against Falcons and you made the win. But how do you feel? Are you confident enough for the next coming matches?
¿Ustedes están confiados para el siguiente match? O sea, le ganaron a Falcon y pasaron a la siguiente ronda.
会的。
Definitivamente. Está confiado sobre esto. Faltando a los playoffs. ¿Y qué se puede esperar de Weibo Gaming ya que ahora está en playoffs? Una respuesta difícil, tenés que pensar, ¿no? Sé que tiene muchas respuestas, pero queremos saber qué va a hacer en el campo de batalla. Quiero decir, muchas gracias a todos los que nos siguen y nos bancan. Y queremos agradecerlos por todo el apoyo que nos dan.
Congratulations to Weibo Gaming on that victory.
Felicitaciones a Weibo Gaming por esa victoria y consiguiendo el segundo puesto de esta clasificación.
Yeah, tough position to be in for Loops, but of course, even tougher position for Falcons. They have not had their first win just yet, and I imagine they want to win the remaining games they have on hand.
I mean, they want something, right?
And at the same time, you can see over there on the audience predictions, like
los esfuerzos de un jugador profesional.
of the people thought that Falcons was going to be able to take the dub. Like, you can see like the power of the fans.
Yeah,
they did have some faith.
Oh, definitely very strong. I mean, I think that's kind of where they probably heard the crowd. Weibo Gaming might have been a little intimidated by that. But that said, yesterday we were talking about, or today we were talking about how whenever you lose, you learn, right? But Weibo Gaming, actually, they won yesterday, and actually they learned a lesson because today, after this win, they were able to put the flag the right way.
Totally, man. You can see in the match scoreboard, it was a one-sided victory. It was a one-sided game. Like, it was Weibo Gaming all the way. Like, we got multiple triple kills coming from Charlotte, coming from Ogren. There was no way that Falcons could actually do something different now.
Yep, this was a very hard draft to play against, right? Because you had not only the sustain of the Algren, you also had the escape mechanisms of JD on that loom. And more importantly, no, with that Hyun, that him actually was so much heal offered to the side of Weibo Gaming. Like, if you're on Falcons, how do you deal with that?
Yeah, it was tough. They were not able to deal with this. The amount of team play that they had, they were feeding a lot of farm to Konglin. He was capitalizing. He had 9 kills, but Nuo, I mean, on the Cayenne was on point. His heals made some tremendous saves, really put themselves in the driver's seat, and this snowball just got big very quickly.
Yep, and that might be just one of the things of the keys right now with the Ogren, right? Maybe an Ogren pick with a Cayenne support might just allow Ogren just a better ability just to be a little more aggressive when he jumps in.
Yep. Also adding with the Lady Chen as well. Destructive Deluge, you cannot run away. It's an instant kill. That 4% is going to be reached really quickly.
Yeah, the team is like a really well-drafted lineup. This is something that's kind of scary. Like, how do you deal with this? How do you isolate? Everybody kind of sticks together, understanding their roles, and they were just winning almost every single team fight. I mean, they racked up their KDAs.
Okay, so credits to the side of Falcons as well. They had that idea, let's play that early game, right? We saw the pay pick. It was really just, can we crush them at the early game, slow them down, and maybe don't let them recover? But they never hit that mark.
Oh, man, like, I don't know, that pay over there, like, what are you trying to do? Like, it's just such a big gamble. You're trying your very best, just like a kind of coin toss, just hoping that the early game is going to be completely for you, and there's not going to be a way for you to turn around.
Well, with high risk, there are high rewards as well, and sometimes you have to take it.
Sometimes you need to take that, man, and forever we can see that the match MVP is going to be Konglin on that Ogren. 9-1-4 KDA.
Yeah, 9-1-4, just completely, like, he was kind of fed a lot of those kills. I mean, not to take away the amount of, you know, great, like
it's
he
the
did
way that the heroes play, man. That's your job. Like, you're supposed just to be in the right place at the right moment just for you to take the kills. Everyone else is clearly chipping the HP bar, but you need to be there. You're totally right on that, mate.
Technically right, but the thing is that in my own ranked games, that never happens. Nobody helps feed me. I'm always isolated. I'm playing solo at the end of the day.
Okay, I share that same experience, but I still get the stars, right? But in this case, you know, the process and the result makes sense for the side of Weibo Gaming. And you know, with that, this actually was a very huge team effort nonetheless. Augen, Kongling, he's a great player, but he needs the help of his teammates as well.
Yeah, and you're really starting to shine. This team is starting to gel, and they're getting into the, you know, they're hitting the peaks at the right time. And going into tomorrow, when we actually start the knockout stage, it's going to be kind of crazy and kind of scary at the same time.
Oh man, like already Weibo Gaming has shown us that they are at the level of trying to make it all the way there to the finals. So Weibo Gaming already played against the KPL Dream Team. We know that since they're in the same group, they're gonna go to different sides of the bracket. They might end up against LGD Gaming.
Oh, but this time they have shown they have immediately learned their lesson. So there was one play, I think, at the later parts of the game where it was the farm lane baiting the entirety of Falcons over, and suddenly it was surprise. The whole of Weibo Gaming is here. You were gushing about that play. That was a huge.
It was a good play, and this is why Weibo is starting to grow. Like, the things that you're seeing are just next level. They're a very high level team. I understand that they're the qualifying team and they just got themselves here, but they're showing way beyond the level that I thought they were going to be.
Okay, so the next question is then, can they bring this performance against LGD and punish them instead tomorrow?
You know, I am really looking forward for that because tomorrow it's going to be already the quarterfinals of our tournament. And you know what? Everyone at home, you need to get ready to elevate your gameplay as well. You can do that with the brand new Command skin, Yin and Yang. From August 3rd to August 9th, you can snag this stunning skin at a limited time discount price of just 1,350 tokens, down from the original price of 1,688. Grab the Command Yin and Yang skin now and show off your style in the battlefield. Now, we're gonna move forward to the next games. Before we do that, what about if we just take a little break and we'll be back right with you.
Te ganas de una Pepsi.
It's the EWC and you want to play like a pro. Well, we've got a lesson for you. Axe on. You're fresh, ready to fight and grind those long hours. It's how it should be. Axe off. You're slow, unfocused, and lagging. Do you get it? Let's go again. To unleash your best game, you must freshen up first. Get your axe on. Spray, play, repeat. Axe and Esports World Cup.
Solo sé que el GD ganó el Invitational y nada más. Después no tengo más info de lo que haya ganado. A ver, para, te lo puedo buscar. El GD ganó el Invitational de la Season 2 y ganó el Qualifier de Malasia. Solo que ganó el GD.
You're awake. What's your name?
Hey, no.
My name is Dolia. Call me Dolly. Why do I always get chased by cats when I come ashore? Hey,
no! You're a high priestess of the Merfolk clan, and you're still afraid of cats? So, are you here to find the Song of the Merfolk, or just scavenging for scraps?
What scraps? These are clues. Why can't I find it?
Who set off the fireworks? Be careful! Tonight has to be perfect!
Wow, it's so beautiful. Let's go watch the fireworks tonight. Well?
As long as you don't wander off. I connected your conch to my threads of fate, so I can find you even if you get lost.
That sound.
The Abyssal Beast?
Yes, the pollution has caused its awakening. But I haven't found my song yet.
Is there no other way to stop it?
Only the emotional memories in the Song of the Merfolk can soothe the beast. But I've looked everywhere, and I haven't found a single note. What should we do? We're out of time.
We've got a crisis on our hands. Let me help you this time. Threads of fate, guide me to the Song of the Merfolk! Hey, don't forget about the fireworks tonight.
Look, it's blue! Gurney said that when blue lights up, I'll find the song! Hey, no, where are we?
The threads of fate have taken us to another dimension of time and space. We might find the answers we seek.
Viva los novios. Viva.
Hey, a note! Look! Did he spend his whole life writing this song? The Song of the Merfolk! I found it! Hino!
Yes. The Song of the Merfolk. After all these years, I finally remember now.
What do you mean by remember?
That note. The one I spent my whole life searching for. It's you. Dolia.
Leave him alone!
Help me!
Don't be afraid. I'll teach you how to swim. This is for you. When it lights up, I'll be there for you. Help! You can't stop chasing me!
Hey, hey! Get away from her!
La 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 la. La 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 la. For our people, it symbolizes being together forever. Let's go watch the fireworks tonight.
I never thought that. The price of calming the beast would be giving up our most precious memories.
Hino, that man. Was that you? If I sing the Song of the Merfolk,
Then our memories of each other will be lost.
then I won't sing it. Hino, I don't want to forget you. The beast, it's breaking out.
Fate says that we have to forget each other. Then, I won't do it! Again.
Is there no other way?
There just has to be another way.
I'm sorry. Hey, no. I don't think. I just can't make it tonight.
Gracias por ese follow, Seref.
The fireworks. They're so beautiful.
Me di cuenta que Team Secret y Vitality estaban compitiendo, así que voy a pasar a la partida de acá. No tengamos que ver tanta cinemática. Así que pueden ver un poquito de partidas. Team Secret dando un poquito de victoria. Así que ahí pueden ver un poquito más de lo que son las partidas de este Esport World Cup.
Probably a bit too overconfident there from the side of Team Secret. Allowing 90 to get that triple kill is huge because 90 didn't have such a good lane. He was laning against a Byron, but you're giving the late game, the stronger late game hero 3 kills at this point and maybe a couple of towers as well. 90 with those 3 kills might be seeing a huge spike in terms of his damage output and his survivability. So Team Secret, sure you got 3 kills for yourself, but you did lose your Lady Sun. And that is obviously not the best position to be in. So 90 now feeling more confident at the moment he got those 3 kills might be starting to cause Team Secret some issues.
Issues indeed. You want to avoid all of those. But now we're seeing an attempt coming from Vitality right now to set up something, but it seems like TS is just going to be taking this time because we can see the Shadow Vanguard is onto the bot lane part of the map, going to get cleared first by the Lady Sun as well as the Cyan. The Sunset has been used, just a precautionary measure, but then again, everyone's just falling back right now. But it seems like Masashi is just going to go onto an engage, not going to be able to target anyone from Vitality thanks to the death at Sunset once more coming from 90.
Yeah, that refresh Death and Sunset allowed him to get away out of that. So just a couple of ultimate cooldowns used on both sides. No real casualties up here. Will be interesting to see how the item progressions have taken place here for both sides because, you know, it looked like Team Secret was about to run away with the game, but Vitality able to put up a good fight earlier on in the top side of the jungle. We might be seeing a different story here. That's why Team Secret is playing more slightly more conservative. They're not going for these deep dives anymore. They're playing a bit more scared.
Scary as it is, and now the siege is coming from the side of TS, gonna be taking down the high ground in the mid, maybe in the mod as well, opening more opportunity from them to actually go ham in the wild onto Vitality's place. And do take note, anytime soon they can actually go for a position. They could just like go for the clearing of the jungle and the minion wave across the map of Vitality and go for that. Maybe another objective take. Could be the Tyrant, could be to empower them into the Clash even more, and the Overlord as well to help them go for even more push in the lanes.
30 seconds before those spawn, so it will be Team Secret just positioning themselves to prepare for the next fight, while Vitality, they still have to continue defending their base against the two waves that are pushing up. But hey, they might be able to catch somebody off guard here. Yisan has to back off out of there, but they don't have the lockdown, they don't have the initiation from the side of Vitality to be able to close out the gap. Like, here comes the Shadow Overlord as well as the Shadow Tyrant spawning. TNX already prepared down towards the Tyrant. Let's see if they're going to contest this Overlord in the top lane. 90 trying to find an opening. He does spot out Xuan. Xuan has no more shields, has to try and back up. He does still have his ultimate. He pops it right now, but taking a lot of damage. They're going for it. 2 versus 5 fight over here. Shan's in a lot of trouble. Shan goes down to Xuan. That's a huge start. That's a good start, but 90 gets a kill onto Xuan. Oh, they lose another member there. 90 a little bit low. The shield he puts up is a lot. He's trying to fight the best he can. Highland doing the best he can to back up his teammate, but he does fall. So does 90, and that's going to be 4 heroes down from the side of Vitality. Only 3 left standing though for the side of Team Secret. Do they have the damage? Do they have the potential to end this game right now?
I would like to believe so, because this is just only one member. It's just the Dolia on the side of Vitality right now. They do have the minion waves into the bottom lane, and the death timers, the earliest one is going to be 16 seconds, and the rest of the members of Team Secret are actually trying to end the game, and this is it. Team Secret is going to go for that win up against Vitality, evening, like solidifying their position on the top 2 seed. Woo!
That was a very impressive play there. It looked like the early game was going to be a bit of a pickle there for Team Secret, but they took a good fight in their own side of the jungle. They managed to secure the game, and they are now sitting comfortably. Like you said, 2nd seed almost confirmed. They just have 1 more game to play, which is going to be against Kagendra, which will decide if they finish off 2nd seed or not.
But I think what we have to also take a look at is the position of Vitality come to the final game that they have, and of course the next series that we are about to witness. It's gonna this is the last, second to the last. After this Group A stream that we have between TS and Vitality, we're gonna
Vamos a volver con la transmisión principal, que me parece que va a salir el partido que nos faltaba, así que vamos a ver por este lado.
One of the things I've learned of professional teams that do really well is not that they throw caution in a win, but they take everything in their stride, right? Let's do our best, be in a relaxed state, go into the zone, get into the flare, and we will win the games.
I mean, it's not one thing to get into that zone, but I just feel like the other teams have really figured them out, right? Yeah. Understanding that Caesar has been that carry, forcing him to play heroes that he's not really as comfortable with. So it's more of like a reactive game for them. They've kind of struggled because of that, and I don't think that their game is really evolving as fast as it should.
Then I think the solution is, let us take the stage instead, right? Let them be the first one to make the move. That could be one of the solutions that is possible for the side of VKS.
I thought you were talking about let us, as in us, and I was like, oh, are we going in right now? Like, what do we do?
Yes, I'm not good enough.
No, I agree on the fact that a lot of teams have been analyzing them a lot. Yeah. They've been trying their very best just to watch the footage and then just try to find strategies how to put them against a corner. And one of them has been Kagendra for sure.
Yes,
contra Vitality. Team Secret contra Vitality, que ganó Team Secret. Y ahora estamos por Cage contra Kagendra contra Vivo KD de Brasil.
Will they be able to repeat that kind of draft once again against VKS?
Yeah, they're going to be on 3 times today, so we're going to be seeing a lot of Kagendra. There's still a lot of potential that they can have. They did very well against Team Vitality. They beat that out, almost an upset, I would say. So I expect even bigger things for Kagendra, and they have a team that's reeling in Vivo Keep Stars. This is a great opportunity for Kagendra.
Kagendra is going to take the spotlight right now, so what about if we just get a little bit more insight from them?
I often play together with my jungler and also our captain, the strongest mid lane in Indonesia, and also movers and 0-0 always play together in their lane and strong in lane. Before the competition start, I usually do reading mangas and comic to calm my nerves. My prediction we will win is, I think, KPL Dream Team because they are from their mainland. They are the strongest right now, I think. Halo Kagendra, dukung kita terus di EWC ini. Semoga kita bisa memberikan yang terbaik dan doakan terus supaya bisa juara lah. Thank you. Kagendra juara.
Kagendra, the representatives from Indonesia, they're ready to fight. As you saw right over there, they calmed their nerves just by reading some manga, just kind of like reading and trying to calm down so they can actually get into that mode.
Yeah, Kagendra juara. I don't know what that means, but yeah, I'm gonna repeat it for you as well. Right, but here's what they have on the side of Kagendra, right? Not only do they have calm nerves, they also have the potential to pull games out, right? So I think one of the players that really impressed me upon Kagendra was actually Senku, right? Senku does really well in the mid lane. He's really scary with the Mai Shiranui as well. He's known for that major aggression, and that could be one of the things that we could watch out for Kagendra.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. And I think that Kagendra, the biggest thing is that you have nothing to lose at this point. Go all out. I mean, I know it's the group stages. It doesn't really matter about strategy. Everything is about survival, making sure that you get to that next stage. I mean, we need a lot more from 0-0, who really didn't have the greatest of games in the past, correct?
Well, we did have some fun with his IGN yesterday, but I think he's going to turn that 0-0 into 0-0-7. Mr. James Bond.
Get some kills. That said, I do think that there's a lot of expectations on him. There's going to be a lot more pressure on making sure that this team delivers. They have 2 more games. They can dictate their own fate, basically.
Yep, for sure. I mean, Indonesian pride, this is one of the things that they do really well is also if they can fix Hans. I think Hans has been on the receiving end of a lot of punishment from the rest of the team. They recognize that, hey, if we give the Clash in a tough time, the gold is not going to be able to be funneled into their family.
I believe that Team Kagendra right now, as you just mentioned, they've got their fate in their hand. Like their destiny is in their hands. They have 2 more games just to see exactly what they can do. Like if they win these 2 games, they probably are gonna make it through to the next groups, right? Like we need to make that. Well, what about if we just check real quick on how the schedule is looking like? We have some more games that we're gonna have. Kagendra is gonna have 2 more games for them to try to defeat everyone. They have VKS and they have Team Secret X.
Right. If you get one last chance, will you miss it? I don't think they want to miss it as well. Kagendra now in a comfortable 3rd place, but they can seal this position in the table if they can take the last 2 wins as well.
How crazy is Group A, right?
Yeah.
You're in 3rd place with only 1 win, and only because of the fact that you've played less games than everyone else. I mean, at this point, there's going to be so much at stake. Group A is pretty much up in the air. Getting into that top 4, key for Group A, but getting in might be the toughest thing.
Yep. So VKS, I mean, like we mentioned, right? Kagendra has the fate in their palms.
Yeah.
Now VKS wants to do something against them. If they can give some Brazilian flair, it's going to make the world's difference in this table.
Okay, I like the way you said Brazilian flair, by the way. But go on.
It's a flair.
The Brazilian flair you need, right? Hopefully that Brazilian flair is going to be right over there. Hopefully it's going to be an amazing match. It's going to be do or die for both teams. They really need this. STC play predictions. Who are you going for?
I'm going to go with the Kages. I think they have it in them. I think they're more in this zone than VKS at this point.
I'm going to have to agree with you, unfortunately. I'm going to go with Kage as well. I think that this is a team on the rise, and it's going to be kind of scary moving forward.
Hopefully it's going to be Team Kagendra, the ones that they're going to take it all the way through. Let's go and see them at the Amazon Arena.
Do or die indeed. This will be another survival match. A lot of moments to be seized and owned. What the capture is. And the question would be, will they capture it or let it slip? The moment is yours right now, Sky.
Both teams should be fighting their way out of the danger zone, fighting for that 2nd win on their scoreboard. So with no more time waiting, let's hear it from Team Kagendra. Still remember that post-match interview with you? with Verov. They're actually having those momentum rising, booming up, because the beautiful comeback versus Team Vitality. Just hope the Vitality stays there.
I got that. Definitely still remember that moment. But now let's see what's going to happen with their competition taking place right here. Here comes Vivo Keat Stars. I am hearing the hype here, but one more time, let's hear it for Vivo Keat Stars, everybody!
Love it.
The pride of Brazil. This is gonna be an unpredictable one. Let's see what's gonna happen.
A new chapter is there about to be unfolded together with this. What will be happening? Let's check it out in the real game. Back to you, studio.
Thank you very much to our incredible stage host throughout the week. Group A is wide open, Blam. It is there for the taking for all of these teams. We saw just before on the analyst desk as well, Team Secret beating Team Vitality, meaning that the standings are so close. And I'm super excited for this series to get started. The first time that we're actually going to be seeing Vivo Keat on the main stage as well. And it's a team that I know you've covered a lot, Blam.
Yes, knees weak, arms are heavy going into this one, Stu, to just completely go that one back off Barra's little quote there. But Vivo Keat Stars are definitely one of my favorite teams to watch, especially within the Brazilian team. They were part of my first literal intake of Honor of Kings esports. I was literally learning from HoK BR23 and watching these teams just kind of shine from there all the way to now. And going against Kagendra, I don't think they're going to have the same issue as what Team Vitality had, where it's if you aim on Shanks, goodbye. Whereas VKS have a wider range of hero pools and sort of strategies to go with it.
Totally agree with you. They have a wide range of carries, but look at this for a first pick. The first time I believe we've seen Heino as a first pick priority over so many other heroes, even like the Long, the Lady Shen, and the Xiangfei. I really like this for Kagendra, taking away the Xiangfei, because we know that Maynard is a very strong tank support. He loves to play the likes of the Liam Po, the Xiangfei. He wants to be the one that makes the plays for the team. We saw it in S2 Invitational, we've seen it in HoK BR. Remember, VKS are the back-to-back HoK BR champions as well in 23 and in 24, but they've struggled a little bit so far, but now they're going to be able to pick up the Lady Sun and also Lady Shen as well. So the lady duo there for the farm lane and the mid lane.
Yes, the double ladies. That means that the Heino is more likely to go over to Danny Witch into Season 2, and obviously HoK BR24 was definitely one of his staple picks. It was the first time I ever saw it actually go into the jungle, and I was pretty bewildered by it, but he plays it so perfectly. It really suits how he plays as well. But looking over to the side of Kagendra, they go in for the Angela, so wave clear is not going to be a problem for them. And obviously, as you say, the Loon, but also taking the Zhongfei from of Maynard as well. And obviously, Dolia goes down. They ban out their own Maynard's other picks. So it's going to be really interesting to see what they go for into that support lane. Is it going to be a Liam Po? Will we see Sun Bin come through?
Yeah, for sure. We'll have to wait and see as the Ming actually gets banned away. We've already seen today that Lady Sun and Ming is a very scary combo to deal with, but VKS prioritizing that mid lane pick, prioritizing Lady Shen instead, probably knowing that it's going to get banned as well. Guan Yu as well. I mean, we've seen it a lot. It's a very, very strong pick over in the HoK BR. We have seen it a few times for Niab on that top side, so it's going to be banned away. One of the pocket picks really for the Brazil region, but that's going to be banned away. So the likes of the Liam Po are opened if Maynard does want to go for that tank route. As you mentioned before, the Sun Bin as well. We'll have to see what Kagendra picked first, but they prioritize the Angela instead to make sure that the mid laners don't get banned away.
Yes, and focusing the Orgrin, I think, on the side of VKS is probably a good call, because I think Kagendra would actually pick that up again. We've already saw it with them once, paired with the Lung as well, but they do pick up the Dharma, so going against what 90 drafted against them, and arguably probably the best performance on the side of Team Vitality when they were playing against Kagendra was 90 on the Dharma. But that targeted ban on the Guan Yu for Niap, that shows you that Kagendra's actually done some studying, not only onto VKS and not only onto Team Secret. It really shows that there is a lot going on behind the scenes for this Indonesian team. And as I was saying, that Sun Bin has been highlighted. And oh, we're getting the Shuang Yu come through, which is a Brazilian pick. We haven't seen this for a while. This normally takes place in HoK PR, but never on the global esports scene. I'm very excited this pick for Niap. This is brutal.
A really, really strong pick, as you mentioned, a pocket pick over in HoK. It was mentioned about the Guan Yu. They banned away the Guan Yu. They were like, okay, we're not going to let you pick the pocket pick. And VKS is like, hey, buddy, I have 2 pockets. I have something else up my sleeve. With that Zhong Yu as well, going to be a very, very strong, more of a tankier hero as well, being played towards the top side, which we normally see a lot of these bruisers played towards the top side. So it's going to be really interesting to see how they adapt with this kind of tankier style in that top side. That's going to be their kind of tank. Well, they do have High No as well, which, as we know in the jungle, can also play tank. So, I mean, this is going to be a super exciting game. First time, I believe, this tournament, from what we know, that we've seen Zhang Yu. But as you mentioned, pick the VKS have already picked up a few times.
Yeah, it's a great hero, to be honest, because one of his skills, he can basically barge you around. So if you're thinking you are safe in that turret, he can literally come from behind, barge you out of it. He has a great zoning ultimate as well, just literally places where he's going to literally swing his sword onto the ground, and you better hope that you can make your way out of it. But pair that with Sunbin Silence from her time-lapse skill, I think it could be pretty deadly. And also having Danny on the high note as well is going to be super interesting. But it's at that point in the standings, VKS have to pull these kind of things out.
Yep. Just to remind everyone of the stakes of this game, Kagendra at the moment sitting at 1 and 2. That surprise victory against Team Vitality that we saw earlier today. Vivo Key sitting at 1 and 3, the big surprise factor at the moment in the EWC, and this is such an important game for both of these two sides. If Kagendra can bring out another surprise here, because I think a lot of people would go into this and say that Vivo Key are probably the favorites, but with them also losing to Vitality, like, everyone's beating each other in this group, which I think is super crazy and also super fun as well.
I mean, we've got to think about as well that this is the first time we've seen VKS on the main stage. It could be main stage buff. They have been waiting for this moment to prove themselves in this main stage, and the draft is looking like they are here to prove it. They're like, yo, take the Zhang Fei, take away some of our pocket picks, but we have something in our front pocket for you. And it's so far going okay for both of these teams. Yes, it is a very, very calm early game right now. We're seeing a few trades here to 0-0 from the Lady Sun as well. But that's going to be the thing, right? Lady Sun just making sure that itemization gets in place at the right time.
Oh, 100%. I totally agree. And I mean, for the side of VKS, they have just so many slows as well. You know, you have the slow from the Sunbin, you have the slow from the Lady Sun as well. You have Lady Shen that can also slow with her ultimate. So there's so many ways in which they can slow down the likes of the Dharma, the likes of the Luna that like to, you know, rotate around, that like to be super mobile. It's going to be quite difficult for Kagendra to try and, you know, make things work in this game. But they do have the Angela, which, as we saw earlier on today, Angela can be a very, very strong pick with just sitting in the bushes, trying to catch them off guard. But I feel like this time around, VKS have a really, really strong front line with that Rangju and also the High Nine.
Yeah, one thing I've just noticed on the common spell, so we see that they have taken 2 Purify, so one on the Sunbin and one on the Lady Sun. I'm assuming that's because of the Dharma, so if they get crashed into the wall, they know that they're not going to be stuck there onto the Dharma. They can try and get out of there, but Movers could not get out of the attack from VKS, taking the first blood Mana on the Sunbin.
Yeah, really nice gank there as well from Danny, being able to get onto the back line there of Mufas. And with, you know, with Smite being picked up here for Zhongfei, can't really do too much to escape that one, unfortunately. And that's going to be a really nice first blood here for VKS. They keep that momentum going so far in this early game. As you can see, they're trying to defend at the moment. You know, one is trying to defend the jungle for VKS, making sure that no sort of invades happen as well. And one thing that happened during the S2 Invitational, which I loved, is the Brazilian players on Lady Shen. As we can see, the play into the mid lane again, the bombs are not going to tick over and do too much damage. But a comment that I made during S2 Invitational is both Loops and Vivo Keed, both their mid laners, like one, two of the best Lady Shen players I think I've ever seen, like even throughout even the Malaysian teams as well. They play this hero like no other. They play it super aggressively. Sometimes you'll see them flash forward on Lady Shen to try and land the knockups, to try and land a huge amount of crowd control. So I won't be surprised if you see one trying to be the main setup for the team, even with the likes of Niap and Danny playing the tanks.
I mean, one was the FMVP of Season 1 as well, so it really just shows how good of a mid laner he is. But this has been a team roster that's been around for some time, and it's really showing here. Yes, they haven't had the best standing in EWC so far, but Danny is able to use the recall ultimate there on Heino to keep himself alive and keep him in this battle a little bit longer as the Tyrant comes up. But as a double stun from the Dharma, but there is that Shongyu push away that VKS are doing right here. That is a 2-0 trade right now for the Brazilian Titans. Yara Habibi, you better run.
Insane play there. The push away in the end from VKS. As you mentioned, that Guan Yu pick coming up absolutely huge here for VKS, making sure that he can get the extra damage in there as well. As we take a look back at the replay, because it was actually at first it was Kagendra the ones looking for the engage, but the counter engage was so good. You had the pushback, and then you had the second pushback towards the wall as well. So many ways in which Niap with this pick can create space for his team, which I think is going to be so crucial when you have the likes of Dharma and Luna, which at the moment just can't do enough damage to take down the members of VKS.
Absolutely. If you can kind of control where people can go, and if you can be in control of what that team fight's doing, that's probably the best situation you can be in, and that Shuang Yu is able to do that as well. So Dharma really thinking he had the control in that first part of the team fight, and then Niap was like, nah, I'm coming in, baby. Coming in, pushing away. And they did get the T1 turret as well. So that was overall a fantastic fight for VKS. Really showing that even though they took an L from Team Vitality, they're now 4 up to Kagendra, who's just beaten Vitality. And they've just taken the first Tyrant as well.
Tyrant secured here. You can see how this tank Heino pick can be so frustrating to deal with. Just going to use the ultimate to get away to safety. The CC immune as well. But Dharma, the ultimate against the wall again. One being completely caught off guard, but it is going to be traded back by Caesar on the Lady Sun. The extra slows in the end as well. You can see how annoying it is for Kagendra to jump away. The double kill, but as it is going to be traded back by 0-0. The shutdown gold going over to the long as well. And you're just seeing already in these team fights how annoying it is to play against this squad of VKS. As long as trying his best to try and defend off against the tower, he's going to try and go for the 1v2. Niap is super low on HP. The flash forward, the flash away. Angela, oh, it was so close in the end. Flash is going left, right, and center, but Niap survives on 1 HP.
Yep, Niap pulling out the Hail Mary play just to save his life there. But I feel like that Lady Sun double kill, even though we got the shutdown there for a 0-0, I feel like that's going to be a great thing for Lady Sun to just pick up some more gold and just basically further that gap so far between 0-0 and Caesar. But again, we just saw that Kagendra was able to get the Overlord, so a 50-50 split in that early jungle phase is better than losing everything to VKS. Just got to make sure that they maintain this composure and tempo on the side of the Brazilian team, or else Kagendra are definitely going to exploit it if they do see a way in.
Yeah, for sure. You can see that they were just overstepping a little bit there, the trade kill back. I mean, yes, you are going to get the double kills. You're probably going to get more gold onto Lady Sun. But look here, you can see how annoying this Heino pick is. This is a sort of Heino that we was expecting to see, and something that we saw a lot in the S2 Invitational. Yes. This tank Heino. This Heino that can just dash forward and just be in your face, not doing too much damage because he is building tank, but just being super annoying and creating that space again for his team, the likes of Lady Shen and Lady Sun, being able to do enough damage in the end. But you can see the Juanju trying to do enough damage there, but not going to be able to push back the Luna just yet. She's going to be able to dash away for now.
Yeah, T2 looking to be traded here in the clash lane for that farm lane T2 here, but we are seeing Niap looking to give a save grace to his lane. It is Hans against Niap, a true 1v1, but we can see a little bit of a Brazilian rotation coming around here. There's that Zhuangyu ultimate coming through, but it just did not connect, enforcing that flash out of there for Hans.
Yeah, really nice flash there in the end, being able to escape there from the Zhuangyu knock up from the ultimates. But it's going to be able to keep that momentum going. They're going to try and push into this top lane at the moment and secure another tower for them. And that is 4 towers at the moment over to Vivo Kid. They have full map control at the moment with this 3,000 gold lead. But as you mentioned, Kagendra still not out of this game yet. This is still going to be a very, very close affair. And it really comes down to who are the carries that can keep themselves alive. Because I feel like both these teams have so many defensive mechanics to be able to, you know, CC, try and defend their carries, like the Sunbin trying to defend the Lady Sun with the extra movement speed, the Zhang Fei trying to defend the Long with the extra shielding. So it all comes down to who can protect their carry. Because for Vivo Kid, Waisesa has been the main carry for this squad for quite some time.
Absolutely. I mean, his performance in Season 2 was phenomenal. He was such an aggressive farm lane player, but it's also, I think it just must be within the Brazilian region because of Zerion Loops as well. He's a fantastic early player also. So it just goes to show that the Brazilian scene, even though they haven't done as great as we thought they would in EWC, but it could be down to the actual quality of the players of the other team, but also just the matchups. And obviously, as the game goes on, it seems like a little bit more of an easy matchup. One almost getting caught out there, but it was thanks to Sunbin just recalling that health onto the Lady Chen. And now we could have a 4v5 here in this mid lane, but a big push down into the farm lane. They need to clear that up before they try and take some fights, or at least try and take the Shadow Overlord, which they're trying to do now. And as you can see, Kagendra going for the Shadow Overlord. They want more priority in these lanes, Stu.
Yeah, for sure. Just a trading objectives, pretty standard at the moment at 10 minutes into the game. Really nice adaptation there for Kagendra, making sure that they at least get one of the objectives, because sometimes you can funnel onto that Tyrant a lot. We have been seeing other teams just fighting around the Tyrant and losing even though they took the Tyrant, which is something that Vitality did earlier today against Kagendra. So really nice adaptation here for Kagendra, making sure that, hey, we can't get the Tyrant, that's totally fine. Let's take the Shadow Overlord instead, and let's see if we can try and push one of these lanes. I don't think it has been used yet. It seems like it hasn't been used in any lane yet. So it's going to be curious to see what lane actually gets used on, and you'll see kind of the rotations happen when that Shadow Vanguard gets spawned.
I think they're just probably going to wait till there's like a clear push. Like mid lane, but okay, Dharma with a few dashes there, but it gets nullified thanks to Sunbin's healing capability. Fase coming through with another kill, and that Tyrant, that Shadow Tyrant extra damage buff is huge into these team fights right now. So we see the Kagendra's forcing that Shadow Tyrant into that clash lane, because if they didn't, they would have lost another T2, which would have been crucial for them. But it looks like Wero is looking to take a T2 from VKS in that farm lane. So a little bit of a trade here may happen across the map.
Yeah, you're seeing that Kagendra using that Shadow Overlord defensively rather than aggressively, knowing that they lost the trade. They still lose the tower, though, so even though they tried to use that Shadow Overlord defensively, tried to get that big, massive Vanguard into that lane to try and defend off that Tier 2 tower, they still weren't able to in the end. But as you mentioned, Luna, Roa going to be able to take that Tier 2 tower on the bottom side of the map. So Kagendra still getting trades across the map. This is not like a complete stomp or anything. There are ways in which Kagendra are trying to get back into this. They're trying to take some even trades across the board. They are just getting a little bit caught out at times as well. But in terms of the scaling of the two compositions as well, you know, when we get into the stage of the game, you know, we're kind of in the mid game going into the late game at the moment. What team would you say has like the better late game composition?
I mean, as long as they can get a Fase online, I mean, so far it's working beautifully. They're feeding over all the buffs to him. He's got red buff and blue buff right now going for him. And then obviously having that strong front line from Niap and Danny. And then obviously one with that huge utility on the Lady Chen. Just being able to knock up, say, for example, if they can catch these trick shots onto Dharma or the Luna, I think it's probably going to be a much bigger surprise here for VKS than it is Kagendra. But currently, currently going into that 30-minute mark. We could see a bit of a brawl here for that higher ground turret, and that brawl is definitely what we're seeing. But Angela is able to try and push away those minions with all her abilities and was able to do so.
You look at the Luna as well. Again, Ruwa trying to split push, trying to push in that bottom side of the map. It looks like it's actually going to get the high ground tower as well. It's going to do enough damage. And Vivo Key just caught completely off guard. I'm not too sure if the minions are going to be doing it. Actually, I feel like he could have probably got that tower and escaped as well with the mobility that Luna had, but they didn't have any vision on the on the rest of VKS. So he thought that VKS were all recalling Batic base, didn't want to die as well, especially with these major objectives spawning. But you're seeing at the moment that Kagendra are doing really well at clearing waves. They have the likes of the Angela and the Long to be able to clear waves very effectively, which means that Luna can be on the opposite side of the map, try and split push down the bottom side, and you can see that it's only about 2 or 3 auto attacks away from being taken down. So really interesting idea, really interesting strategy here for Kagendra, and it's working out pretty decently so far.
Yeah, the split push, rather than using Luna as a clean-up mechanic within these team fights, because of the Niap and obviously Danny being such a strong front line, I think it's not quite viable. If she tries to go to that back line, we'll just see the Zhong Yu just come through and just clean him into the direction that he wants you to be in. But the Shadow Tyrant does go over to VKS once more time, Stu, and that does mean more damage buffs. We see Mufus looking pretty low as well, getting caught out by that Lady Chen ultimate, and then Dharma is just trying to stop this minion wave in the mid lane, but could be getting caught out here. He still has his flash if needs be. The Blazing Brilliance onto the back line as they try and chase the Dharma was a very good call from Kagendra.
You can see right now the extra mobility that Vivo Keys have, being able to rotate so much quicker thanks to Sunbin's movement speeds. You also have the extra poke damage as well from the Sunbin, making it super annoying, and also the slows, making it super annoying for Kagendra to deal with. As you mentioned, again, Kagendra doing extremely well at defending their high ground towers. You can see that Niap went down to the bottom side to make sure that lane was pushed in. I think Vivo Key have to keep that in mind now, which is going to be something they have to worry about, I think, throughout the rest of this game.
Yes.
Is where is Luna on the map? And you can see straight away, look in the mini-map at the moment at your bottom side. Luna is going 1v1 at the moment against Xiang Yu. And this is a thing, right? Every single time the VKS step forward, they have to make sure that they have eyes of Ruwa. They have eyes on Luna, because every single time she's going to try and walk up and take the high ground tower.
Yeah, it does make her absent from these neutral objectives, though, so that could be crucial for them. But she is trying to play around the Zhang Yu. They're using it as bait here because they're currently going for a 4v4 under the Shadow Tyrant. They're not going to get it reset, so we do see VKS actually getting another clean neutral objective. But the Sage Sanctuary baits Hans into the team fight. Hans goes down. Dharma is gone by, and there is Long getting wiped out by Lady Sun. That is a 2-0 trade. A Shadow Overlord over to the side of BKS. It's only a matter of time, Stu. Whilst they have that Shadow Vanguard, that's going to relieve that pressure in that bot lane.
The Resurrect was so huge there. The item being picked up there from Sasa, being able to survive that Dharma flash into the back line. That Resurrect was so huge. And then 0-0 tried his best to use his ultimate to try and get onto Lady Sun. But as soon as Long land, Lady Sun was like, boop, your head's gone. See you later. No worries there at all for Sasa. Again, having an incredible performance here on the Lady Sun, a pick that he has played multiple times in both HoK BR Season 2 as well, and has been an incredible pick. And now Kagendra, they're on the back foot. All high ground towers are being taken down, and the split push is no longer an option.
No longer an option, and we see that Luna's trying to keep that Shadow Vanguard away from that crystal. But I think it's probably best here for VKS to not try and be too aggressive. The Vanguards aren't quite around yet. They probably just need to just reformulate what they're going to be doing here. But that completely wipes out all those higher ground turrets now. So the only thing standing between VKS and their second victory within the EWC mid-season invitational is that crystal.
They're trying to step out outside of the base at the moment, as you can see, but every single time they step out the base now, they need to be careful that there's no sort of action happening at their crystal, as you mentioned. They're trying to get priority in this river. I mean, VKS has done so well so far, prioritize it, but Luna looking for the engage, and Fase actually dropping extremely low. Luckily, he does have that resurrect back up. Now the cooldown has come off, which means that the resurrect is there. So if any of that burst damage does happen again, then Fase can try and keep himself alive. But Kagendra, they really don't want to give away this Shadow Tyrants.
No, the Stage of Sanctuary just come back up onto Danny as well, just in time, as he's taken a lot of beatings from the side of Kagendra, but Fase goes down. Lung is able to disengage. Luna has the Sage of Sanctuary. That gets procced again, but it's not going to be enough. Lady Jen gets the knock-up as well, so down goes the Luna. Down goes that macro play. You can see that fat blue minion wave in the farm lane as they're trying to push away and force them back into that crystal. We see Zero low, Hans is low. The only thing stopping them from taking that down is the Zhongfei, and that goes down. Mufus goes bye-bye. The minions are here. Is Dogma going to be able to clean up the minion wave, and does it so brilliantly? We just need to wait for a minion wave to come through, but is it going to be enough for Dharma and Angela to keep it off? No, it is only Angela alive, and she has not got the Blazing Brilliance on cooldown. Here we go.
Yeah,
the victory, baby!
Vivokeed gonna be able to take down Kagendra. A huge victory for them to try and make it out of the group stage. That was their final game, and they do end the group stage at 2 and 3. And now it's the nervous wait for Vivokeed to see how the other games go in this group, to see if they need to play potential tiebreakers or they can make it through into the top 8 of this tournament. But that's the Vivokeed we're expecting to see. Obviously having a little bit of struggle, as we saw yesterday in the off-stream games, make it being, losing to Vitality. They did beat Impunity, but they did say it was a little bit rough in the end as well. But this is a big, big win for them to kind of end the group stage strong. But Kagendra, on the other hand, they still have one more game left in this group stage, which is actually going to be the next game against Team Secret.
Yeah, I don't know about you, Stu, but that seems like a pretty hard game to me. But Kagendra, I have to say, did not go down without a fight, right? They had a great draft. We saw that Hans was proactive. Weero with that macro play as well. That could have been the downfall of VKS if it wasn't for how proactive VKS can be and just correcting those mistakes. But I'm very happy for VKS managed to get a second victory on the board. They deserve it. Main stage buff, baby.
Incredible performance here from VKS. That stage buff that you were talking about, Blam, is coming up absolutely huge here for VKS. A lot of this team has a lot of experience on playing on the main stage. But that's enough about us talking. Let's take a look and go back to the main stage and hear from one of the members from Vivokeed Stars.
Another exciting match taking place right here, and it is your first appearance on the main stage, and it came with a win. What are your thoughts?
É a sua primeira participação no palco principal. Quais são as suas ideias? O que você acha?
Bom, eu estava ansioso para jogar nesse palco. Eu joguei todos no Stage B, mas eu gostei muito mais desse clima aqui com a torcida. Esse palco aqui está incrível e eu fico feliz de estrear esse palco com uma vitória que já estava fazendo falta. A gente não estava tendo boas atuações, mas fico feliz que a gente conseguiu ganhar essa partida.
I was anxious to play here. We did everything in the other stage. This is amazing. This crowd is amazing. We are very happy to start with a win.
Of course, Bala Baines, one more time to you down in SUC. Always a pleasure meeting you. And yeah, we have a lot of your fans and supporters, family and friends coming to the arena, and a lot of fans online. So what do you have in mind? Share some words to your family, to your friends, and to your teammates as well.
A gente tem muita gente aqui, tem os apoiadores, tem a torcida, tem essa família. Diz algumas coisas para eles, diz algumas palavras.
Bom, eu só queria agradecer todo mundo que está acompanhando aqui, todo mundo que está torcendo e também pedir desculpas porque a gente está tendo um resultado ruim nesse campeonato, mas eu acredito que a gente vai conseguir se reerguer agora, principalmente com essa vitória, e continuem torcendo, continuem acreditando que a gente vai fazer o nosso melhor para representar a nossa região bem.
We would like to thank everyone who's been supporting us, and we'd like to say, to apologize because we're not having a good score, but we're going to do our best and we're going to carry on here.
You did your best. I trust you guys.
It's gonna be a good one as well. Of course, we're gonna see you again on this very main stage. And now back to the studio for more details.
Vivo Stars finally showing us what they're really made of. It was important for them to take this victory. It was necessary because just going home with only 1 point was not an option for them.
That's right. Oppa, oppa. That's the cheer that we have all the way from HoK PR as well. Now, this was a very strong performance, and I want to highlight Danny is my personal MVP. He did so much work for the team, getting all of the baits, luring all the skills. I mean, there's so much damage thrown onto him.
Yeah, played very well. But let me kind of go back to this one because of the fact that I made my biggest mistake today was agreeing with this prediction here. We both chose Kagendra on this one, and Kagendra really did not show up on this game. Vivo Stars were ready for the draft. They understood what they needed to have done. Their strategy was on point.
It is difficult, man. I'm not gonna lie. I don't feel like it was that much as a VKS victory, but it was a Kagendra loss. Every single time that they started the fight, they never actually won a big fight, and they allowed VKS just to take the victory.
Yeah, but more of a force error here. Maybe we can go with that instead, right? You know, Isaac, you were talking a little bit more about the buffs. Maybe you want to share that with the audiences.
Oh, of course, man. Like, if you analyze the BP from Kagendra, the main focus is going to be on what Wiro can do on that Luna. And we know that Luna's extremely blue dependent. If VKS could keep an eye on when the buff was going to spawn, they could always just try to invade and just kind of slow down Wiro. Reason why Wiro decided, like, well, I cannot fight no more, I'm just gonna do the split push.
Yeah, but that's why Vivo Stars, their strategy was on point, trying to limit that as much as possible.
Agree.
And of course, Danny was on point with the high note, just always up in front, being all of that bait. And Senku, how many Blazing Brilliances were expended on Danny?
Yeah.
Too many to count, right? And they were counting on Wiro to have the new moon, but it only happened once in a blue moon.
And it is sad, man. It is very sad because I just feel like Kagendra came with the momentum, but in the moment that they needed to just give that strong punch, they were always missing.
Kind of hesitant. It didn't seem like they were making really plays that they knew that they were gonna make. Like they were gonna, take over in certain team fights. They were playing very scared not to lose almost.
Yeah, but we have to highlight Nyap and Mena as well. Mena, earlier in day one, we were talking about, hey, he was very trigger happy with his skills. This time, he picked Sunbin, which is, go ahead, throw as many time lapses as you want, as long as you get the correct targets. And Nyap was there to soak up the damage. And with the addition of the time flux, he was able to soak in even more damage and use the ultimate to the full potential against Kagendra.
Nyap Xiangyu was one of those picks that at the beginning we were not understanding a lot, but it actually paid off, man. Look at that. He's taking the MVP. Sometimes you just need to go back to basics. We knew that in previous seasons, in previous tournaments, that Nyap Xiangyu has been really strong. And he just decided when everything is on the line, I really need to come with what is my meta.
Yeah, where was that earlier today, though? I mean, yes, they got it, and Nyap really did carry in that game, but I was expecting more. I wanted more of this throughout. I'm actually very disappointed for Vivo Stars, but here are the highlights of, his plays.
Yep. One thing you will see later on is his godlike play. It's not a really action-packed one, but it's one that he delayed that bottom T3 being taken by Kagendra. And it's simply because that pressure was never founded on the side of Kagendra that they were able to turn this whole game around, get the lock-ins, and he always timed his fearless charge to perfection.
Definitely. He was coming on points. He was very scary. You always have to respect where he was. His presence was felt. Yes, his KDA might not have been the highest, but it was a moment where, you need to know where he is and you got to respect his damage.
Yep, he meant to be as a utility, and boy, was he useful in this game.
Yeah, for sure. And this is the closing minutes. I mean, you're seeing one last hope by Senku, trying to keep them alive, not able to do so. Vivo Stars, yes, they won. They're not the happiest at this moment, but I think there was a bit of a sense of relief.
Come on, man, like we need to understand that in the moment that everything is on the line, like you really need to trust your instincts. Just keep going with it. Just move around. And right now, Vivo Stars, 2 points, they get back into the battle. It could have been just game over for them if Team Kagendra takes this victory. And Team Kagendra right now is gonna have to go all out against Team Secret. That is going to be our next match. Sadly, Boom Esports, Falcons, it's gonna be out, man.
Yep, it's unfortunate, but Boom Esports and Team Falcons, I mean, they put up valiant efforts for the games from yesterday and today, but you know, not everyone wins. In a competition, in tournaments, it's brutal. There has to be a winner, there has to be a loser.
Yeah, it's going to be sad. And we knew going in today that 4 teams were going to go home. Sadly, that does happen. But we're going to be going up into Kagendra versus Team Secret. That one's going to be the next big one. Can Kagendra pull it off against Team Secret?
Yep, it's tough, right? Now, this is even tougher. They could not capitalize on the VKS game, and now they have this huge mountain to climb going up against Team Secret. Like, if I'm in Kagendra's shoes right now, I will be trembling my boots.
Like, Team Secret right now is going to finish second place. There is no mathematical way that they could make it first, and at the same time, they know that they cannot make it third. Do you think that that's going to affect the way that they're going to see this game?
I think not. I think that you play it, you know, you go all out, right? You try out new strategies, maybe a different draft, but at the end of the day, you're still going to go hard because it's all about, this is the perfect time to learn.
Yeah,
exactly. It could be a practice match, maybe.
Maybe just a different composition. What do you guys think?
Yeah. No, I think I would definitely do that. If I was on Team Secret at this point, I mean, I'm guaranteed the second place. I might as well try something new, see what else is out there.
Yeah, exactly, right? Keep the cards close to us, but we get to learn about everyone else in the competition.
STC play predictions. Boys, what do you think? Is it going to be Team Secret just going with the dub, or is it going to be Kagendra?
I think we have it aligned. I hope it's going to be Team...
Well, I don't want to say the same word because I made that mistake last time and I don't want to do it, but I'm going to go Team Secret, right?
Yeah, Team Secret.
All right, Team Secret against Kagendra is going to be our next match. Ladies and gentlemen, let's wait and see what's going to happen in the Amazon Arena with this electrifying match.
Let's go right now, heading to the 7th match to summon our heroes. Let's go, Sky.
This is the very last hope for Kagendra to find it over for that very spot in the playoffs. Both teams have to be extra careful, but here we go. They're all ready. Let's give our welcome to Team Kagendra. This is another back-to-back game to Team Kagendra. Hopefully they can quickly bouncing back from the failure they did today.
Let's see what's gonna happen right now against their challenger. Let's hear it for Team Secret. And there you have it, but apparently we have some fans here right now cheering for Team Secret. One more time, here for Team Secret, come on!
Thank you so much, Jayo. They will do their best. Hopefully the stage is set that all the crowd is roaring. I believe it's a time for the glory thing to happen. With no more further waiting, let's go back to the studios.
Hi everyone, welcome back, and I'll be the caster for you. I'm Nora, and I'm joined by Gege.
Yes, and we are so excited to be here to cover the game of TS versus Kagendra. So that's going to be our next coming up match.
And we're already been halfway through the games right now so far, and this is going to be the last game and Kagendra and TS will play. So I'm super excited to see who will be the one to hit the point, because as VKS just finished their game and gaining another point, that makes them to the 3rd place right now in Group A with a 2-3. And Kagendra still got a chance to make it as they are having 1 point in their hand right now.
Definitely. I feel like Kagendra just a little bit struggling right now. They are still licking the wounds that just battled from VKS. So they still got a lot of pickup. I feel like this match definitely, I feel like Kagendra definitely have a little bit of edge since they've been learning a lot through the first day. And this is the second day already. They already got 1 point. Why not to get the other points so they can get a chance at going in at the top 4 here in the Group A.
And I feel like Kagendra right now is played back-to-back, right? So definitely they're keeping the momentum, and as we can see, the Luna pick that they did when they play against VKS, they're so well at the bottom, almost still that high ground tower down. But the problem is that now they're playing against TS, and since Team Secret is picking out their famous signature hero Da Xiao to play as a strategy, I'm a little bit worried about Kagendra, to be honest, right now.
Definitely. I feel like they're facing an uphill battle. TS definitely one of the prominent team of Group A, and look at that. They're using their famous signature Da Xiao pick. Definitely, I feel like that Fuji is about to come up very much next pick.
So that's the reason why Kagendra is actually answering with the Loon, exactly like LGD did last time when they played against TS, and they used this new hero Loon to win out the unbreakable Da Xiao strategy back into Season 2, right? So definitely I would say Kagendra is doing great so far.
Yes, I feel like this Loon is going to be really, really hard to kill. I mean, the double ultimate coming from Dulia. I mean, this is going to be a really, really interesting game because, you know, Loon is going to survive towards the end. I feel like Kagendra, late game-wise, they do have a great chance of winning, but time is going to run out. They're going to have Da Xiao, they're going to have Fuji. I mean, their macro is so good with TS. I mean, they're known for their super, super great teamwork. And I feel like Team Secret are not going to give Kagendra many time to farm. So yeah, time is going to be running out for Kagendra in this match.
Exactly, and we can tell that by this Zhou Yu pick by TS, because last time when they played against LGD, they had no other options since LGD just banned out all of those millionaires, which is super for Da Xiao strategy. But this time, Zhou Yu as an open choice, actually TS can accelerate their early game pace and trying to do those pushing strategies. So the question will be, can Kagendra keep it on, stand for the early game?
Ooh, the early game, man. Look at Team Secret. Da Xiao, Fuji, Zhou Yu. I mean, the fire is going to be everywhere. You're going to see an acceleration in the pushing, so they have to find a way to definitely to slow down their pushing lanes. I feel like, you know, Ogren, definitely a power pick in the early game. Definitely Kagendra trying to harass their jungle a little bit more, trying to like push TS down. But TS, man, their acceleration, the tower pushing skills is so fast. I'm just really, really worried for Kagendra here.
True, and the main thing that Kagendra needs to do right now is try to, you know, build up more power in their mid lane, for their mid lane. And I highly recommended Angela, but since TS already banned it out, so I would say maybe for a Wang pick. How do you feel about that?
Ooh, Wang
Just go in a wild way, you
wow,
know?
Shangguan, wow.
Wang with double ulti by this
ulti?
Dolia can be really dominating in the early game.
Yes, it would be a threat to their back row because, you know, Shangguan with double ultimate, and even with the frenzy, that would do a significant amount of damage to the back row. Also, their ADC is going to be really, really much in danger, but you know, the ADC is still up in the air, still for picks now. So, you know, I feel like TS is thinking of something different. Maybe they're predicting what Kagendra try to do here.
If they are predicting that Kagendra may go for the Shangguan pick, then TS is going to lock down this Musashi. Either Musashi is going to be a nice counter attack against this Ogren, and also he can just, you know, kind of do a lot of assassin job with his Charlotte.
Yeah, what's interesting about Team Secret is right here, they do not have a shooter, which they're gonna go double side lanes with the Fuji acting like an ADC on the bottom lane. So it's gonna be really, really cool here because they have the pushing strategy. So they're gonna let Charlotte to take all the damage. Pretty much Charlotte has a lot of damage reductions later on. Also Musashi, great tanky player as well, and also great counter to Ogren as well. So yeah, really, really depending on their macro ability. I'm really interesting to see how Team Secret can handle this one since they got all the overpower here. And there you go, Shangguan. There's your pick.
Like
the Nora prediction comes true.
But the problem is that we know that Shangguan with his double ulti granted by Dolia can be a nice pick against this Zhou Yu in the early game. But the problem is since Musashi and Charlotte has been picking out, just like you said, triple warriors that we can see from TS composition. If Kagendra, I will just put it like this. If Kagendra can't end this game within 30 minutes, then it's going to be their problem. The time's ticking.
That's right, time's ticking, man. I'm telling you, this match is going to be super interesting. Team Secret, I mean, they have 2-1 right now. So definitely they try to get that extra point to get into that top 4 position. I mean, only 4 teams are going to make it from each group, and 4 teams are going home today. So they gotta grab the win right now.
Let's go, let's go. It's gonna be the last game that these 2 teams is going to play in the group stage. TS standing on the blue side, play against Kagendra staying on the red.
Let's go, let's go. As you can see, Kagendra are playing really safe, actually. They're starting at their own blue buff. They're not going for any counter invasion, but look at the battle already on top here. Here's going to be 10x with Shun at the top lane, getting the opening, getting that EXP really, really fast for Musashi here.
Yes, the reason why TS is go for the top lane is because they can let Musashi to have this, the river sprite, as well as trying to pressure more at this Olympic.
Yes, and look at that. They already got a little bit of lead here. 10x and Shun cleaning out the jungle really, really fast. So they're going to be a little bit quicker here, trying to go to the bottom lane. Maybe a possible potential gank on Loon here.
Yeah, that's possible. As long as Fuzi got his ulti when he leveled at the 4, then definitely it's gonna be the engagement that we can see from TS. And right now they're using those damage dealt by this Daqiao in the early game and try to chop the bar for this Loon.
Yes, I feel like Daqiao is like first and second ability in the early game. Really, really nice poke damage. And definitely that Loon is gonna feel that in the early game. And 0-0 has to be careful because he's gonna be really, really squishy in the beginning. Oh, here we go here. Musashi going in and going in. That's going to be the first blood already for Team Secret.
And we can see also some movements has been taken at the bottom side because they already used a flash, and it seems like they also want to attack at this 0-0.
Yeah,
so many things happen right now.
Yeah, I feel like double buff already on Shishan and 10x. Great beginning for Team Secret already. They got a little bit of huge goal advantage. 1,000 more than Kagendra, so Kagendra still need to pick up the pace here. I mean, they do have the Augury available, so they need to use it to their advantage.
Yeah, but I would say like before 6 minutes, maybe they should depend on this Shangguan. But since we can see TS always do a lot of ambush around the mid lane, as you can see, they're trying to call this Shangguan off. And right now it's gonna be ulti, dash in, and with this Alia flash in come in and made a nice tower dive.
Yes, Dan Hans do not disappoint me. And he's really, really good on lane. And you can see it in his previous game. Really, really aggressive top laner. That Zai went in for this Joey right there, successfully taking him out. Also got his flash out as well. So that's going to be a really, really nice trade there just for now to slow down that tower push in the mid lane.
Exactly. But somehow they still need to pay for their price, right? Because 10x also take the hands down. So I would say for TS, so far so good. And for Kagendra, again, it's going to be another try down by Cinco. But it's really hard for you to catch a single person with mobility around the riverside.
Yeah, I feel like, Cinco still have a little bit more damage to build up. Still early in the game right now. Look at this damage here. 10x goes in. 1 versus 3. And he's still surviving here. Here's the ultimate coming from Hans. Hans is going to have to assist with this Auburn to take him out, but bottom lane also is going to be in trouble. The fire is still burning right now, but still Team Secret is still macroing the game slowly. It's not their time to push just yet, but once that 4 minute comes by, that tower defense goes down, that's going to be the key to push for it.
So 13 minutes to be wait for, and that's going to be the cue for TS to start their real attack against Kagendra. But I still need to say that the kill, all right, in the mid lane. Again, Shangguan did such a good job.
Nice, nice. Great point out to Shangguan here. And yeah, Joey is pretty squishy in the beginning, so definitely Shangguan is going to be a really nice counter. And also, after taking down their mid lane mage, here is going to be the chance for Kagendra to get the drive with the crucial kill death by Musashi, getting that smite right on time. Great job on 10x getting that steal right there.
And I feel like TS trying to get for more, but Kagendra already predict what's their next movement. So as long as Loon has been bound by this Fuzi, all of those members just gather down and try to, be in the backup. Ooh. And right now, Kagendra is doing really good. Wherever the Shangguan go, he's going to be killing spree.
Yeah, I feel like they do have a lot of burst damage potential. I mean, you got 0-0, he's leveling up. Guard got the Axe of Torment. That's going to be a lot of, like attack penetration, armor penetration, and this is going to be a really, really tough chance for TS because in the later game, that 0-0, the damage is going to go way off the chart. So they got to figure out something fast, and they need to end the game definitely before that 13 minutes.
Exactly. So that's the reason why we can see Kagendra just playing so aggressively in the early game, and right now they're trying to get the river control, get the map control, and the next movement might be they're trying to do some invasions to their opponent's jungles, and right now Cinco is just an ulti, try to force Strand getting back and let his team to secure the overlord, and that's it.
Yes, also that double ultis comes in really handy.
Yeah.
You know, you can use it as engagement, you can use it as an escape, and here you go. Kagendra using an escape, but it's gonna be really trouble. He's gonna be alone in the top lane right here, and that's gonna be. Ooh, Shen takes him out, and Alain chasing Charlotte back into the towers right now. But what about the bottom lane? They have to worry because their towers are getting pushed in on the bottom side here for Kagendra.
Man, two teams are doing totally different things at two different lanes. And right now, Kagendra doing so good, just slotting the members from TS, but TS still gonna stick to their plan. Just take down the tower, and that's it.
That's right, Team Secret, and they have the tunnel vision for the towers right now. You know, you took one of my heroes away. Well, I'm gonna take down one of your towers, maybe even more.
Exactly, and speaking to the operation of this game, though we can see a lot of highlights made by Kagendra, right? Really visually stunning. But the problem is that check the goal lead. TS already got 3,000 goal lead against Kagendra. That's going to be some problem for them to solve. And right now it's going to be another engagement happening in the jungle. And it's going to be the Foods using his multi. Nice bound. But right now, Waro just coming in and just being killing spree. Take that Foods down.
That's why, you know, I feel like Foods got caught in the way back. A little bit deeper and the reinforcements starting to arrive. He was already gone. So still, Team Secret do not have to rush this. They still can work with the Dachao, you know, the Dachao Foods strategy.
Agree.
Definitely not to be hasty as what happened in the match versus LGD. So they learned their lessons right here. So they need to actually apply it into this match as well.
You already can see two reckless movements made by TS, right? One is that TNX going too deep into the cage's wrap-up side and just being killed. Like solely, right? And the one that Foods did, flash in, tried to do a nice ulti, but the problem is that this kind of terrain is not in favor of TS.
And you can see right here, Kagendra, you know, using their vision control, try to gain a vision of the mid lane. Look at this. Everyone is waiting in the mid lane, waiting for each other to start the fight here. Are you going to start the fight? Well, I'm going to start the fight. But look at Fuji and Dacha always pushing. And Alain is going to have a little bit more pressure on top side because he's facing a lot of enemies right here. But his friends are coming here. Senko and this Murphy are coming in, but they actually go back here with the second ability of Dacha. But coming back, it's going to be a trap. But look at here, Musashi's going to come back in, but still Dacha got taken out. A little bit hasty here. They still choose to come back, but everyone else already arriving at the scene. Kagendra taking Shishan right here. Great teamwork on the side of Kagendra.
Definitely, Kagendra is doing so well right now in game, but the problem is, why were those members from TS coming back? That's a little bit overcommitted, to be honest.
Yes, I feel like they committed too much right there. You know, they already got the damage done, and they need to get out ASAP, but they still choose to come back, and they gonna punish them for that.
Yeah, I feel like TS, they're really dedicated to win against their enemies by using the Sasha strategy. They know that they're really good at it, but the problem is that check TS members, right? Musashi is not there, and only those members with those immobility coming back. And check Cage, Loom already got really decent items, so that can make him to do a lot of insta-kill upon the heroes from TS.
Oh, the flash confudes a great flash, but 0-0 doesn't have ultimate. No ulti. That's gonna be the Sun taking down 0-0, and there goes the tower right there. That's what I'm talking about. That's the teamwork that TS is well known for. Team Secret taking the towers, taking the lead already in the goals, but they have to watch out because that 0-0's damage is building way up.
Exactly, and that's the best thing that TS did for that kind of execution, because they spot out that 0-0 is out of his ulti. His ulti is not available, so that's the reason why TS just make that attack against 0-0.
Oh, here's the Pure Sky for Sean. He's going to have so much damage reduction. It's going to be really make it hard to kill this Charlotte. Also, 10X already got that Blood Rage as well. So many tanking frontliners. So those are the shields for Team Secret to do. While they have the shields, it's going to be enough more time for Sun and Yuhan to get the Dacho and Fuzi pushing strategy going on here. Hopefully, Kagendra can still able to stop that with their damage right now.
And I would say it's gonna be the time to slow down a bit, to cool down a bit right now, because we are hitting the 10 minutes mark. So TS definitely gonna, you know, just hold back a little bit more and just organize all the lanes and trying to, you know, use those lanes to arrive in at the high ground tower simultaneously. And Cage is setting up a trap, and right now they're hitting it.
Oh, here we go. Shun using the flash. He got the Pure Sky active, but Musashi goes down. 0-0's damage is way off the shot.
The high ground tower at the top!
High ground tower is way gone. Like, while you are fighting, I'm taking down the high ground tower, and the next target is going to be the crystal. That leaves the top lane wide open. I mean, look at the tower counts right now. 7 towers on Team Secret versus only 1 tower on Kagendra. So Kagendra has to pick up the pace. Time is going to be running out. They're already at the doorstep of the crystal.
So with the numbers advantage, so Kagendra is trying to secure the dragon, but the problem is that Moffat has been bounded by this Fuse, and this is going to be a kill against this Dolia. And right now, Shangwen just dashed in, but without the Dolia, there's no more ulti can let him to get out of this battlefield.
Oh, they just have to back up right now. Oh, look at Shun jumping in, and he has that damage reduction. And
he has a chance. He has a chance.
First ability, second ability, double kill, and making it back to the home. And now they're gonna transfer back, teleportation. All the teammates are here. 4-member down on Kagendra, and this might be the final push that Team Secret is about to do here.
I mean, 0-4 trade, no more way for the Dragons right now. They are just trying to secure their victory. It's coming for this Alien, just using his ulti, and this is the double ulti, but they can't save their crystal. It's gonna be the victory for TS.
Team Secret, yes. What a fantastic battle. Wow, the macro by Team Secret is so well put out. I mean, everything step by step. Everything's so clean. Just for like a small slight mistake in that top lane when that tower is not destroyed, but any other time, they did a really good job of keeping them down. Also, you know, using Fuzi and Dacha really effectively at pushing the towers.
I mean, we should not forget that back into Season 2, they used this Dacha 4 times and they win all of them with a 100% winning rate, getting it into EWC right now. And with this signature pick, Dacha again, they secure another point for them, which made them as a 4-1, currently being at a 2nd place in Group A.
Yes, and I feel like, you know, everyone knows that Team Secret is going to use that combo. So I feel like, you know, in the future, maybe in the knockout stage, definitely they need to find other strategies instead of using a Dachau strategy combo, maybe use some other strategies as well.
Exactly. But still, it's really nice for TS to do that, right? Because they lost the Dachau strategy against LGD, but right now they just improve it again. I feel so glad to see that happen.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. I'm telling you, Team Secret definitely have something going on, and we're going to go into a small interview here on stage at the Amazon Arena.
And ladies and gentlemen, we are here right now with one of the members of Team Secret. I can tell you have the confidence that you're going to win this match, but how do you feel that you had people flying all the way from China just to be here to witness this win?
首先，恭喜玉涵选手获得本局比赛的胜利。我们能看得出来你们的表现非常的自信。当然呢，我们也有很多来到我们场馆支持你的粉丝朋友们，他们也在赛前为你们应援。有什么想和他们分享的吗？
谢谢，就是粉丝来帮我们应援，就是可以多多支持我们。
All right, thank you for the fan support, and I hope that you can support us more in the future. You know, something happened around the top side with that tier 2. You managed to go back, but you turn out, you know, as an entire crowd, you come back with the Dachau's teleportation. What happened? 刚才呢，在上路的那个2塔附近呢，有一波很神奇的画面啊，就是你们其实当时全队是选择了回来，哎，当时是发生了一个什么样的一个情况，跟我们分享一下吗？你还记得吗？你不记得了。
上路2塔，对，就基本操作吧，就大家一起说了，对。
All right, it's very hard to remember, but you know, it's basic. We are very skilled, and I think we're so used to the fact that these are the combos and composition that we feel comfortable with.
All right. So now, what is that one team that you want to go against in the coming matches?
在未来还有机会的话，有没有哪支队伍是你特别想要交手的呢？组内组外都可以。
KPL Dream Team.
Of course.
Of course. KPL Dream Team. I'm not surprised at all, but let's see what's going to happen right now. Back to the studio.
Congratulations to Team Secret, sealing that second place. Remember that right now with me, Stuart and Blam. How are you
How's it going?
Going well, going well. It's an exciting game to play, to watch, to be fair. I mean, Team Secret coming out absolutely huge. I feel like in this series, you know, making sure that they can qualify as that second seed, as you mentioned. Kagendra, unfortunately, is going to be a bit tough for them.
Yeah, it's going to be hard, man. Like, sadly for them, they had momentum in some moment, but then after that, it just kind of like fade away.
That's it. I mean, that's the unreal expectation of it all, really. It's like what we were saying beforehand. Is like, oh, because this is going to be the decider for tiebreakers or not, will Team Secret play a little bit more tame? But at the end of the day, they went for the Dachao and the Futsu, and that wasn't the case.
Oh, come on. Like, Team Secret, they are allowing them to play the Dachao Futsu. Was that the mistake from Kagendra?
I mean, it's a huge mistake. For those who don't know, they were actually playing against each other in that Season 2 Invitational, and this was pretty much the exact composition that Team Secret played to beat Kagendra in Season 2 Invitational. And Kagendra, you would have thought, would have learned about this situation and actually adapted, but in the end, Team Secret were just like, okay, let's just do the Chao Fusey again, let's guarantee this win. And also that mid lane pick, Zhou Yu, the first time we're seeing it here at the EWC.
It was a good game just for us to be able to see that Zhou Yu, right? Because it is an option. We know that when we're playing the Dachao Futsu strat, like, we want to have priority in cleaning the wave. But against that Shangguan was really, really hard.
Yeah, it was. I mean, if they didn't go for the Zhou Yu, they wouldn't have had any kind of wave clear. So having that was just going to be a secondary pressure over the Dachao and Futsu pick. And having that in your mid lane is definitely better to have than go for another assassin. And that's probably why they gave over the Shangguan.
I mean, you speak about wave clear on one side with the Zhou Yu. You look on the other side on Kagendra, there is zero wave clear at all. How are they supposed to defend against the Chao Fuzi in the split push in when they have no one? They have an assassin mid lane like the Shangguan. We know that these assassins in the mid lane can be a good pick, but against the Chao Fuzi, I feel like it's extremely difficult because you got them split push in and you have no one to clear the wave, so the high ground towers just went so quickly.
It is really hard, man, because then you're actually thinking, if I cannot beat the strat, I'm actually trying to open a little bit of a crack somewhere. In one of these lanes, I need to have an advantage. That advantage never came.
No, I mean, it never came at all. There were times which Team Secret, I feel like, overextended a little bit. They got a few picks, Kagendra, but in the end, I feel like that the Chao Fuzi is just way too strong for split pushing. Kagendra couldn't really push any of the towers because of that wave clear from the Zhou Yu, and that was that allowed them to get the victory.
Now, Team Secret is going to finish second place, but after these games against Kagendra on their special Dachao strat, did we actually get the feeling that it was going to be their best performance? Let's first talk about the match MVP, Son, on that Futsu from their Futsu against Dachao.
I mean, it's pretty much written in the stars, right? When we get that Futsu pick come through, it is pretty dominant and showing right there the deserved match MVP going over to Sun. Not much damage dealt, not much damage taken, but it's the utility of that pick.
I think in the end with the Futsu as well, this isn't the first time that Team Secret have brought out at EWC. They tried the strategy against LGD. It didn't work out for them. Nope. It's really nice to see that Team Secret, even if they have that kind of setback in a way, they're able to reset. They're able to get that reset in terms of mentality with composition and still bring it out here against Kagendra and is able to take the victory as well.
It is a very good performance by Son. I like the fact that he actually used that Futsu. But coming back to the question, we saw the Dachao and Futsu strat, Son taking the MVP. Do they feel like a real strong second place in that group, though?
I personally think they are, absolutely. They've definitely proven themselves. Only dropped one round?
Yeah, I think it's a little bit difficult. I think when it comes up against these bigger teams, I think they have to have a plan B. It seems like their plan A is the Chao Fuzi at the moment, and we've seen against LGD that with some of these new heroes coming in, like the Orgren and Long, it hasn't actually worked out too well for them. But I think they need to come up with a plan B just in case they get the Chao Fuzi banned away.
Well, and hopefully they're going to go back to the board and then they're going to be able to really go and polish that strat because they're going to need it as the tournament is going to move forward tomorrow in quarterfinals. Our last game of today is going to be the KPL Dream Team against Loops.
I mean, KPL Dream Team are looking like the strongest team in the tournament, and I think at this point we have to kind of ask ourselves, is there a possibility that the KPL Dream Team can go on a flawless run? If they win this, they don't drop a single game during the whole group stage. Can they go on a flawless run in the quarters, semis, and finals?
I would love them to go on a flawless run. What about them? Let's start seeing what they have to say about that.
Hey, it's Chuchu with me. It's going to be Hai from KPL Dream Team. He's the jungler for the team as well. Hi, how are you? I hope everything is good. Okay, we have so many questions, but definitely the next game is against Loops. What do you think about Loops?
I think no matter who they are, we will do our best.
They don't care who Loops are, right? They don't think anything. They just want to fight against Loops. Now, next one, we do know your record is 8 minutes 43 seconds against Boom, the fastest one. Will you break your own record?
Everything is possible. Maybe 7 minutes.
7 minutes? Oh my God, that's going to be super fast. Okay, last but not least, of course, your fans out there definitely shouting for you. Any words to say to them?
就非常感谢所有观看我们比赛的粉丝吧，包括来到现场的，感谢你们，我们有更加的动力去赢得比赛。
好，谢谢 ，Thank you so much for Hai and see you guys in the game.
Boys, KPL Dream Team, the team to beat. Can Loops get the job done? What about if we get some STC play predictions? Who do you think is going to take the dub?
I mean, I'd like to play the devil's advocate and go for Loops, and I think I'm going to do that. To be honest, I'm keeping my copium, and my hopium. We just saw VKS get to that main stage. Maybe Loops can do it.
What about you? I have to go for KPL Dream Team. I mean, it's without a doubt. He might have a bit of a hopium, but I don't, unfortunately. I think KPL Dream Team just way too strong. And Loops, they're going to have to try and figure out something. I want to see APH on a hyper carry, but they're going to have to figure out something huge against KPL Dream Team.
You know what? I'm going to go KPL Dream Team as well. Hopefully Loops are going to show us a new strat, thinking on something that they can do against the other team. But let's wait and see what happens in the Amazon Arena.
And as we can see right now, we have an amazing crowd. Let's see it one more time for KPL Dream Team!
让我们听你们的声音。那边呢？ Thank you so much for your passion, and we are ready for this last game of today to kick off. Please, first, the one and only KPL Dream Team. I have no idea what will be the composition, I have no idea what will be the lanings, but I'm pretty sure that this game is gonna be electrifying.
True, true, saving the best for last. And now for their challengers, here comes Loops. Here we go right now, last match for the day here taking place at the main stage. It should be a good one to watch.
This is where legends are made and dreams come true. We are ready for the final match of today. Let's give it back to the studios.
Final match it is! KPL Dream Team play against Loops. It's gonna be electrifying.
Super electrifying. What's your feels on this, Nora?
Buena gente, ¿quieren códigos para la última partida? Díganme ahí en el chat si quieren códigos para la última partida.
All day long.
Definitely.
I would just say, like, I did my calculation, KPL Dream Team with 31 times of championship and including 15 times of FMVP.
Yes, and also for Loops, I feel like they've been learning a lot. Day 1 has been super crazy, but this is day 2 already. And I feel like Loops has been learning the way of the game. They learned the fundamentals. They know what KPL kind of, what they're going to do maybe in this game. So let's see. They know maybe they're going to go for the counter invasion. Maybe they're going to go with the fast, mean, or Lady Strong combo. But Loops already analyzed a lot of the KPL playing style. So I'm feeling like Loops is going to do something new this match.
True, and speaking loops composition, definitely they're gonna go some aggressive draft. So KPL Dream Team stay as usual, just ban away this Hino and this Dachao. And as we can see for today's lineup, it's gonna be High and Chance. It seems like High and Chance is a fixed, together to be fixed, and also Paul and Eno as another lineup.
Yes, I see the switch coming on right here. Also, I saw Hai's interview, really interesting. Really confident jungler here from the KPL Dream Team here. And yeah, we see Arlie as the first pick here. Super high mobile. I'm feeling their ADC is going to be really hard to catch. So let's see what Loops has to here to counter this Arlie.
And the trick that KPL team is doing right now in the draft is that they are taking this Arlie away as a ban, because Loops, for their marksman Shero, he has played Gongsun Li all the time, and played this Arlie, all the time. So this is the thing that KPL Dream Team is doing right now.
Yes, and you can see that Ogron already getting the second pick, and that's going to be a really power pick here. Already know this Ogron might be a flex pick. You can use it as the top lane. Maybe Fly can use it as he did last time, gaining a lot of great moments right here. Or they're going to use another jungler to play as jungle while, Ogron can be the top laner.
I feel like Loops really need to ban away this Monkey.
Oh, yes.
They really shouldn't let Monkey to be an open choice, because they already show off this Musashi, so definitely they're trying to counterattack this Ogren pick, and so does this Arlie. So if they want to do so, they need to take that Monkey away from KPL Dream.
Oh, I don't think so. They're not going to take it away. This might be a deja vu moment here. Maybe it's going to be Monkey and Ogren on the same team again. That's going to be monstrous. And how Loops is going to deal with that. I mean, two heavy tanks in the front line, and you got Yuhuan as well.
Oh, they let it open.
Oh, okay. KPL might think of something new here. Maybe they're going with some experimental builds, which I do like. They're already this strong, so they might do something a little bit different in this last match against Loops.
It's going to be the time for Loops to pick some heroes. Well, it's really interesting that actually they can't just take that Monkey away, because Musashi is a fixed jungler pick as usual. So they are trying to do another thing, is that they are just trying to empower their marksman and trying to pair this Lady Sun with this Mozi. And they are building kind of like a waning lane at the bottom.
Yeah, I feel like their winning lane is going to be really effective against Arlie in the laning phase. Definitely, they do have the advantage in the early games. Lady Suen, Mozi, harassment, keeping the distance away from Arlie, and letting this Lady Suen farm. But look at here.
Again.
The scariest thing has happened here. Monkey, Janfei, and Ogron. Wow, what a great front line here for the KPL Dream Team.
I do feel like it's kind of like Loops don't think High has the hero pool to play this Monkey. Because last time we know that KPL Dream Team play against AG, while they used that Ogren as a flex pick, that was Pan as the jungler. But the problem is that High, this player, he has won championship for 7 times, and including FMEP twice, so definitely High, being played for such a long time, over 6 years right now. He has the sufficient hero pool to let him to do the Monkey flash pick.
Yeah, definitely, and not to mention his debut of his Arlie, right? Am I right? You told me about that.
I told you the story.
Super interesting.
Yeah, here's the thing, that High, as his debut, he kicked his debut with a pentakill by using Arlie back in 2019 in KPL. So he was a marksman player, and then he just rotates his role to play as a jungler.
Yes.
But always going to be the course of the team.
Yes, and now he is the jungler for this game for KPL Dream Team as he play Monkey. Wow, he's going to have a lot of advantage. I feel like his top laner is going to do so well that he doesn't really have to go to the top lane, because Fly can just handle it by himself.
Definitely have Fly, the MVP, right?
I can't
He's
really
one
count.
of the kind
How many
in
F
KPL
is there?
Origin, actually.
Wow.
7 times. So definitely it's going to be something that KPL Dream Teams will do again for their last game in the group stage, while they take it as a 5 wins in a row, being the undefeated, get into the quarters. Or it's gonna be Loops get ready to this uphill challenge.
That's right, KPO Dream Team here on the blue side here versus Loop on the red side already here flying, trying to gain that second level advantage. But look at here, Miffy here on the top, a little bit surprising. They know that Fly is really strong in the early lanes of the early phase, so they brought Miffy to help, but it's not bringing Fly down. Fly noticed that someone is missing, and right away he knows something's wrong.
Oh, nice stun and trying to save Musashi, but the problem is that Ron was there, so it's gonna be the first blood goes over to Ron.
Oh, how dare Loop's go in, try to get the blue so early, but you know that Ron and Hai already point themselves in the area. They're gonna be waiting for Musashi, and once he get back, respawn, his red might be in trouble here. The smite goes in, and Hai is gonna get that red away from Loops.
And it's gonna be a flash, it's gonna be another try by Tempest. Well, they take him down. Hai has been killed by Kang, so they got their red buff back. But the problem is, it's not only the red buff, but also including the blue buff. Because why it's being so chaotic on the top side of the map, Arlie just find a chance getting into, already sneak into the blue buff side and take that blue away from Abyaga.
Yes, that's a huge loss. Also, Fly almost getting the kill here, almost going for the tower dive, but
very close.
Tempest still surviving those blows. He has to go back and heal right now, or else maybe staying for the healing to get back up, because he does not want to lose that EXP on the top lane here.
And right now we can see from the camera, from the window, a lot of fans from China flew all the way long here to Saudi Arabia, and they're making their badge and writing with always believe in no fear, the support from KPL Dream Team.
Yes, a lot of fans here, and they're showing their support, and you can really hear the chant in the stadium just now. I'm upstairs, but I can still feel a little bit, shaking from the stadium as their voices are so loud.
But to be honest, I'm really impressed by Loop's opening setting, because I know what they are trying to do. They're trying to build up a winning lane with numbers advantage with his main and mods to make some, impressive gank upon Fly's Ogren and let Abyaga to have the chance to steal away the blue buff. But the problem is that they are facing some difficulties, but right now it's gonna be Kank coming in with a flash and help Tempest to get the hand on Fly.
Wow, this is really impressive by Loops. They've been learning so much, and you can see that they're going head to head with the top team. And look at the bottom lane here. A lot of players, but only one member facing 4 players of KPO Dream Team is not going to work. So here's going to be here. Lady Swing goes down here. A lot of pressure here for Loops on the bottom lane here, as Chance already gained the advantage. His goal lead is going to be really significant here.
I feel like Sherry is too, he's a little bit hasty, because he, as long as he spot that chance, HP bar has been chopped away, he is trying to flash and get that insta kill. But the problem is that the tower is still standing there. It hasn't been 4 minutes, so still Chance has his chance to stay alive.
That's right. The tower protection is going to be available before the 4 minutes is going to be due here. Also here, Mai Ying taking the kill on Fly, which is going to be super interesting. So
here comes Musashi.
A great engagement here, but can Fly get away? But no, great combo here. Great coordination coming in from Loops, getting the second kill on Fly already.
And that's how we're going to see Musashi being such a nice counter-attack towards Ogren, because no more sustainability can be seen from Ogren.
Exactly, that Musashi ultimate is going to lock in that HP. We really can't recover a lot of HP during that period under that ultimate of Musashi, so it's going to roll really nice counter here. And Fly is finally feeling some pressure on the top lane. Yeah, I feel like he's having an easy time right now, but I feel like KPL Dream Team, this is going to be not a really easy game to win here.
And I feel like this might be the reason why Loops let this monkey to be an open choice, because they are ready for it. It's going to be the ulti from Lady Jin and trying to take Chance down, but still, it hasn't been 4 minutes, but I feel like so far so good for Loops.
Yeah, Loops is handling
They did their homework.
Yeah, definitely. They're handling themselves really good. I mean, look at that scoreboard. Are 2 and 3, and they got that extra kill. So yeah, they're technically in the lead right now in the kill count.
And it's gonna be the ulti from Jump and also the ulti from Monkey dashing in, trying to make the tower dive happen. Kang is gonna be the one to be taken down.
Ooh, KPO Dream Team are fighting back right now. Great tower dive great initialization by the whole team here. And also now that I feel like bottom lane gone, almost gone, they're gonna open up the way for the jungle. The jungle is gonna be way open. That's gonna be a really, really nice time to capitalize on the situation. And if Fly can go in, High can go in, they can gain more advantage, getting those goals and resources away from Loops.
And I feel like from now on, Loop's gonna collapse since their mid lane tower has been taken down. So it's gonna be another try from Musashi, but he's using his ulti, trying to lock Monkey down with his teammates coming in. And also the ulti from Mods. Get a really nice 0-2 trade on the top side of the map.
Yeah, 0-2 trade. That was a 4 versus 2 situation. Great teamwork on Loops, trying to pressure in Fly on the top side here. Top side might be the first tower to go down as there's nobody defending it and creeps are moving in, but the battle still happening here. Yuhuan doing really nicely to clean up that Lady's Run.
I feel like a lot of things are happening right now, simultaneously on the map, but Loops, they are keep watching out this Ogren pick from Fly, but the problem is that they show less care about their marksman, which might be a big problem because Lady Sun definitely is going to be the late game core for Loops. But right now, Sherry has been taken out twice in a row, and he has such a great goal deficit against this chance early pick. That might be a slight problem.
That's right. I feel like definitely that Arlie already got that damage ability, and he's gonna get his item a lot quicker than Sherry. So definitely, I feel like late game wise, Lady Sun is not gonna be that helpful towards the team. Loops, however, did get a lot of damage on Fly on the top side here, so they might slow down on the top side. But what about Arlie? Arlie is already pretty much stacked in all the items.
And using the mobility that Arlie has and also those ulti from Zhangfei Peg played by Nofia, the next step that KPL Dream Team is going to do is control the map. They are just do a lot of jungle cleaning, just clean up all those resources that they can.
Yeah, right now, the game a little bit slowed down right now. KPL Dream Team trying to find their way and catch them at the best moments. So right now, the Dragon is up right now. Also, another counter for the Tyrant is also up. So, they have two choices. Either go for the Dragon for more pushing power or go for the Tyrant for the extra damage buff.
And if we scrutinize the board that we just see on the screen, Chance already got 2,000 gold lead against Charis Lady Sun Peg. So that will make KPL Dream Team being so dominated in the mid game because they got the tankiness from Monkey, from Zhangfei. At the same time, they got the sustainability offered by this Yuhuan. And they are just gonna play around with their marksman, with the Arlie, and try to take those towers down as much as possible.
Yeah, that bottom tower is already open here. I feel like their bottom power is really, really good. Zhangfei and Arlie doing so well here. And
the
look at that.
vision's open since Tempest just trying to hide just right before Fly. So Fly just got the vision, call for High, and they got Tempest down.
Oh, here we go. They already got the Tyrant, so they're going to go for the battle here. Invasion on the red area. KPO Dream Team moving in really, really hard. Look at that creeps moving in on the middle tower here. Tier 2 tower is about to go down right now. Really, really trouble here for Loops. Their time is going to be running out. They're really, really getting choked in by KPO Dream Team. Also, Fly at the top, getting that tower as well. Also, wow, so many towers are going down simultaneously.
I mean, a lot of things that we can see from Loops is that they highlight a lot on the top side of the map, right? They are trying to take Fly down several times. They tried a lot, but two things that they didn't really care is that the farming pace about their marksman is not that well, and at the same time they lost their mid lane tower around like 4 or 5 minutes, right? That's quite an early time in this game.
Definitely. Also, High, try to farm up, try to get more items. I mean, 2 Pure Skies already on the KPL Dream Team here. Flying got the Pure Sky as well. Also, High got the Pure Sky. That's a lot of damage reduction. That's going to be really, really effective against, when, Musashi jumps in, or the damage coming in from Tempest jumping in on them to get activated. Also, on the other side, they have the Pure Sky as well. So, yeah, both sides looking really, really well on their items. But, yeah, it's all about the late game. Can Shears get this item? Can he get more item or more damage back up to back up Loops in the final part?
And right now it seems to be an engagement happening in the mid. Nice stun by Yuhuan. Just forced out the flash from Tempest and using his ulti try to get away from this kind of trap. And KPL Dream Team, because of the pure sky that you just mentioned, it offers them to have triple tanks that I can see, right, from their own composition, which allowing them to have such a clear vision over the map. And right now it's going to be the tower dive because they're trying to take the high ground tower down at the bottom side, and there's no way for Loops to, you know, just save their towers.
That's right. Great initialization by Nofear, pushing them apart, also taking that high ground tower on the bottom side here. And they're still going for more because there's minions lanes moving in the middle right here, and they're going after second tower right now.
And the problem is that there's no initiator that we can see from Loop's composition. It's going to be really suffering if KPL Dream Teams are jumping in with this Monkey's ulti and trying to dash in. Nice try by Tempest, but they're going to lose their high ground tower. It's going to be the end, I think, because the lanes are on their way. Loop's trying their best, but without the multi, it's only hard for them to clean up the waves.
Y esta sería la última partida, así que termina esta partida. Bueno, se va a extender un poquito más, pero termina esta partida y quieren que sortimos más códigos.
The super minions.
It's gonna be the super minions getting into the crystal. It's just hitting the 10 minutes mark, but right now it's gonna be another victory for KPL Dream Team.
Congratulations, KPL Dream Team secured the final win here in our day 2. What a great, fantastic battle. I mean, Loops did good. They did really good. Really well. They learned how to fight. I feel like they studied from KPL Dream Team from the first day, and they did so well in the beginning. I mean, really respect to Loops here.
True. They actually just, you know, designed the opening for them, and it's all about coordination, you know, because they really need to communicate in a tighter way that led up Yaga's Musashi to get into the blue buff at the simultaneously with their mid laner, right? It's kind of like the layer is not at the right moment, but still, nice try.
Yeah, great job here, and you can see that the damage dealt by, you know, Ron, like, you know, the healing, the damage is so persistent. And
les aviso que mañana va a haber otra transmisión, sí, con más casteo. ¿Dónde pueden canjear el código? El código lo tienen que canjear abajo a la izquierda de Honor of Kings, al lado de lo que es la parte de héroes. Va a haber un apartado, ahí hacen clic, va a haber un espacio de comunidad, y en ese espacio de comunidad van a encontrar Save Key. Ahí tienen que poner el código. No es para ti.
Well, not a surprise, another win for the KPL Dream Team. Now, 5 wins pretty much since you started your journey right here in Saudi Arabia, the EWC.
Empezaste tu camino en Saudi Arabia en el Invitational. ¿Y qué puedes decir sobre tu performance?
那我们今天结束了所有我们这一个赛段的比赛，是5胜0负的战绩，非常漂亮。可以评价一下，你觉得这2天梦之队整体的表现，在你眼中是个怎样的赛赛吗？
这2天的话都是按照我们训练赛的一个训练成果去进行的嘛，然后表现的话也是比较满意的。
We did just like we practiced in our scrims and practices, and wow, we were quite pleasant and pleased with what we have performed to the audiences across the globe.
Bien, entrenamos mucho en nuestras scrims, en nuestros entrenamientos, nos gustó mucho lo que hicimos y hoy pudimos demostrar un muy buen nivel frente a todo el público y la audiencia. ¿Quién creen que les va a dar una competencia aparte de Weibo Gaming, que vemos que fue la partida más complicada que se les dio? Mañana seguramente haya cast en español.
老干爹啊、微博啊、TS 这种队伍的话，其实都是比较厉害的。然后后面的比赛可能也会碰上嘛，就是希望我们也能够保持好状态，然后去迎接每一场比赛吧。
Honestly speaking, I think personally LGD, Weibo, and one more TS, they are extremely good. So we might have encountered each other in future matchups. So we are trying our best to do our best conditions to fight for that glory and, you know, win over to the opponents. Something happened in the real game which you have been taken super care of on the top. It's 2v1.
Acá dice que, bueno, cree que con Weibo se van a enfrentar y van a dar una buena pelea, demostraron un gran nivel y van a estar todo el tiempo enfrentándose, así que ellos van a estar preparados.
小满以及宫本，它是3个点位，可能是对上路有点针对吧，然后就一直来，然后也打得比较频繁，然后他们战术也比较成功吧。
Okay. In the beginning, we thought that Lady Jin, Musashi, and
Al principio creemos que Lady Jin
on the top side. So yeah, I think
venía
very
por mí
nice
en el top
execution with our
side,
opponents. They did a great job.
pero logramos buenas ejecuciones de nuestros oponentes.
KPL Dream Team and more thoughts with the studio. Let's go.
Chicos, les voy a dar códigos para 13.888 Starstone, que se los dejo ahí en el chat. Los que quieran, rápido lo canjean y tratan de conseguirlo, así que estén atentos en el chat. Les dejo acá uno y voy a dejar en el chat de Twitch otro, así que canjeenlo ahí en el en la aplicación de Honor of Kings. Yo creo que la transmisión va a ir terminando a este momento. Son los últimos comentarios. Creo que no queda ningún partido más. Creo que todos terminaron. Justamente está jugando en la última partida Impunity contra Vitality. Vamos a verlo un poquito mientras vamos cerrando el stream. Vamos a ver los últimos momentos. Vamos a ver quién clasifica, porque acá sale el clasificado al siguiente. Fueron muy buenas las peleas, la verdad que sí. Así que de acá va a salir el siguiente clasificado. Uno se queda fuera, así que vamos a ver quién es. Mientras tanto, en la transmisión oficial están haciendo un poquito del repaso de los highlights de la partida de Loops contra KPL. Ahora sí, vamos a ver que seguramente con esta partida se cierre un poco lo que es el día de hoy.
They do have the chain lightning buff in here, giving Maishirarui more magical power output, and looks like they're gonna go for that. Unbridled outburst has been used by the Junpei, but members of Impunity are still so persistent into defending, so they don't want to give this out to Team Vitality, and also there's a good pressure onto the bot as well onto the side. So still quite a stalemate situation.
Really playing rather safe right now, knowing that this is their last chance, their last possible chance to make it to the playoffs of the Esports World Cup. That's why you see them not really taking any huge chances, making sure they cross their I's and dot their T's, or is it the other way around? But hey, it's still the lead right now for the side of Vitality. Only 1,000 net worth, not the biggest lead in the world, but still something to take note of as they're trying to finish off this mid-tier 1 tower. But still very patient from Impunity. They know that they have superior late game. They're not trying to be over aggressive themselves. Top lane, bottom lane though, they're getting pushed out quite far. It's going to be the Byron trying to defend this on himself. The Dacia will take everybody here. 5 heroes trying to bring down this tower. The tower goes down really quickly, and Impunity catches the side of Vitality off guard. But can they get away safely? Can they back off?
Parece que Impunity va a dejar afuera a Vitality. La pelea que se hace muy bien. Vemos ahí el avance por parte de Impunity, que está por la parte de bot. Quiere necesitar una más, pero la torre de cristal bot lane. Y a la torre de... Sí, esta partida se lleva en simultáneo. Sí, los primeros 2 días se lleva en simultáneo. Ya los siguientes días, que son ya playoffs, va a estar llevando solamente una partida. Porque es el mejor de... Sí, un poco de 3 o de 5. Vemos ahí que Skidboy va a querer evitar el... Pero creo que esto Impunity lo tenemos.
I think they gotta respect that. Once your cooldowns have already disappeared, you gotta respect that one. Go for a reset, because the tower objective has already been taken down.
You know,
in the
still they should be feeling pretty happy about themselves there. From the side of Impunity, they made a huge cross-map play and they were able to catch Vitality off guard. Getting that tier 3 tower is huge, because it means that, hey, they will be feeling even more confident to drag out the late game longer, because the enhanced creeps will continue pushing off the bottom lane. That will alleviate a lot of the map pressure that Vitality can really bring. And right now, after all of that, Impunity is back in the driver's seat.
they are back, and this is again going on to the late game, which will make it even harder for CT Boy to make a play, even try to get long, because he can just like, you know, burst it down by the long if he tries to pick him off. And if looking at the itemization, more survivability is added in here. Definitely not something you can burst down even
One
as
saving
an
grace
assassin.
is that the D-Ren-J is more farmed right now than the long, but long is not too far behind to try and catch up here. Black in some trouble. He has to pop his shoes trying to back off, but his entire team is right behind him. He's not feeling too scared, and they will try and contest this Overlord there. This Overlord will allow them to push up another lane, but if Vitality is able to somehow get a good fight, that might just turn things around. Here it goes, Charlotte towards the front lines. They're getting knocked back by the Unbridled Outburst. They will, Impunity will get the Overlord, so it will be Vitality backing off for now, knowing that there's nothing left to fight for. No ultimate also left for the Zhang Fei.
So true, and this is gonna help out Impunity in pushing the lanes even further. Again, prolonging this series, that is the goal of Impunity, and there's getting even closer in there. We can even say that they have the lead here already, and they can even be more empowered onto a much later stage. Now we just wait for what can potentially happen as they try to set on some
They're trying to find an opening to finish this game. They know that they have the slight lead. They don't want to give Vitality a chance to climb back in towards this game. So they are trying to push the advantage right now, which could be a problem for them, because if they lose a fight here, Vitality might be able to end the game right here. There's CT Boy trying to find an opening. He's behind. He's trying to find Megumi or Shaolin from the back lines. He's very patient. He's waiting for the opportunity. They lose the Mai Shiranui right away. They also are in trouble here. They lose the Byron. 2 heroes already down. Long has to use his ultimate, but they get a kill on towards CT Boy. Only one last hero left standing here for the side of Vitality. It is going to be Benji. Shanks is up there. Shanks is down. They lose 2 heroes. They lose more. The Crystal is going down. Impunity will be going to the playoffs of the Esports World Cup unless the Zhang Fei is able to do anything about it.
I think this is gonna be it though, because the rest of the members of Team Vitality are all wiped out. Congratulations to Impunity. They have secured their top 4 placement for them to move forward to the knockout stage. My oh my, 2 wins and 3 losses, actually same as a VKS. So
vamos a pasar con el main. Y ahí muestra un poco que los descalificados le destruyen su insignia de invitación, le van destruyendo, y que esto va a quedar como recordatorio de los que ganan, que han dejado a tantos equipos atrás o tantos competidores atrás.
No, I would watch it getting crashed, and then I would just promise myself next time that for the next EWC,
sí, lo destruyen. Ahí podemos ver el resultado. ¿Cómo va la tabla de posiciones? La tabla de posiciones quedó. Ahora les muestro. La tabla de posiciones quedó con LGD Gaming quedando primero con 5 victorias, Team Secret segundo con 4 victorias, KD Star con 2 victorias. Acá no sé si KD Star le ganó a Impunity. Impunity cuarto con 2 victorias y 3 derrotas. Y ahí Vitality y Kagendra afuera, como lo están mostrando acá. KPL pasa primero con 5 victorias del grupo B. Weibo Gaming pasa segundo con 4 victorias y 1 derrota, que fue contra KPL. AG Global y Loops pasan tercer puesto y cuarto puesto respectivamente. Y Boom Shorts con Team Falcon quedan descalificados del torneo. Y ahí estábamos viendo que le estaban destruyendo la insignia de invitación.
Yeah, it's just showing the flaws of the side of Team Vitality. We love the guys, we love the team, but it's all down to that draft. If you focus one of their carries, it's game over, and that's not the way it should be. Your team should be a
Me gustaría ver a KPL contra el GD que quedaron 5-0. Va a estar bueno. Yo creo que va a ser una posible final.
Has had their favorite plays, and we have come up with the highlights of the day brought to you by Kidia.
But yes, just look at these plays. It's KPL and
Ahí están repasando la play of the game.
Weibo game in here. One of my favorite games to cast today. I don't know about you, Stu, but I was really hyped for this game going into it.
La victoria de KPL sobre Weibo. Esta partida costó un montón, pero KPL pudo lograr la victoria.
So incredibly well and better than anyone else that we've seen so far in this tournament. So Yinyo getting one of the plays of the day.
Yes, it is another one of Weibo game, and it looks like it's a Weibo day, baby, against Falcon, who we've just been speaking about, who haven't been able to get a single victory on the board within the EWC mid-season invitational. But when you're playing against Conling on this Ogryn, it's crazy, that triple kill, man.
Yeah, I mean, we're seeing a lot of adaptations. I guess we're seeing a lot of the same new heroes that are coming through as well, as we can see here. Another play here. Again, with Ogryn, again, just super aggressive play styles here. This is AG against Boom, one of the series that AG were able to take as well to secure themselves in the top 4.
I think that was my proudest father moment, though, of this
Yes.
whole day, was just seeing AG get a dub. I was like, get in! Martin is going to be so proud of these guys.
Normalmente dejamos los códigos y avisamos. Vamos a estar dejando códigos. Tienen que hacerlo rápido. Aprovechar y estar rápidos. Hoy mañana van a haber más códigos y pasado mañana también. Así que van a haber muchas oportunidades. Tienen que estar pegados a lo que es la transmisión de Honor of King Latam. Estar dando códigos. Pero dimos un montón. Hoy en día dejé en el chat más de 35 códigos, 36 códigos. Hubo oportunidad para que lo pudieran ganar. Ahí ya es la rapidez de la persona que pueda copiar el código y utilizarlo. Están en igual de condiciones todos. Seguramente Sketch. Torneo lo que se vio, aparte de Augrán, fue obvio el tipo de convierte en dragón y Ash. Sí, hubieron mucho de ese lado, mucha participación de Dolia. Ángela vi muy poco, pero sí estuvieron aparte. Estuvo como una parte. Es rapidez. Si hubiera un método de mandar mensaje directo por YouTube, lo haríamos por ese método, pero como no hay, el código tiene que estar abajo a la izquierda, en donde está Héroes al lado, va a haber un apartado que dice comunidad, apretan ahí y el CD key, ahí van a poner el código. El marco de avatar, eso ya no es dentro de nuestras transmisiones, es dentro del juego. Raro no ver a Marco Polo, sí. Me da pena Falcons, se fueron 0-5. Y lograron ingresar, por lo menos. Participaron, que es lo importante. Me parece mejor que Ángela con respecto a Burst Damage. Por ahí en la composición no servía mucho. A ver, ellos deben saber más que todos nosotros. Y creo que los que ganaron, si no lo usaron, es porque tiene una composición mucho más fuerte. Y un combo también. Estamos viendo un poco del resumen de todas las partidas. Sí, el código es solamente para una persona. Bueno, gente, el stream ya terminó. Espero que lo hayan disfrutado, espero que lo hayan pasado muy bien. Yo me despido de este momento. Muchas gracias a todos por participar. Muchas gracias por sumarse. Y recuerden que mañana al mismo horario, a eso de tempranito, 2:45 AM México, 3:45 Perú, 4:45 Chile y 5:45 Argentina. Vamos a estar haciendo otro co-stream, otra transmisión de lo que es el eSport World Challenge. Así que yo de mi lado me despido. Muchas gracias a todos por ver y nos estamos viendo hasta la próxima. Chao. Recuerden que mañana van a haber más códigos.